Hello Aries, thank you for joining me for your tarot forecast for the month of February. So I am going to refer throughout this reading to someone, okay, and it's completely up to you as to whether or not you feel that that someone is you, or if it's about another individual that you're dealing with, okay? You've got to use your discernment. Don't try and force anything to fit with your situation, okay? Right, so your spirit animal guidance message is the deer and gentleness, and it says this is a reminder to be more gentle with yourself and others. The grace, sensitivity and gentleness of this spirit animal echo the qualities brought forth when living from the heart, okay? Now I always say this with this deck, they have used a stag, okay? I don't know if that was deliberate or a mistake on their part, but either way, the stag, you see with the antlers indicate your connection to the universe, your connection to others, your connection to your own intuition, okay? But they also represent anything that you're needing to release and let go of, okay? Because the stag will shed their antler every season in order to make room for the new growth, okay? So what is it that you're needing to shed and release in order for the new growth to happen, right? It's time for you to be more gentle and compassionate towards yourself, because when you can afford that for yourself, you're going to be able to afford the same grace for others as well, okay? Like they say, you can't pour from an empty cup, right? So that is all about self-work. Right, with that being said, Aries, I do feel that there is a little bit of stuttering that's going on with your energy. Almost as if you have a really important decision to make, but the information that you're working with at this point in time is unclear. So the message that is coming through for you with that one is to wait until you've got more information, okay? And of course, if anybody's trying to get you to make a decision on the spot, then you can quite happily tell them to GTFO, because any big decisions that you're needing to make, you need to have time to think it through, okay? Obviously don't sign anything on the spot, and of course if anyone is playing into this fear of missing out, then you can tell them to do one, okay? Right, your rune message for this month is Urus, which is the equivalent to the five of wands in tarot. It says strength, endurance, vitality and tiredness, okay? It indicates challenges that you're currently going through and how you're going to overcome any and all adversaries, okay? You are going to come out on top. This is a matter of survival, and you going through these trials of strength, all right? But not just going through trials of strength, but actually overcoming everything that's being thrown at you, Aries. This is strength, power, courage, endurance, okay? It can also indicate that your energy levels might be a little bit low at this point in time. They're saying that you will recover, okay? Whatever happens with this, Aries, whatever this situation is about, it's vital that that you don't give up, okay? That's the ultimate message behind Urus, right? So let's take a look at your power crystal for the month, and we are going to clarify everything for you with the tarot, and basically all of the messages are going to start to stitch together, okay? We just got to pull the strongest energy to start off with. Right, so your healing crystal or your power crystal for this month is the topaz, and it's showing you a rough, it's like a rough, unpolished topaz there. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, topaz is the world's hardest silicon-based mineral. Its name alludes to the Sanskrit word for fire. In the Middle Ages, it was believed to cure crazy. Okay. Who needs it? Anyone burning either the midnight oil or burning the candle at both ends. Anyone who's burning bridges, or any and all of the above. Okay. There's quite a lot that's going on there. No wonder that message about low energy levels was coming through with the Uruz rune. It's because you're dealing with so much at the same time, Aries, and it is going to be hard for you to try and keep your cool, for you to try and keep a level head when there's so much that's going on. Right, where to put it, wherever the action needs to happen, when to use it, when you're aiming in the right direction but you keep misfiring. Passion is totally indispensable, but if you're not careful with it, it might burn you up. Call on topaz to transform wild obsessions into laser-like focus and burning desires into getting things done. And then you've got a positive affirmation with this one that says, increase your firepower. Yeah. So they're saying with this one, with the assistance of topaz or even a quiet meditation, that can really help you to reorientate yourself, okay, so that you can refocus, all right? Okay, I'm not going to lie, Aries, there is a bit of a strange energy that's going on in your reading. It's really weird. It feels like the energy is very tired, you know? Okay, what's coming in for Aries, please? The cracked cup. Dissatisfaction with life, and that one's come out off center. Feeling dissatisfied, feeling stuck also with the yoke. Feeling tied down or frustrated, yeah. So again, all of the messages and the way the energy feels around you right now, Aries, like it's no wonder you're knackered, you know. It's no wonder you're feeling drained. It's no wonder you're being quiet at the moment. Like, this energy feels like you just cannot be bothered dealing with anyone or anything right now. It's like you just want to be left alone, you know, which is quite unusual. It's really, really unusual. So the yoke, now I didn't know what that was, right? So I had to go look it up. It's what they used to use in the olden days on cattle, right? So they'd have like a bull on that side and then another bull on that side. And these bits, that's where the bull's head would go through. They're kind of like metal collars, almost. See, again, sorry, Aries, I'm trying to get through your read as best I can, but I keep getting distracted by the way that this energy feels and the messages that's coming out of your reading as well. So, yeah, do you know what? You probably are going to need to take some time away from people at the moment, like for real. It's not about wallowing, okay? It's all about processing everything that you're going through, and trying to do it in a way that you're not going to end up snapping at innocent people. Do you know what I mean? Because it just feels like you're on edge at the moment, yeah? And then you're getting this dissatisfaction with life coming out, and it's coming out off center, which plays into this feeling of being stuck, tied down, backed into a corner type energy almost. Okay, what else? The mice. Discord among friends and family has come out off center. So I'll hold it in the upright position so that you can see it. Discord among friends or family. And then the skull, that one is also off center. Hidden secrets can harm you. Hidden secrets can harm you. Similar to what I saw in the Pisces read. So I don't know if you've got Pisces in your chart, if you're dealing with someone who's a Pisces. But their energy was basically someone was not being honest about their feelings and about their struggles and about their depression in that reading as well. And it was just making the situation so much worse than what it needed to be. And I'm seeing a really similar thread coming out in your read as well, Aries. Okay. I need to start clarifying this one. I think the first thing we should take a look at here for you guys is to look at that hidden secrets first and foremost. So instead of clarifying the cards from left to right, I'm going to do it from right to left instead, because I feel that this hidden secrets is really the most important message here that's coming out for you. So we need to touch on that first. What's this hidden secrets for Aries, please? What's going on here for Aries? Flipping heck. Five of Swords. Five of Swords. That's bullies. There's a group. There's definitely a group of people. I don't know if you could pick that up. I mentioned earlier about the energy stuttering, and now I'm trying to read through your energy. I've started to stutter. I don't normally do that. Okay. So there's a group of people here. It feels like a group has gone up against you or is trying to go up against you. But the thing is, Aries, listen, if it takes an entire group of people to take you down, you've got to understand how powerful you truly are. Do you know what I mean? Can you have another card for this, please? It's people posing. It's people posing as your friends who are keeping secrets. Can you have another card for this Five of Swords, please? I don't know what else I can say about this energy, Aries. It's really, see, it's crazy, isn't it? And look what's come out. The Devil. There's a spillover. Like literally the cards spilled over. There's a spillover that's happening with this energy. Like for real. For real, for real. It's that one in reverse. The Six of Cups reversed. I am going to take a look at these cards for you. Okay? But we're going to put them back in the deck. So we'll take a look. You've got the Six of Cups reversed. Magician, Strength, Page of Swords, Three of Pentacles, Five of Pentacles, and the Wheel of Fortune. So here's the thing, Aries. You do have relief that's coming in for you. Like, it's not a total loss. Do you know what I mean? And I know that that's not going to be much of a comfort right now, especially for those who are currently going through this betrayal, this bullying, this gang stalking. Whatever this is that's going on here, like, it's pretty bad. I'm not going to sugarcoat anything, but I'm not going to overplay anything either, okay? I just have to translate the cards and tell you what's going on with the energy that I feel that's going on around you, okay? Six of Cups reversed, that's a warning against being too nostalgic, Aries. right? So it's also a warning against emotional thinking at this point in time. It's about having boundaries that are stronger than your empathy. So you know how when we care so deeply for a specific person and they betray us and we forgive them and move on as best we can, but remain connected to that person, and then lo and behold they betray us again. That's why you're being warned against this emotional thinking and this nostalgia, and being told your boundaries need to be stronger than your empathy. The only reason why they were able to hurt us the second time was because we allowed our emotional thinking to let that person back in for a second time. Yeah? So that's what Spirit means when they're saying those boundaries of yours, you can't let emotional thinking get in the way. Like, you really genuinely can't. 6 of Cups reversed. You're being warned straight up about being overly nostalgic when it comes down to dealing with a certain person or certain people. And I'm telling you, as a group, there's a group of people here who have gone behind your back. And I'm not saying that to scare anyone, okay? If it's not your reading, it's not your reading. Alright? Don't try and force anything to fit the situation. These readings are not going to be for absolutely everybody. Okay? So obviously, I don't want yous falling out with people in your lives when they're not actually doing anything, because this might not be your reading. If you know that this is your reading, there's not going to be any question in your heart that this is your reading. Okay? You've got to be smart. You've got to be responsible, the same as I need to be responsible. Okay? There is a group of people here who are in the process of isolating an Aries, of pushing them out, trying to bully an Aries out of a family, a friend group, a job, a career. It could be anything. There's an Aries here that is being pushed out of something that is important to you, Aries, because you've got the Wheel of Fortune here as well. You've got a group of people who feel directly threatened by your choice of lifestyle, your chosen path in life, or your own soul journey. Okay? There's something that you're doing that's very, very important, and it's vital that you continue doing what you're doing. Okay? Again, for those who they know that this is their reading, you're going to know exactly what this is about, right? I'm not a psychic, I'm an intuitive. So I can't give pinpoint, accurate, detailed information. I'm not going to be able to do that. I can read the strongest overall energies. I can take a deep dive into the energies, but I'm not going to be able to give specifics of names and birth dates, and do you know what I mean? And I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I can do that, because I can't. It is vital, Aries, that if you're the one, if this is your reading, it is vital that you remain as strong as you can, as level-headed as you can, and as in control, for as much as you can be in control of yourself, first and foremost, because you're not going to be able to control other people, okay? You're not going to be able to control the way that others necessarily seeing you at this point in time, because bearing in mind, there's a group of them that's doing this. So, I hate to say it, you're being told, look, you're going to have to let them get on with it. Okay, and you're going to have to focus on doing what it is that you're doing. All right, and try and mitigate as much damage as possible by not losing your temper, by not losing your shit, basically. Okay. Right, so let's put these cards back in the deck. And I'll do it all on camera as well, so that you can see. Every single one of these cards is going back in the deck in completely random places in the deck as well, okay? I don't cheat anything with these reads. It is what it is. Whatever messages are supposed to come out, they do come out. There's, you know, I can't stand those readers that sit and hand pull the cards before they've even turned on the camera, you know, because it's like they could have set that up. Or even worse, don't show the cards at all. The devil that's come out with these secrets that can harm you, these hidden secrets. These hidden secrets, these are things that are being kept from you rather than the other way around, okay? Because, again, there is this group of people here. And again, like I've already said, look, Aries, if it takes an entire group to try and take you down or take you out, then you've got to understand how powerful you actually are. Okay, can you tell us more about I was going to say the devil, and the Wheel of Fortune comes out. Wow. Yeah. You've got chances in life here. Like, either you're currently on this path right now of having certain chances in life that these people are not ever going to get, and that's what's made you a target. Or this could mean that you've got good karma and good fortune that's coming to you, so you're going to have to let these people go. Do you remember the question with the antlers? What is it that you're needing to release, surrender, or let go of? It's a group of people. That's the answer. It's a group of people that you're needing to let go of because they're 100% untrustworthy. Doesn't matter how long you have known these people for, right? You could have known them for very many years. When all is said and done, they're going behind your back. You know that they're going behind your back. You're going to have to surrender them. You're going to have to let them go. Okay? This is an energy of expansion. This card tells you now is your moment. Now is your time. And if you allow these people to hold you back any longer, you might well end up missing out on even more chances in life. Okay? Wheel of Fortune. This is a very decisive moment for you right now. This is all about making the right choice. Sticking to the right side of the tracks, as it were, you know? Not being seduced by this group of people into believing that you're this, that, and the next, you know? What's this mice? Discord among friends and family. Four of Wands. That's the card of stability, security, milestones. Huh. Ain't that some shit? You're reaching important milestones in life. Can you have another card for the Four of Wands? For Aries, please. Not all who smile in your face are friends. This is Four of Wands. I'm trying to be patient with this energy, Aries, because I want to get as much information out of this for you as I possibly can. Okay, yeah, the Hermit. The Hermit. Introspection could be isolation also. Six of Wands, there's your success. There's your accolades. Someone doesn't like that you're getting a lot of attention. And the World. End of a cycle. End of an era. End of an era of you dealing with individuals who are going to smile in your face and then turn around and backstab you. This depressing cycle is coming to a rapid end, Aries. You will be very pleased to hear. Okay. This cycle of you not knowing who you can or cannot trust. This cycle of, well, who said what to who started it? All of these questions that you're asking yourself, all of this sense that you're trying to make out of why the hell did these people do this to you? You're closing out that cycle. It now no longer matters why they did it. It now no longer matters who started it. Okay, what matters now is you. What matters now is what you're going to do about it, and how you're going to make your life as successful as possible in spite of this entire group trying to take you down or take you out. Okay, that's what matters. What matters now is what you do right now for your own future, for your own health, and for your own sanity. Okay. What's this Hermit, please? Because I'm getting that that's like a man on the inside type energy. Yeah, it is. It is. It's a man on the inside or a woman on the inside. Someone very close. The Tower reversed and the Fool reversed. This was very, very reckless of this person and of this group. They've been reckless or they're about to do something reckless. And guess what? Because of that recklessness, they're going to get caught. They're going to get caught. As far as zodiac signs go, you could literally be dealing with anyone, okay? Because even though you've only got like 6 tarot cards out here for the main spread, you've got so many of the zodiac signs. Because your world, that's all of the 4 fixed signs plus Capricorn. Because it's Saturn, it's ruled by Saturn, so it belongs to Capricorn as well. So you got Capricorn, Leo, Taurus, Scorpio, Aquarius. Yeah, you've also got Virgo. That's a lot, you know. So just in case anyone's wondering, well, what are the zodiacs? If it helps, there you go. They've been very reckless. They've been very foolish. And here's the thing as well, Aries, see with the Tower in the reversed position, you're actually dodging a bullet here. You're averting disaster. You're getting your ass out of Dodge right in the nick of time. Now, I don't know specifically what that actually means, but that's the message that I'm passing on to you. Okay? There's kind of like a divine intervention here that's going on, almost. The less you have to do with this group, Aries, the better off you're going to be. I can promise you that. Honestly, I can promise you that. Whoever this group is, whoever these people are, they're not your people. They're not for you. They're not on your side. And you got some kind of weird divine intervention that's going on. That's helping you to get out of Dodge. You're being heavily protected here, Aries. But you got to help yourself out too. Okay? Because there's only so much protection that can be offered to you if you're not taking steps to protect yourself and to use your own discernment. Then, you know, it doesn't matter how much help the universe sends you. If you're not going to put in the effort to protect yourself as well, then it's all just going to be for nothing. Do you know what I mean? What's this yoke? So there's no wonder that you're feeling tired, drained, exhausted, stuck, backed into a corner, frustrated and dissatisfied, depressed. Like, it's no wonder. Because you're dealing with a whole bunch of assholes. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna sugarcoat, do you know what I mean? What's this yoke? Thank you. Yeah, Two of Swords. There's that decision. A difficult decision that you're faced with, where you're going to have to take your time to consider everything before you make your choice, before you make your decision, before you take action. Two of Swords. Feeling stuck. At an impasse. And that ties in with that dissatisfaction with life as well. So at the bottom of that deck, I knew something was up with your energy, Aries. I knew it. It was the strangest thing because I had to sit here. I was drinking my cup of tea, and it's like between every read I have to have a break, okay? Because that's just the way that I do things. I don't like to jump from one read to the next, like on a factory line or some shit, okay? I like to take some space in between each read, so that I can really sit in the energy and feel out what's going on. And I'm like, it's the strangest thing, because I feel like I have to build myself up to do Aries reading. Do you know what I mean? I've never had that with your read before, Aries, ever. I've had that with some of the other signs in the past, of course, but I've never had it with your reads. You know, it's like you have to build yourself up to go do something that involves these people. It's like you absolutely dread seeing these people. You've got to take a couple of hours to build yourself up to it before you can face them. You know? And if this is a situation that is going on within a workplace, then your Sunday spooks are going to be at an all-time high. You know? Yeah, Five of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. There it is. They're trying to push you out. We've already seen the Five of Pentacles in that additional spillover of cards that you had. It was one of the cards there, wasn't it? Five of Pentacles. I don't like it because it feels like you're being singled out here for something, Aries, and I genuinely, it gives me the creeps. It really does. What's under there? The Queen of Coins. Queen of Coins, that is long-term energy. It's someone who's really self-assured. It's someone who's strong. It's someone who's got a really good head on their shoulders, you know. It's someone who takes pride in themselves, takes pride in their work. Right? Someone who's focused on growth, someone who's focused on their own success. It's definitely not someone who is a petty gossip. It's certainly not someone who would ever partake in any kind of petty gossip. No, because the Queen of Coins or the Queen of Pentacles is more focused on their own life, on their own abundance. You know, they're more focused on what's going on in their own home rather than within someone else's. Yeah? It's very, very grounded, nurturing, realistic. It's someone who's realistic. I feel that could be you, Aries. That's the energy that you're needing to get back into and stay in, if possible. Okay, let's get you a healing message. I can only apologize that reading came out the way it did, Aries, but again, I can't sit here and make something up that's not even remotely connected to the messages that Spirit's wanting to give. Okay, I can't do that. Interesting. You've got 3 healing messages. Whoa. The Hunter and the Blade with the Moon. The Hunter and the Blade, they go hand in hand. They go hand in hand with each other. Okay. Yeah. Fuck it. Let's get you the full 3 healing messages because it's quite important. Number 27 for the hunter. It's strange how they came out in the exact order, because the hunter needs their blade. Okay. The invitation. Yeah, let's go for the full thing. The essence. Before the dawn of agriculture, we hunted in the forest to feed our kin. The hunter never takes more than what the village needs to survive. Okay? So a good hunter will only ever take what it is that they need. A good hunter is not greedy. Okay? A good hunter is never wasteful as well. And also, a good hunter will always give thanks and bless what they have used or what they have taken. Okay? They will always give thanks to that animal giving up its life so that the hunter and the village can survive. They're always grateful. Okay? So that's what they're saying there. He is the master tracker who knows which path to follow to find success. The invitation is for you to rely on your own skills to traverse the thick forest that you're in order to reach your destination. You need to follow the tracks left by Spirit to claim your bounty, which is already prepared and being offered to you. Do not follow the maps drawn by others. It's really, really important, as they will not lead you true. Instead, become the map maker to find your internal compass and use all of your senses, including your common sense. The medicine. Do not settle for roadkill. It could be poison. Be careful that you do not become the prey of your desires and fantasies. Remember to not want more than what you need, so you are not guided by unbridled ambition. It is okay to come home empty-handed. Okay? So a message about gratitude, a message about not following the crowd, which seems ridiculous to say in an Aries reading because you don't tend to follow the crowd anyway, but that just really drives home the message about how this group of people, the group that's trying to bully you, push you out and isolate you, you know what? You don't need them. Like, you really, really don't. For real. Right, number 6 is the dagger, or the blade. Okay, the essence. The blade represents sharpness of the mind, body and spirit. Pointing upwards, it summons the power of heaven. When aimed down to the ground, it anchors the power of the heavens on earth. The blade can be a healing tool or a weapon, so wield it wisely, and it will transmit power, bestow initiations, cut energetic cords from the past, or sever toxic relationships. If you use it with anger, it will stab, slash, and kill. So don't ever use that energy with anger, but it's to be used with love, okay? So when you're cutting energetic cords from these toxic-ass people, do it out of self-love rather than from a place of anger, okay? You're entitled to your anger. Everyone's entitled to their anger, but what you don't do is you don't take action on it, or you don't act out on it, okay? You use it as a fuel rather than a tool, basically. You're invited to draw your blade and use it, so it's a metaphor, okay? It is not auspicious to hesitate, to waste time in idle talk, or to hide from the inevitable. Heaven and earth are aligned to support you in claiming your power, so take decisive action, overcome your fear of hurting others, unsheath the blade and use it wisely. So basically, someone's afraid to put up boundaries with this toxic group because they're afraid to hurt someone else's feelings. Okay, so you're going to have to reconcile that guilt that you might feel, Aries, when it comes down to needing to stand up for yourself. Okay, a lot of people do, like empathic people, they genuinely do feel rotten when they have to stand up for themselves. They feel so guilty. So you're going to have to reconcile that guilt within you, Aries, in order for you to put up those healthy boundaries between yourself and this group, okay? The medicine. It is time to put down the sword and place it back in its scabbard. Do not offer your blade in service to toxic emotions. There we go. You will be faced with an even more disagreeable future with the people or the situations that you're attempting to banish. Put the blade to rest until your inner fire has mellowed. Then use your blade with impeccable intention to cut energetic cords that are tying you to the drama at hand. Set yourself free. Yeah. Be wise, be sensible, and strike true. Okay. Number 37. So this one is the moon. Okay. Right. So there's nothing useful about the essence for that particular card, okay? The only useful bit, because you've got to be careful with some of these decks, because some of these decks can really waste your time by going into what the moon is. Like, we know what the moon is. We don't need like half a book to tell us what the moon is. So I'll take it from halfway down, which is where the useful information is, okay? The moon also has a strong influence on the ebb and flow of the waters on Earth, and this same power in turn affects human feelings and emotions and mirrors their rising from or hiding back into the unconscious. So it's a reminder that basically we can be affected by the pull of the moon because we are like made mostly of water. Maybe some moon healing might be beneficial for you. Okay. The invitation. The moon spends equal time in the dark as it does in the light of the sun, and now it comes to you to remind you of this balance. Have you been too focused on external achievements, productivity, or social engagements? Or have you been spending too much time hidden from the outer world, not wanting to interact or show your face? Meditate on the significance of the moon cycle and let it gently guide you out of your bottomless depths. Head back to the world of the outer expression and connection with others, and let it help you make time for yourself, your feelings, and your essential human and spiritual needs. Yeah. So take time to reflect, contemplate, and then regroup. Okay? Alright, let's take a look at your shitty decks. We'll see if we can uplift this energy before we close this out. What else for Aries, please? Thank you. Loads of cards again, Aries. Yeah, you're after an extended read, aren't you? Right, if life gives you shit, make fertilizer and use it to help you grow. Yeah. Shit's a very important fertilizer. It's a very powerful fertilizer. The most powerful fertilizer, in fact. So it just goes to show, doesn't it? Always keep shit moving by not giving a shit what other people think of you. Do what you do for you, always. It is important to take breaks from all of the shitty people in your life, because if you don't, you might end up with a clogged artery and shits for brains. Yeah. That's kind of like saying, be glad that you're not one of these shitty people, you know. And isn't it weird as well how people like that always find each other? Yeah. It's the strangest thing. So that's why they're not your people. That's why. Because you're not like them. And they know it. And that's why they're doing what they're doing to you, because they know that you're not like them. And that's something that you should celebrate, actually. Someday you'll forget all of the hurts, the many reasons why you cried, and all the shitty people who have done you wrong. You will realize that the secret to living freely is not revenge, but by letting things go and allowing things to unfold in their own way and their own time. How appropriate were every single one of their cards for your reading. It's crazy. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that reading has been helpful. I can only apologize again that it wasn't one of these, happy-go-lucky readings, but you know what? Life doesn't always work that way anyway, so it is what it is, right? But yeah, please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. My website for personal readings, if you feel that you're needing one, is phoenixkeiatarot.com. My Patreon page has got all of the free bonus content over there as well. And of course, my links to everything that I've just mentioned, you're going to find in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Taurus, thank you for joining me for your general read for the month of February. So we are just going to pull some cards, see whatever messages come out for you. Of course, I'm going to refer throughout this reading as someone, and it's completely up to you as to whether or not you feel that someone is in reference to you or someone else that you're dealing with, okay? You've got to use your discernment because these are general readings. Right, so your spirit animal message for the month is the Deer and Gentleness. This is a reminder to be more gentle with yourself and others. The grace, sensitivity and gentleness of this spirit animal echo the qualities brought forth when living from the heart. Okay, so with the deer, and I know they've illustrated a stag rather than a deer, but that's okay. The antlers, that can be a metaphor for your connection to the universe, your connection to your own intuition, okay? And how you have to trust in that, okay? It can also be a metaphor for anything that you're needing to shed, release and let go of in order for the new growth to happen, in order for the new opportunities to come through. So what is it that you're needing to release and let go of? Because the stag, they'll shed their antler every season, okay? So that's where that metaphor's coming through from, just in case anyone's wondering, like, where are these messages coming from? And then you're being asked to be a little bit more kinder to yourself, a bit more compassionate to yourself, because once you can do that, you will find that being kinder and more compassionate towards others is going to come a lot easier when you can afford yourself the same grace, okay? So let's take a look at your rune message, and then we'll do a power crystal for the month, followed by the tarot, okay? Yeah, eventually these messages will all sort of knit into each other as soon as we can have one nice big coherent reading. Okay, right, what's the... okay, right. So this one's going to be scattered energy. It's Thurisaz, which is Thor's rune. It indicates a difficult situation that you have to go through, okay? It tells you that there are no shortcuts, that you have to move through the difficulties, whatever it is that's going on for you guys right now. You've got to move through it, okay? That's the only way. it says conflict, loathe, furious, and greed. So it's possible you could be dealing with someone else's greedy, grabby nature. It could be, you know, having to wait out someone else being that way inclined. But it's more to do with a situation at hand that is not of your doing, is not of your making, but you have to move through it ultimately, okay? Conflict, it could indicate conflict with others around you at the moment because of their greedy ways. It could be, again, try not to fall into the trap of giving in to that conflict, okay? Again, we'll find out more as we're pulling more cards, right? We're just trying to get the strongest overall messages out first, and then we can take a deeper dive into it, okay? Right, what is Taurus's power crystal for the month, please? What is Taurus's power crystal? Moonstone. Moonstone. And this one's come out scattered as well. Okay, what is it? A shimmering protective talisman for travellers since way back. Moonstone is a dreamy white to peach-hued feldspar mineral for gazers of sky and song. Who needs it? All of you earth gods and goddesses out there, and the people who you keep around who need to work on their empathy, patience, and intuition. Okay, that was really specific. Really specific. The people who you keep around who need to work on their empathy, patience, and intuition. You could be in contact with a lot of individuals right now who are not really showing any empathy for other people. They're not showing any compassion towards other people's plights. They're not concerned about the things that you're concerned about. Do you know what I mean? It's very much the message of I'm all right, Jack. Do you know what I mean? Where to put it? On your bedside table, in your overnight bag, with your passport and eye mask. When to use it? Under a new moon. Use it to set intentions that align with your purest, life-affirming, inner child nurturing calling. Under a full moon, moonstone belongs in the bedroom or wherever you get down. And then the affirmation that comes with this one says, find your natural rhythm. Okay. So messages there of working with the cycles of the moon. Find your natural rhythm. And the only real way to show others at the moment how to be empathic, patient, and caring is to be that way yourself. Okay. Moonstone. Right, let's take a look at your tea leaf and we'll see how this is all connecting. Right, what's coming in for Taurus for the month of February, please? Taurus Collective. Whoa. Oh, you're playing a different role. Okay. We'll get to that in a minute. The club. Someone will try and make you do something against your will. Right. The hat. You'll be playing a different role. The grapes. Time to go out and have fun. It's the time for you to let your hair down. And the coins in reverse. Money will be coming to you. It's in reverse. So we definitely need to find out what that's all about as well. Okay. It's interesting, isn't it? Because you had the rune Therizaz, a situation that's not of your doing, but a situation that you have to move through. May or may not pertain to the greed, the closed-mindedness of another. And then you're getting this club. Someone trying to make you do something that is against your will. Someone not respecting your boundaries, your space, your privacy, your own autonomy. They're not respecting your free will. All of that. Someone's being very, very pushy, bossy, greedy, and having to deal with that while maintaining this calm composure is going to be a bit difficult. Is going to be really difficult. It's like this person is pushing you to your absolute limits here. And you're trying to come from your heart, you know? It's like you're trying to come from a good place. You're trying to put a lot of good out there. You're trying to create a lot of good things in your life. And then you've got this energy where someone's like not respectful of your own decisions in your life, trying to overstep you somehow. Now again, this could be going on at work. This could be going on within your private life. I don't know. I really don't know. Either way, you're going to be playing a different role when it comes down to your relationship, whatever that might be, with that person. I feel that you're possibly going to be cutting ties here with that person. Let's take a look. Was this club energy for Taurus, please? But is this about someone trying to make Taurus do something against their will, please? Death reversed. And the Four of Swords in the upright. Okay. So you got Scorpio and Libra energy that's coming through. Death reversed. That's a lack of change. That's either someone, this person doesn't want the situation to end. They might not be ready to set you free with death in reversed. But again, that's a really loaded statement. A really loaded statement. Death reversed, that's someone putting off the inevitable. So this individual is trying to make you go along with what they're wanting to do because they somehow do not want to change up the dynamics between you and them. They're not ready for change. They don't want things to change. They want to hold on to the same old routine. Okay. And then we've got a lack of energy here with the Four of Swords. But this is also going to be a moment of reflection and contemplation for this individual. They've got to figure out why they don't want to set you free, whatever that means. Why they don't want to let you go, again, whatever that means. Why they're determined to try and hold on to you against your will. I think I'm going to have to clarify that one before we go any further. Was this death reversed? For someone trying to make Taurus do something against their will? Was this death reversed? Thank you. Four of Swords again. And the Hierophant, your major arcana. So the Four of Swords times 2. Yeah. And there's you with the Hierophant. Okay. It's almost like you're being told, step back, Taurus. Take a step back. Take a step back. What is it about this person? Like, clearly, they're worried about something, right? Because you're being asked to take a step back and really look at this situation from the perspective of this other person and what it is that they could possibly be so afraid of. You know, because they're being told that they're needing to pause and reflect and go within. And you're also being told to do the same as well. It's like you're both being told to take a break from each other here so that you've got space to collaborate where you're at in your lives and where you're wanting to get to in your lives. Okay. I mean, as clear as day, they're trying to overrule you on something here that you don't agree with, that is against your own will. And obviously that's not right. That's not fair, because you can't do that to other people. So you're both being told to take a step back here. Was this new position or different role for Taurus, please? The message of Taurus playing a different role. What's this all about? Okay. Empress reversed, no growth. There's no more growth in this situation. And the King of Cups off center. Yeah. Okay. Empress reverse, again, that can be someone feeling like they are being suffocated by someone else. Suffocated by someone else's decisions or lack of decision making. And then your King of Cups off center. It's like feelings have changed. Feelings have changed. Your feelings towards this person are changed or have changed or are changing. Because they're determined to try and direct you where it is they are wanting you to go, instead of them being respectful of your own decisions. There's stagnation here with the Empress reversed. There's absolutely stagnation. Was this Empress reversed? For Taurus, please. Thank you. A King of Wands. Yeah. King of Wands is the go-getter. King of Wands is the one who gets shit done. Full of energy, full of passion towards what it is that they're doing. Very much action orientated. Is the complete opposite energy to this Empress reversed. It's like one person wants to keep the situation going and the other person's wanting to go off in a completely new direction altogether. For certain. What's this King of Cups off center, please? The World. The Lovers. Ten of Wands, Five of Wands, Four of Cups, Five of Cups. Okay. Someone, I'm reading this energy as someone is afraid to split. Someone is afraid to be single. Okay. Someone doesn't know how they would cope being single. Like, someone's got a very real issue here with being single, or they've got a very real issue with they can't imagine their lives without you in it, in whatever capacity you're currently in this person's life at. Okay, they can't imagine you not in their lives at all. And so the more they're trying to hold on to you, actually, the further they're away that they are pushing you. Five of Wands, Four of Cups, and the Five of Coins, two fives, with a Four of Cups in the middle of them. Arguments, disagreements, heated conversations, someone always constantly needing to be proved right, you know. There's definitely a clash that's going on here. Someone is feeling bored, lost, reluctant to continue, deeply, deeply dissatisfied. There's a situation here where one person cares more about the other person than what the other person cares. It is difficult. So obviously there's two people in this energy. So it could be someone loves you more than what you love them, or vice versa. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay. There is a loss. There is potentially a breakup here that's going on. Maybe you've already cut ties with this person and they're not accepting it. You know. They're definitely not accepting it with grace. But again, it doesn't necessarily need to be in the romantic context either. Like, it really doesn't. This could be you've realized that one of your friends was interfering in your life. And so you decided to cut ties with them, and then they're not ready to cut ties with you. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't need to be in the romantic sense. This could be going on within a workplace, you know, where you're a hard worker, taking on more than your fair share. And whoever's in charge knows exactly how much work you do, but they weren't compensating you for that correctly, and so you've decided enough is enough. Do you know what I mean? This could be playing out in any capacity in your life. It doesn't need to be like romantic. There certainly is going to be a parting of the ways, though. There certainly will be. Because I'm feeling for you, enough is enough. It's like you've dragged this out for as long as possible. It can't possibly drag out any longer. And now it's time to finish this. It's time to end this, you know? And so whoever the other individual is, they are going to have to come to terms with that fact. Like they've got no other choice but to come to terms with it. Do you know what I mean? That's how this energy's reading anyway. Was this grapes energy for Taurus, please? With go out and have fun. It's almost like Spirit saying, look, you can't do the healing work for them. They've got to do that for themselves. Okay. Let's just go out, thank you. The Hierophant is definitely a message for you here, Taurus. Your major arcana here has come out twice. You specifically to go out and have fun. And tell us more, thank you. That's off center. The Star. The Star off center. It's like time to contemplate everything that didn't work out. In the process of making peace with perhaps missed or lost ambition, or making peace with your own decision, making peace with dreams, hopes and aspirations that didn't come to fruition. Okay, with that Star off center, it literally, that is the energy of something has not come to fruition. And you've got that message there again with the Empress in the reverse. Something didn't work out. And that's okay. That's okay, because not everything is supposed to work out, you know. And then you've got this other energy over here that's desperately trying to hold on to a situation that isn't working out. And the longer they hold on to a dead situation, the more pain and anguish they're causing themselves, basically. And if that is you, Taurus, then definitely do consider taking Spirit's advice here and see if you can spend some time doing things that you enjoy doing. Going out and having fun, whatever that means for you, okay? It doesn't necessarily need to be anything sociable, although that might well help right now, you know, going out and socializing with others, spending some time in different people's company. It could also be like picking up new hobbies, anything that makes your heart and soul feel good, you know. That's still classed as going out and having fun. But the point is not to put so much focus anymore on this situation that isn't working out or hasn't worked out. All right. What's this? Coins in reverse, please. Why is money coming into Taurus in the reverse? The Wheel of Fortune in the upright position. So that's going to be a message about patience. Like literally, patience is a virtue. So something to do with money that is coming in for you, but it might take a while, and that's why it's reversed. Because of the card that's clarifying that energy. So it's not that it's not coming in for you. It is coming in for you. It's just going to take time. Okay. You have another card for this Wheel of Fortune. Thank you. Ace of Wands. Yeah, there it is. And that is in the upright position as well. A passionate start. You're being told to go for it. Literally says a new passion for love and life, attraction, go for it. Igniting desire, aphrodisiac, engagement, chemistry and fertility. You could be selling something here, Taurus, and it might take a while to sell. Something of huge financial value is going to take time to sell. This could be you finding a better paid job. For those where this is about work. If this is about parting of the ways on a romantic level, then it indicates that you're going to have to wait for your fair share of any shared assets type thing, okay? Because there is definitely the promise of money coming into you, but it's going to take time. That Ace of Wands is really, really telling. Really telling. It's literally the start of something new. Could be the start of, like I said, a new career. Or a new love, it could be for some. Waning moon. Off center. Okay, timing 3 to 4 weeks. 3 to 4 weeks, time to reevaluate your plans. New perspectives, have patience. See that right there? Have patience and then decrease. So things are, at the moment, things are on the decrease or on the downwards momentum, but you're literally being told that shit's gonna start picking up soon. Okay, they're just showing me a graph now in my mind's eye, with the you know how graphs go up in the peaks and then they drop down into the valleys. Energetically, at the moment, you're down in the valley bit, which means, rest assured, you're going to find your way on the way back up again. In fact, they're saying with this, it's inevitable. It's inevitable you're going to find your way towards the growth again. 3 to 4 weeks. So make the next 3 to 4 weeks, make your priority over the next few weeks, Taurus, to be focused on your own healing, your own recovery, and your own growth. Okay? That you're definitely being told to wait out this downwards trend, this temporary slump, to wait it out and have patience. Right, what's at the bottom of that deck? Ah, the Sun. Are you kidding me? Wow. Literally the happiest card in tarot. Speaking of growth, abundance, fertility, optimism, positivity, following that upwards trend once again, that's literally the Sun energy. It was hiding at the bottom of the deck. It was right there. Like I said, it's inevitable that you're going to find yourself on the way back up again. You just have to temporarily ride out this temporary downward slump. Okay? I was under there, the King of Cups in the upright position. Yep. So very soon you will find that your feelings once again will change. And once again you're going to feel more emotionally balanced. You're going to feel more heart-centered, okay? More self-aware and more trusting of your own feelings. Okay, right, let's get you a healing message. Can I have a healing message for Taurus, please? Number 41, Moon Maiden, New Beginnings. That's kind of spooky, because you had the Moonstone as well, didn't you? And now you've got Moon Maiden. Let's take a look. 41. New ideas, beginnings, and curiosity. Yeah. The Moon Maiden arrives to offer you a new beginning, a new face and facet of yourself that is aching to be shown to the world. Those qualities that you have been quietly cultivating are now ready for the limelight. The secrecy was important, for it protected your new face and it kept what was precious close to your heart. But now it's time to come forward in full splendor. Announce the new you to yourself first. Reveal it slowly to the world, like the waxing moon. Allow others to be surprised by how mature and grown up this side of you is. Now is time to set yourself free. The Moon Maiden belongs only to herself, and she is summoning the parts of you that challenge convention, that refuse to be intimidated, and that cannot be tamed or put inside a golden cage. The Moon Maiden invites you to shine with your own light, to have radiant curiosity, and to ask anyone who offers you a mouthful of dogma, well, why do you believe this? Question everything that others assume is a given, and do not collude with the drama around you. Become an unpredictable being, yet an eminently reliable friend. The Moon Maiden invites you to answer only to yourself and reminds you that you're not anyone's property. Be true to your soul's calling, even as some around you, in a relationship or a job, want to capture your life inside a bottle. That's crazy. That was literally the first card that came out of your tea leaf, where someone's trying to control you. They're not being respectful of your decisions, of your boundaries, you know, trying to move you around at their will type thing. Wow. You know how to rise to the occasion, just as unfailingly as the moon does. When the time comes, you return to darkness and become enshrouded in mystery until you're ready to return. Yeah. Wow. I can't get over that card. Definitely time for you. They're saying for you to step forward, be proud of who you are, be proud of your experiences. It's time for you to reveal this new side of yourself to the world. Okay. Right. Let's take a look at the shitty deck. This one's always a good deck to finish a reading on. What else for Taurus, please? Whoa, 2. Okay. Life's better when you're laughing. So laugh at all the shitty mistakes you've made, all the shitty people that you've encountered, and all the shitty experiences that you've been through. If you can laugh at your own shitstorm, you will finally see your rainbow. Yeah. Be proud of who you are and your experiences. Stop doing shit that you hate, whether it's to impress someone or do something that is expected of you. Yeah, that shit will just eat you up inside. So do what you love and be proud of that shit. Yeah. It's time for you to go against the grain. Okay. Because as clear as day, there is someone in your energy, Taurus, that is trying to dominate you, trying somehow to control you. And it's up to you here to stand up for yourself, okay? But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you want to see more. My website for personal readings, if you feel that you're needing one, is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Please also do visit us over on our Patreon page as well. You're going to find all of the free bonus content over there. And of course my links to absolutely everything that I've just mentioned. You will find all of that information in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Gemini, thank you for joining me for your tarot forecast for the month of February. So I'm going to be referring throughout this read to someone, and it's completely up to you as to whether or not you identify yourself as being that someone, or if you recognize that that is about another person that you're dealing with, okay? You've got to use your own discernment, and of course anything that comes out of a read that you don't like the look of, then it's completely within your power to change, okay? Right, so your spirit animal guidance message is the antelope and decisive action. It says you're being told unequivocally that it's time to get moving, set your intentions and take action towards making your dreams a reality. You have a door in front of you. Trust your instincts here, okay? So it's time for you to take decisive action. It's time for you to be, I would say, with this one, because of the way that the antelopes move, they are heavily dependent on their instincts, their survival instincts as well, yeah. So when you know that it's time to go, there's got to be no hesitation, okay? No hesitation at all. You've just got to go for it. Right, I'll see if any more information about that is going to come out throughout your reading, okay? Let's take a look at your rune message. What rune do you have for our Gemini collective for this month, please? Oh, there was a little bit of a pause there. Okay, so you are hesitant. You're hesitant over something. And then you've got Iwas, death, ending, transformation and rebirth. You're hesitant to end something? Okay. This is the rune for liberation. It's awakening energy. It's very protective, very, very stable. I feel that there's a lot of confusion in your energy here, Gemini. And whatever that confusion is, it's needing to be cleared up quite quickly, because you're supposed to be moving quick. You're supposed to be taking action quick. You're supposed to be in this mode of decisiveness. But the energy, like how this energy feels, it doesn't feel decisive. It feels stuttery and confused, indecisive. It feels uncertain, okay? There's definitely a message about how at the moment you're not in alignment some way, somehow. You're not in alignment. It's like your head's telling you one thing and your instincts are telling you another thing entirely different. And it's like you almost don't know what part of you to listen to. Do you listen to your instincts or do you listen to your head? They're not in alignment with each other. Spirit's encouraging you here to have some kind of transformation or a rebirth. But it's not rebirth of a relationship. It's rebirth of the self. Okay, this is about the relationship that you have with yourself rather than the relationship with another person. It requires some kind of ending and thus liberation here in order to begin something new. But you're stuttering when it comes down to needing to begin something new. Okay. All right, let's take a look at your healing crystal. What is Gemini's healing crystal, please, for the month of February? Gemini's crystal. Oh, you've got two. Malachite and aragonite. Okay. So there's your malachite one, What is it? With its trademark acid trip swirls, money green malachite is an electrifying mesmerizer with a high copper content, which is always good for moving energy and for making things happen. So that's connected. Because you're needing to get the energy moving. You're needing to start making things happen here, Gemini. Okay, who needs it? The overflowing in creativity, but lacking in the follow through. The all business all the time set. Okay, where to put it? If you're trading currencies, if you're writing TV pilots, or if you're starting the next tech giant, try some malachite in your workspace. All of those things are very revolutionary. You could be trying something revolutionary, either in your own life or on the bigger stage. Again, just take it as it resonates. It could be something that's revolutionary for you. Okay, when to use it? When the concrete jungle has you disconnected from the earth beneath it. When you just got to have the money, the power, and all the glory, come at it with a heart forward, sustainable energy, courtesy of malachite. And then your affirmation is to claim your success. Okay. So this is all about losing touch of what's truly, truly important here. Being distracted by that fast-paced life that almost all of us are stuck in at the moment. You know, with that message of how the concrete jungle is distracting you from the earth beneath it. That's the message about taking things back to basics here in order for you to claim your success. And then your aragonite, which looks like that one, like iron patinaed flowers formed by tiny hammers. Aragonite forms in geometric bursts called star clusters. Okay, it also occurs in the exoskeleton of stony corals and the shells of most mollusks, protecting the squishy and the fishy inside. Who needs it? Anyone feeling out of alignment, in need of a major reset, yeah. Yeah. In need of a major reset here, Gemini. That's why, yeah. I was picking that up on your Iwaz rune, that there was something massively out of alignment with your energy. You're in need of a massive reset, and the way to do that is to get moving, set your intentions, get moving, take decisive action. Okay. Where to put it? Meditation cushion adjacent. I have no idea what that is. Meditation cushion adjacent. When to use it? When it's time to retreat to your shell, or when it's time to step out of it. Yeah, you're needing to step out of your shell, Gemini. If you want to be square with the outside world, first you've got to get square with your inside world. So call on aragonite to help set a healthy, sustainable balance. And then the affirmation with this one is to find your center. Find your center and claim your success. Okay. There's quite a lot of messages there to get into. So you're in need of a total reset. Okay, what's coming in for Gemini? Random. Am I taking those? No. Okay. Right. So, yeah, we're not going to take those ones. We're taking that one. Bell, announcement in the reversed position. It's almost like this, hey, wow. They're saying here, don't make any announcements right now because it's in the reversed position. So don't announce anything at this time. Success. Wow. Okay. And that one slid out of the deck as well. That one was actually in the middle of the deck when it slid out. Success. Don't make any announcements to do with your success. Wonder why. The Club. Someone will try to make you do something against your will. That one's come out off center. So that's why they're saying for you to keep your success quiet at this point in time. Because you've got an individual here that's going to try to take advantage of you here. Whoa. Happiness in the reverse. Okay. Someone's not happy, or someone doesn't share in your happiness. Someone's not rooting for you here, Gemini. Let's clarify this with the tarot. Why are you saying for Gemini not to announce anything at this point in time, please? Why is this message about keeping something on the down low here for Gemini? Don't announce anything. Don't announce your shit. 7 of Wands off center. It's like someone's waiting for an excuse here to pick a fight with you. 7 of Wands off center. That's also like a straw man argument, you know. One of these gotcha when it doesn't actually make any sense at all. There's also the energy of how you don't have to explain yourself, or you don't need to explain yourself. You shouldn't have to explain. Can we have another card for this, for Gemini, please? That's off center as well, the 10 of Pentacles. It could be a member of your family, but it doesn't have to be. It could be someone at your work also, with it being 10 of Pentacles. But that's instability. 10 of Pentacles off center. There's instability. Selfishness also. Someone's being really selfish. They're being selfish with you, or being selfish about you. What's this 10 of Pentacles for Gemini, please? This message of instability. What's going on with that? 10 of Pentacles. The Hangman. Could be a Pisces. It doesn't have to be. I'm getting patience. You've got to wait, Gemini. You've got to wait. Wait before you part with any money. Wait before you make any kind of financial investment. Wait before you make any kind of career changes here. Also for some, but you're being told don't make any announcements right now. You need to wait. Why? Can you tell us why, Gemini? The Hierophant. There could be a Taurus involved here with the Hierophant. It's about conventions, religions, spirituality. It's like the done thing, the way things are supposed to be done. Stubborn rigidity. That can also be corporation energy as well, you know, like governments, councils, that sort of thing. Hanged Man in the Hierophant. Tying yourself into a situation that you're not going to be able to back out of. Can you have another card for this, please, for Gemini? It's a really confusing energy. It's 10 of Pentacles. I'll figure it out. I just need more information. 3 of Swords off center. Okay. It's like ignoring their feelings. Someone's ignoring their feelings. They're trying to hide their disappointment. Are you trying to hide your disappointment? Or it would be difficult. It would be too difficult to hide the disappointment. What? Someone's having a hard time hiding how they really feel about a disappointing situation. So you're not to make any announcements at the moment, because if it were to fall through, it would be difficult to hide your disappointment. It's almost like someone here is betting on your failure with this Ten of Pentacles off center. You got to wait for something to be signed first before you make any kind of announcement, Gemini. So it's like, don't make any announcements right now until some contract or some papers here have been signed. Okay. Because once something's signed, then it's going to be impossible for this other person to sabotage it. Okay. Because bear in mind, you've got someone here that's trying to make you do something against your will. It's come out off center because you can dodge this energy. You can dodge this person. You can dodge this situation. You can dodge a situation that leaves you feeling deeply unhappy, deeply hurt and disappointed. Like, you can dodge that entirely because it's right next to success as well. Do you see what I mean? You got to play something really clever here, Gemini. And it's tied in to you right now initiating a huge overhaul in your own life. It's tied into that. And you're not to make any announcements right now. Okay, what's the success for Gemini, please? What's this success for Gemini? Oh. Okay. I was just waiting to see if I was to take those or not. Eight of Pentacles, Ace of Swords, Knight of Swords. Yeah, Eight of Pentacles. It's working hard. Self-perfection, working hard, holding yourself up to a high standard. And you can see that in this deck, this card is really quite opulent. You know, with all the pearls and the riches and the pentacles, and someone here being really grateful for everything that they have. I feel that that's you, Gemini. You're not taking anything for granted here. I'm hearing that there's an opportunity right around the corner that's going to be the making of you. I don't know what the specifics of that is, but I mean, you can see with this energy, with all the precious pearls and all the pentacles and the riches, and this person's like, I am so grateful for everything that I have. I am so grateful for this opportunity. I am not going to waste this moment. I'm not going to waste this opportunity. I'm just so overwhelmed, definitely overwhelmed at this opportunity, at this abundance. And again, the word abundance is going to mean lots of things for lots of different people. So it's whatever your version of abundance is, and whatever your version of success is as well. Okay. So you're feeling overwhelmed, and that's why you're struggling to take this decisive action that Spirit was on about at the start of your reading. This opportunity is going to require you to completely overhaul your entire life. The way that it is right now, like everything about that, is going to have to change in order for you to meet this opportunity that's going to turn your entire life around for the better. You could be worried about making a potential mistake here, though, also. Okay. Ace of Swords and the Knight of Swords. It's the breakthrough that you've been waiting for. And again, that's decisive action. It's decisive words. It's truth. It's honesty. It's clarification. Why am I hearing clarification? So somebody's going to be expecting for you to clarify a few things for them. But I'm also hearing that that's none of their business. Okay. Okay, and up here you were being told that you don't have to explain yourself to anybody. Alright. So you got someone nosy or bossy in your energy who's going to be demanding to know the ins and outs of your life, basically, and what your plans are. I don't know why they'd feel entitled to that sort of information, but there we go. Some people just be that way. Knight of Swords. Yeah. Direct communication. Harsh truth, harsh communication. Fast. Really, really fast energy. And with the white flowers, again, that's freedom of soul, freedom of spirit. It's liberation. Is also peace. Peace. So you've got to think of your own peace. You've got to, I'm hearing, give them a piece of your mind, but they're not spelling peace as in a part of your mind. They're spelling peace as in P-E-A-C-E. You've got to give this person a P-E-A-C-E, piece of your mind. So speak openly and honestly and from the heart when it comes down to dealing with this person. Giving them a piece of your mind. I like that. I've never heard that before. That's actually incredible. Giving someone a piece of your mind. Because the normal meaning of that can be quite abrupt, you know. But they're very specifically saying, no, it's P-E-A-C-E. Okay. Someone's going to try to do something against your will so that... Okay. So someone's going to try and maneuver you to move in the way that they're wanting you to be maneuvered. This is club energy. I don't think they're going to be successful with that. Six of Cups and the King of Wands. Okay. That's like diving deep into your emotions with that Six of Cups. And you've got the dolphin there as well. Oh. Okay. So they're saying... Okay, I think I understand. So they're saying here with this dolphin, obviously it is an animal that is associated with being incredibly sociable, of being very intelligent. They're also saying that dolphins have a side to them that most people either don't realize is there or just forget is there. I mean, if anyone knows anything about dolphins, look, if you know, you know. Okay, dolphins can be absolute turd bags, right? And a lot of people forget that. I feel that this is a description of you, Gemini, because I also heard trainable. They're trainable. So there's an individual who has been trying to train you to do their bidding or to do what they're wanting you to do. They've been trying to train you. And they forgot about this other part of you that can be a bugger, an absolute get, almost. Okay, the same way that dolphins sometimes can be. I mean, they do say that one dolphin can kill a shark. Like I said, that there's a side to dolphins that It doesn't come out very often, but when it does come out, it can be pretty fucking devastating. I feel strongly, Gemini, that someone is basically, they're not just taking your kindness as a weakness, but potentially they're trying to take advantage of you, and they might just trigger something within you here. Especially as it's come out with the King of Wands as well. The King of Wands, that's someone who carves out their own path in life. You know, that's someone who is very brave, adventurous, is willing to take those necessary and calculated risks. And in this deck, the King of Wands is actually dressed in a way that is really quite unusual. It's quite eccentric, the way that this King of Wands is dressed. So I feel that the way that you respond to this person trying to quote unquote train you to do what they're wanting you to do their bidding, I feel that there's going to be a bit of a backlash. See, with that fire in the background, there's going to be a bit of a backlash that this person's not going to be expecting coming from you. I feel it's going to knock them on their arse, actually. I really, really do. And Six of Cups, that can imply that this is someone that you grew up with, or this is someone that you've known for very many years. This is someone where there's a lot of nostalgia attached to this person, you know. This could be like a parent-child dynamic here that's going on as well, with the Six of Cups being here. There's definitely an emotional connection of some type to this person, and that's basically what this person is counting on in order for their tactics to work with you. Do you know what I mean? It's like they're counting on the fact that you care for them, or they're counting on the fact that there is this emotional tie, this emotional connection. Otherwise, their tricks and their tactics wouldn't have an effect on you at all. Yeah? I don't see it working out for them, though. I really don't. What's this? Happiness reversed. Okay, so... yeah. I was literally going to say it's going to really piss them off, and then the Tower comes out. Like, for real. Yeah, the Tower with the Knight of Cups. So there's emotional manipulation, heavy emotional manipulation that's going on with this King of Cups coming out off centre. It's almost like they're saying, oh, so what's that, Gemini? What's that? You don't love me? You don't care for me? Is emotional manipulation, emotional blackmail, call it what you want. It's emotional abuse at the end of it all, okay? And the Tower off centre, that's like you're dodging a bullet, okay? You're dodging a situation that potentially could be quite devastating. You're avoiding making a really bad mistake here with the Tower off centre. To clarify, happiness in the reverse, which would be unhappiness, yeah? Okay. What's this one? The Two of Wands, off centre. And this one, ooh, Queen of Swords reversed. That's spite, that's malice. And again, pissed off. Someone's pissed off the fact that they cannot puppeteer you. Or they cannot puppeteer you any longer. They have no control. Queen of Swords reversed, they have no control. They can barely control themselves. They seem to think that they can control other people, but the truth is, whoever this person is, Gemini, they are powerless. They're powerless to stop you. They're powerless. And the less you give a shit, the more powerless you make them. Two of Wands off centre. They're trying to cause issues. They're trying to cause problems. Okay, Two of Wands off centre. That indicates blockages, burdens. It can be someone being steered in the wrong direction, or they're heading in the wrong direction. They've gone off the tracks. It can be delays also. So this Queen of Swords energy is going to try and cause as many problems for you, as many delays as possible for you. They're trying to literally step in your way. And that's why you're being told, do not make any announcements right now, Gemini, about your plans for the future, because you've got a really controlling individual, a massively manipulative individual, who is going to sit there and go, oh, Gemini's doing that now, are they? Huh, well, we'll see about that, won't we? You know? I don't know who this person is to you. I don't know. I haven't a clue. I'm not a psychic, right? Spirit's telling you, you can completely and utterly avoid this situation simply by not making any announcements right now about the changes that you're making in your life, about this overhaul that you're doing in your life. Okay? Yeah, strength at the bottom of the deck. Of course it is. Strength, courage, diplomacy, influence. You have more influence over this situation and how it's going to play out than what you might think you do. Okay. And at the bottom of that deck, flipping heck, the Magician. Literally the Manifestor. Whenever you get the Magician in your reading, it's the equivalent of getting all of the 4 aces out in your read. Okay? Because the Magician has, within their toolkit, literally an Ace of Pentacles, an Ace of Swords, an Ace of Wands, and an Ace of Cups. They have all 4 aces. You're being told, keep your aces up your sleeve at this point in time. Okay? You have the power to manifest. You have the power to control how this situation plays out. So, you have the 4 aces. What are you going to do with them? Now it's over to you. Okay, so we started off your reading, Gemini, with you feeling lost, confused, uncertain, out of alignment. Now with this Magician energy being at the bottom of the deck, you're feeling a lot more secure, a lot more in control, and you pretty much know now exactly how you're going to play this, which is the total opposite of how we opened up the reading with. Completely the opposite, because I'm not feeling that indecisive energy anymore, like at all. It's completely gone. It's completely cleared. Do you have a healing message for Gemini, please? You have all the 4 aces. Okay. Do you have a healing message for Gemini? I do apologise as well if you can hear a little bit of music coming through in the microphone. It's just coming from one of the neighbours, okay, so there's nothing I can do about it, really. The Quicksilver Moon, and look what it is. Changes. That's crazy. Let's have a look. Quicksilver Moon changes. 108. Let's have a look. The first line, nothing stays the same forever. If you want change, then rejoice. If you're clinging onto a situation that may well have run its course, however, then this card is a gentle suggestion to release your grip. Nothing about your situation is currently firmly fixed. That can be a good thing, so stay open. Keep your eyes peeled for signs as well. In particular, notice the next song that you hear. Is there a message in it for you about your question? If you're not happy about your situation, then the good news is that change is afoot, so do not give up. What seems stuck now could be far more flexible quite soon. If you're hoping to change the course that you're currently on, then this is a sign that you can, so take action. If the idea of change worries you, then try to have a little faith in the universe. Set the intention that whatever happens next is happening for your highest good. The fact that nothing lasts forever is a part of this card's message, and events are moving. Additional meanings for this card: change is inevitable now. Expect good things. You'll get your answer very soon. And don't cling to the past. Okay. About this symbol, remember, if nothing else, that things change. And as they say, the moon teaches us that it's okay to go through phases. Yeah. It's a reminder of the natural order of life. The natural order being that of cycles, and everything and everyone has to move through cycles. And the cycle that you're in right now, Gemini, is the one of rebirth, the one of new life, okay? And that's something that should be celebrated as well. Don't let anybody get in your way. Don't let anybody stop you, all right? Because that's you literally, you handing them your power, which is not wise to do. Okay. Right, let's take a look at the shitty deck and we'll see if we can uplift this reading for you. I mean, it wasn't a bad reading. It was just a bit uncertain, I'd say. Uncertain. Right. With all the piles of dirt, garbage and shit that you've been handed in your life, you can grow a field of tulips. Yeah. So using all of the shit that's been thrown at you as a fertilizer for growth. And that's the best fuck you ever. Like, in total honesty, it really, really is. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. My website for personal readings, if you feel that you're needing one, is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon page is the place to go for additional free content. And my links to everything that I've mentioned, you're going to find all of that in my description box below. Thank you so very much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Cancer, thank you for joining me for your tarot reading for the 2nd of February to the 28th. So I'm going to be referring throughout this read as someone, okay, and it's completely up to you as to whether or not you identify yourself as being someone, or if you recognize that as being another person that you're dealing with, okay? Do keep in mind these reads are general, right? So your spirit animal message for the month is the Jaguar and growth. Maturity is the ability to embrace change, and change cannot happen without death. This death does not necessarily mean physical, but it could be the ending of a relationship, a situation, or simply your decision to not continue with old habits. Yeah, Jaguar and growth. So this indicates a difficult situation is coming to an end, okay? That could be a difficult situation with another person. It could be a difficult situation to do with your environment or your job, okay? There might well be a difficult relationship that comes to an end this month, and that can only be a good thing, okay? There's nothing negative about this energy, nothing negative about the message at all, right? And if, honestly, if you feel in your heart that this is negative, then sit with that and ask yourself why, okay? Why would the end of a difficult situation be feeling like a negative. Okay, it tells me that whoever is feeling that that's a negative message is still at the point of their own healing journey where there's a lot of work and introspection that is yet to be done. Okay, none of my messages are inherently negative. That's just someone else's perception. Okay, maturity is the ability to embrace change. Spirit's asking here for you guys to embrace the change that's coming. It is a positive change. It is a freeing change. It means that anything and everything that has been holding you back the past couple of weeks, months or years is coming to an end. There is not going to be any more holding you back. Okay? I feel if you have been putting up with someone who has been incredibly disrespectful, who has become a habit for you, you know, I feel that the best outcome is going to be cutting ties with that individual. Okay? So that's the Jaguar energy. Now we're going to take a look at your rune message. What rune do you have for our Cancerian collective, please? For the month of February the 2nd to the 28th, please. Yeah, that is as expected. So, that is as, it means thorn. Okay, thorn, a sticking point, a sore point, uncomfortable energy. Now, oddly enough, a couple of the other signs have already had this rune that's come out for them as well. So that seems to be a running theme for basically all of the signs, for everyone this month. Dealing with issues and problems that you perhaps didn't want to look at, but are having to deal with it anyway. You know, recognizing that the only way to resolve an issue, to resolve a problem, is to move through it rather than trying to avoid it. So this one says conflict, loathe, furious, and greed. Okay. So this can indicate anger. And they do say to be careful whenever you feel your anger bubbling up to the surface. Okay, anger makes people stupid. Anger makes people unreasonable. Maybe you're dealing with someone who is unreasonable, and in turn you yourself become angry and unreasonable, you know. It does carry the energy of a circular argument that's kicking in, right? So the advice here would be not to engage with any sort of circular arguments. There is some sort of adversity that's connected to this Thurisaz rune. And the only way through it is to change something up. Okay, so it's definitely time, Cancers, for you to change something up that's going to make your life a lot easier. I feel with this energy that a situation has become far more complicated than what it actually needs to be. Okay, right, let's take a look at your power crystal. What power crystal do you have? Thank you. The opal. So your power crystal this month is the opal. And it says, opals are well hydrated, amorphous mineraloids. Precious opals are lusted after for their rainbow sparkle, aka diffraction. Common opals form in a range of colours and can deliver sensations that are anything but common. Who needs it? The all-black wardrobe set can benefit from black precious opal's bold pop of colour and spiritual protection. Not so prolific artists can ride fire opals burn. Where to put it? White and blue vibe with the head, the pink vibes with the heart, and the black vibes with the lower abdomen. So it's basically useful for all of your chakras, okay? When to use it, when you have something that needs to get moving, could be a project, a relationship, or just an energetic block. And then the positive affirmation that comes with this is to feel all your feels, okay? Feel all your feels. It's time to really focus on this healing work. Okay, it's time to get yourself realigned. All right, Opal really does help to realign. Again, I don't want to sound too woo. It helps you to realign all of your chakras. It helps you to realign your heart and your head towards the same thing. Okay, it's time for you to feel all of your feels. Introduce a little bit more sparkle, joy, and love into your life, okay? Because this energy, while the message with the Jaguar was not negative, I do feel with the Thurisaz that there is an issue at hand here that is really, really heavy, and you might have been trying to avoid looking at it. Okay, and that ultimately, if you don't look at it, it's going to cause more problems in the long run. Okay, right, what's coming in? The cane in reverse. Pay attention to your health. It's in reverse. Yeah, so your health has taken a hit. Stress will do that. Anxiety will do that. Okay, a lack of sleep specifically. That's all going to contribute to having a lowered immune system. And so anything that you come face to face with after your immune system's been lowered is going to knock you for 6, okay? The canes come out in the reverse because, as clear as eggs is eggs, you're not paying close enough attention to your health. The owl, good advice from a wise person. Someone might already have this conversation with you, or they might have already had this conversation with you, okay? A wise person, that there is someone that you can turn to here in times of adversity. Now, again, I'm going to clarify all of this with the tarot in a minute, okay? I just need to get the surface level stuff out first, and then we can take a deep dive into it. The turkey, someone's behaving stupidly. Someone here is not taking good advice from a wise person. Someone is acting in a way that is either ignorant or arrogant, okay? All this is saying, look, with you not paying attention to your health, with you taking on too much right now, with you taking on even more stress, or with you taking on other people's problems right now, that's not a smart thing to do, okay? What else for Cancers, please? What else for Cancers? Okay. The clouds and temporary problems. Okay. So there's a turning point with this energy. It indicates here, Cancers, that it's not too late for someone to change course, okay? Or it's not too late for you to change your mind about something or someone here. Right, was this cane in reverse for Cancers, please? Was this cane in reverse for Cancers? With someone not paying enough attention to their health, please. Okay, the Hierophant. Taurus energy. So you could have Taurus placements in your own chart, or you could be dealing with the Taurus. The Hierophant mostly, it's mostly about conformity, lessons, spirituality, or religions. Do keep in mind they're two entirely different things. It's a very rigid, stubborn energy. And I do feel that someone is being unnecessarily stubborn. Okay? Someone has the opinion that they know better than everyone else. They're very stuck in their ways. Page of Cups. Okay. I do feel that that is actually an apology with that Page of Cups, which is interesting. So whoever was wrong about a situation is now apologizing, which is unusual for them, because usually they're big on this whole non-conformity thing. What's this Hierophant for Cancers? Thank you. Yeah, the Six of Wands. The Six of Wands, success. Making progress. You're making progress with someone or something. Two of Pentacles off center. Balance, but it's still not quite balanced out yet. There's still an issue. There's still something wrong. It's almost like you're saying, okay, well, just because they apologize, it doesn't make everything all right. It hasn't actually fixed everything, you know. I feel here that someone is completely out of whack, very disorganized. That there's like last minute energy here. Is someone apologizing last minute, or they're making a plan here last minute, and that's putting more anxiety and stress onto you? What's this Page of Cups? What's this Page of Cups for the Cane reversed? Wheel of Fortune and Judgment, two major arcanas, a turning point, a huge turning point. Maybe they've not apologized yet. Maybe that's the entire issue. If someone feels that they're due an apology of a rigid, stubborn person, someone stressed out here. There is a huge turning point though. Things moving in the right direction. Someone actually waking up to their own behaviors here that have contributed to ill health. Okay, it does indicate that someone's trying to atone for something here as well. What's this Owl? What's this Owl for Cancers, please? The Tower reversed. And the Moon reversed. Okay. So whoever is in this Owl energy, could be you, Cancers, it could be someone else, is advising this person who knows that they're needing to atone for something. They're advising them, look, you've got to tell the truth. You've got to lay it all out on the table. It's like someone saying, look, you have to face this. There's no way that this can be dodged. And if you don't face it, then the situation's going to end up 10, 20 times worse than what it is right now, you know? This energy here is a person trying to convince someone, look, you've got to do the right thing. You've got to do the right thing. Whatever this is that you've done, you've got to face it. It's almost like this wise person warned another individual about their carelessness, about their negligence. Someone was careless and negligent in a situation because they're afraid to change. It's like someone's inability to do things differently, or to move with the times, or to release something that they're needing to release, their inability to do that has caused a lot of problems here. There's stubbornness. Someone's been unnecessarily rigid and stubborn. And now they're having to face facts that actually them being stubborn and rigid has caused so many problems that never needed to happen in the first place. So that's why we've got this apology over here that, you know, it kind of starts the ball rolling with changing things up, but it doesn't fix everything. It's like, okay, that's a good starting point, but that's not like the beginning and the end of it, you know? Okay. Was this Tower reversed? Ace of Pentacles. A new offer. That's also power and prosperity. A new beginning. You could be taking charge of this situation now, Cancers. You could be taking the lead with something here. Initiating something new. You're initiating change. You're initiating change in the dynamics of a connection, a relationship, something like that. And the other person is trying to, or has already tried to fight against you for needing to initiate these changes, but I feel that you're going to go ahead and initiate these necessary changes anyway. It's like you're desperately trying to avoid a situation going from bad to worse. You're trying to avoid history repeating itself here also. What's this turkey with someone behaving stupidly for Cancers, please? Knight of Wands. The Knight of Wands for someone behaving stupidly. Someone taking unnecessary risks. You're dealing with someone who doesn't think through the potential consequences before they do something. You're dealing with someone who tends to just charge ahead. They just charge ahead. You're dealing with someone who wants to be right all the time, even when they're wrong. And when they're wrong, they never admit it. They continue pushing, even though they know that they're full of shit. That's how stubborn they are. And this person's affected your health? What's this Knight of Wands? There. Jeez. The Sun in reverse. It's a disaster waiting to happen. Someone is so arrogant and determined that they are 100% correct 100% of the time. They're about to potentially cause a disaster because they're charging headlong straight into a situation you've been trying to warn them about, or someone else has been trying to warn them about, and they're just not getting it. They're just not listening. Someone is headed towards a situation that is doomed to failure, because they just won't listen. They won't think. They won't slow down. They won't be told, no, you're wrong. They're not going to see anyone else's perspective or point of view. They're rushing headlong into a situation that you have been trying to avoid. Well, this has already happened. And this is the person who is now trying to atone for what it is that they caused. They've caused something in your life that could easily have been avoided had only if they'd not been so arrogant. And if only they had listened to you in the first fucking place. They were so certain that they were right and you were wrong. What's this? Clouds? Temporary problems? Off center? Yeah. Ace of Pentacles. Ace of Pentacles again. You've got the Ace of Pentacles out twice. Temporary problems. I feel that this situation, whatever it is, and I'm not able to give any more specifics than what I've already given because I'm not a psychic. I'm an intuitive. I can read the cards, I can feel out and identify the energies. I'm not going to be able to give specifics. This situation, you're finding a fix for it. You're finding a solution to this issue that you did not cause. You're finding a solution for it. With the Ace of Pentacles coming out twice, that can indicate recovery. Specifically, a recovery to your finances, a recovery to your stability. Okay? There could be a new job here for someone. This is additional resources that's coming in for you to take advantage of, Cancers. That's going to help you out with this issue with whoever this idiot is. It's at the bottom of that deck. The Six of Swords, yeah. Moving on. Moving out of the difficulties. Leaving someone behind. You're quite possibly going to be leaving this person behind to deal with their own problems. And then you clean up the problems that they left you with. You know. It's like you're cleaning up your own shit. You're not cleaning up theirs. Yeah. With this Six of Swords. What's this Ace of Pentacles? For a Cancer, please. Nine of Wands. Boundaries and protection. Standing up for yourself. Having the courage, the persistence and the strength to stand up for yourself. That's also a return of good health as well. See how he's got that bandage on his head? As someone who's been through the wars. as someone who's been hurt, someone who's been injured, but he's in the process of recovering. Okay. So again, another message of your own recovery from whatever this situation is. A return of your good health. What's under that? Nice, the 9 of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Yeah. Just to reinforce that message right there. 9 of Pentacles, that's all about accomplishment, okay? It's an individual who is good. They're good on their own. They're good, like they're comfortable in their own skin. They're good in their own company. You know, they don't need other people. It's a very independent, very strong person, the 9 of Pentacles. Someone who's self-made. Someone who's self-sufficient. You know? It isn't grandiose. It's far from it. Is someone who's strong and stable without needing anyone else's validation. There's nothing grandiose about it. That's someone who's focused on growth, on their health, on their own well-being, on their own abundance and prosperity. I feel that this situation is how you've been far too patient for far too long with an entitled, arrogant individual who you have tried repeatedly to stop them from metaphorically running off the cliff, and they've gone ahead and done it anyway. And that leaves you going, oh, well, fuck it. Now I'm going to go do something else, you know? Can you have a healing message for Cancers, please? That can only be a good thing that you're not going to be dealing with that person anymore, Cancers. It can only be a good thing. For real. What else for Cancers, please? Wow. When I heal, the world heals. And that's number 30. Okay. The emotions, the energy and frequency that we project create change. Not only are we affected by those around us, but we also have a collective web of energy binding us all together. This way, our own state reflects out into the world. We see this when major world events happen, affecting those that we haven't even met. When there is fear or anger, we can feel that in our own being. When committing to healing your emotions and doing the work to walk your highest potential and path, you're not only serving yourself, but everyone and everything. You directly impact those around you that experience the shifts happening within you and raise your frequency. On top of this, when you're in a healed space within yourself, only then can you support and heal others fully. Have compassion and love for your journey and fully accept yourself, and let this frequency overflow to others and to the world. And then it's saying the symbols, the world in our hands, inner healing is outer healing. Yeah. It runs off of that theory of hurt people hurt people. Okay. And that's clearly what's been going on in your situation here, Cancers. Where you've been dealing with a person who is arrogant and egotistical and thinks that they're absolutely correct about everything. It's because they're coming from a hurt place. I'm not excusing or giving permission to what they've been doing. No, I'm not. Facts is facts. It's an explanation for why this individual is the way that they are. And what they've been doing is they've been taking that out on everyone else around them, yourself included. And that's why you need to start putting yourself first. That's why you need to focus on your own inner healing. Because that does have ripple effects as well. Other people will follow suit, okay? Right, let's take a look at your shitty deck just to try and uplift this energy a little bit, because that was quite I mean, it was a good read, but it was quite a heavy one, because I feel that you've been dealing with this person for quite a while. Okay, learned. Oh, wow. Wow. So this is a message for the person who has been arrogant and egotistical in your life. Learn to put your emotional baggage where it'll do some good, instead of using it to shit on other people. So this person's been, it's like I said, this person has been using their emotional baggage to shit on you and to shit on everyone. Now, it's not your job to do the healing work for this person. It isn't. They've got to do that for themselves. The same as you have to do it for yourself. How much longer are you going to permit this person to make you ill for? Because this unhealed individual is making you ill. They're making you really fucking ill. How much longer are you going to allow that to continue? You can't. And that's exactly why this is coming out of your tarot, because you can't allow that to continue any longer, Cancers. They're making you ill. You're going to have to cut ties with them. You might already have cut ties with this person. And now they're chasing after you, trying to make amends. You know? Trying to atone for their behaviour. Words is cheap. If this person has come back, they're going to have to prove to you that they've legitimately changed their ways. And not just say it. Or not just do it for a couple of days and then think, oh yeah, well, you know, I've done it for a couple of days now. I'll be alright to slip back into old habits. It'll be fine. Cancer won't notice. You know? Anyway, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful for someone. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you want to see more. It would also be fantastic if you did support your own videos as well, because that really does encourage me to make more of your readings as well, okay? It also does help to push the videos out to other Cancerians who might need to hear it, okay? My website for personal readings, if you feel that you're needing one, is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Also, don't forget to visit our Patreon page as well for all of the free bonus content, and the links to absolutely everything that I've just mentioned you're going to find in my description box below. Thank you so very much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Leo, thank you for joining me for your tarot forecast for the month of February. So I'm going to be referring throughout this read to someone, okay? And it's completely up to you as to whether or not you resonate with being that someone, or if you recognize that that someone is another person that you're dealing with, okay? You've got to use your discernment because these are general readings, so don't force anything to fit, okay? Right, so your spirit animal guidance message is the hawk and spirituality. It says, fly above and beyond your day-to-day thoughts to observe them from a bird's eye view. Quieting the mind and detaching from your thought patterns puts you in a better position to take in messages from your spirit guides, okay? So this indicates a lot of spiritual activity around you this month, Leo. Your intuition is going to be at an all-time high, and absolutely you can trust the spiritual messages that are coming in for you. This can indicate spiritual growth as well. Maybe even a spiritual gift is awakening or reawakening within you as well. Mostly this is about taking a step back away from any problem or any issue at this point in time so that you can see everything else that's going on, okay? It's a lot like a sleight of hand trick that's going on right in front of you. You're not going to be able to see everything that's going on until you take a couple of steps back and watch this person who's doing this sleight of hand thing. You can see more of their movements and more of what's going on, okay? A good example of that is it was actually just the other day on social media. Someone posted up a video of this quote-unquote magic trick. It wasn't a magic trick at all, but basically he's got this straw and pretend that's a straw, and he's like that to the guy, oh, watch this straw, and he's up, down, and then on one of the up movements he's tucked the straw behind one of his ears, and it looks like the straw just disappeared out of his hand. And then he's got a friend behind him who's grabbed the straw from behind his ear, and he's reached round into the boy's drink and put the straw in this other guy's drink, right? And the guy who's watching the trick is like, oh, where did the straw go? And the original boy's like, oh, it's there, it's in your drink. And right enough, he looks in his drink and there's the straw, and he's like, whoa, you know, how'd you do that? Now, if you're that person who's sort of watching the straw going up, down, disappearing, and then magically appear in your drink, you're going to be like, whoa, how the hell did that happen? You're going to be confused, right? But if you're the cameraman, you can see everything that's going on, yeah, because you've got a different perspective. You've got a broader perspective. You're a couple of steps back, so you can see more of the scene, yeah. A lot like this camera. I've got this camera set up in such a way that you can only see a part of my table, right? If I was to zoom out that lens, you'd be able to see the monitor up on my wall, just there. I've got a big monitor where I can keep a check on the cameras, make sure that the cameras are working properly, you know. I've got the sound bar going so I can tell at a glance the sound's working fine. You can't see any of that, but I can. Do you know what I mean? So that's what they're saying when they're like, look, you've got to fly above and beyond your day-to-day thoughts to observe them from a bird's eye view. It's all about getting a different perspective, getting a wider perspective, okay? Keep a lookout for the hawk symbology that appear in your reality over the next couple of weeks, all right? Because that's going to be significant. Right, so the point with that one, if you're too close to a situation, you're not going to be able to see everything that's going on. Okay, so it's time to take a couple of steps back. Right, let's take a look at your rune. What rune message do you have for our Leo collective for this month, please? Leo for the month of February, thank you. Fihu, now that one's come out off center. Okay, so Fihu, that's about property, It's about riches. It's abundance. I'll hold it in the upright so that you can see it. It's literally a dragon sitting on top of their hoard of gold. Wealth, value, luxury, and extravagance. Okay, so normally this is an energy about fertility, vast amounts of money, wealth, luck, abundance in general. Okay, now with it coming out off center, it's a little bit different. It can indicate that that's what you're working towards, Leo. Okay, perhaps not feeling like you're quite there yet, or feeling like you're not quite at the point that you're wanting to be at. The message when this one comes out off center, the message is just because you're not at the point of your life that you're ideally wanting to be at right now, it doesn't mean to say that you're a failure. It's a reminder to take stock of everything that you already have, rather than being focused on what it is that you don't have, and showing gratitude for what it is that you already have. Showing yourself more appreciation also, okay? So that's the Fihu rune. Now we're going to take a look at your power crystal or your healing crystal for the month. And of course, as we pull more cards, all of this information will start to stitch together to make one big coherent reading, okay? I've just got to pull out the strongest energies first before we can take a deep dive. Right, so your healing crystal for this month is Jet. Absolutely beautiful, beautiful dark stone. Jet, what is it? Earthy and grounding, this true black mineraloid variety of coal is an ancient fossilized driftwood. Who needs it? Empaths and the witchy types. Where to put it? To clear a physical space or your body of uninvited vibes. Swipe Jet over the affected area and tell toxic energies, spirits and tensions to peace out. When to use it? When asking for guidance from elsewhere. Think guided meditations or hardcore tarot sessions. Jet can take the edge off a high vibe stone such as moldavite and serpentine, and it's a wise old friend to bring as your +1 whenever your triggers are sure to be on the guest list. And then your positive affirmation is claim your space, okay? It's time for you to claim your space, clear your energy, your physical body, your living space from any and all negative vibes, negative attachments, for example. And a lot of people overlook this one. Is there anything in your home that you're holding on to from an ex, for example? Yeah? Time for that clear out, because I know it sounds a bit woo, but yes, energy does cling to objects, right? Whatever your own belief is, that's your own belief. Let's all be respectful of each other. My belief is, yes, energy does cling to people, places, objects, and even thoughts. Okay. Even thoughts. So it's time for you to get serious with cleansing your entire space, your mind, your body, everything, okay? And don't forget to take a closer look at the types of people that you're associating yourselves with on a daily basis as well, okay? Are they level-headed? Are they grounded and realistic, or are they toxic, bitchy, two-faced, snappy, dramatic? Do you know what I mean? Because their energy does rub off as well. So this is saying it's time for that huge clear out, basically, and maybe Jet will help you out with that. Okay, right, so let's take a look at your tea leaf messages. And again, we're going to clarify all of this with the tarot, okay? I'm still getting out the top level energies first, okay? Right, what's coming in for Leo for the month of February, please? that is coming in for Leo. Wow, the owl. Nice. This owl's come out off center. And it says, good advice from a wise person, but it's come out off center. Now, you could be the wise person in this scenario, or a wise person could be giving you advice in this scenario. Again, it's a general read. Take it as it resonates, okay? It's indicating, with it coming out off center, that somebody is not taking the good advice that was given to them in good faith, okay? Somebody is overlooking a wise person who has got a lot of lived experience, and it's causing some type of family sorrow here with this weeping willow, or it could be about family sorrow, okay? Again, we need to find out more when I pull more cards. You've got the ladder in the upright position. You're climbing towards success. Beautiful. So this can indicate getting that job that you've always wanted, or getting the promotion that you've had your eye on for a while. It can indicate getting that pay rise that you've been needing, okay? Or something else to do with your own version of what success looks like. Because do keep in mind, not everybody has got the same idea of what success looks like in their head. Okay, so whatever your version of success is, that's what you're headed towards. You're on the right track. And then you've got this success card that's come out off center. So that can indicate that you're losing hope, or you're losing faith, or you're feeling a little bit maybe disgruntled. Again, if you recall, your Fihu came out off center. So there is this feeling that you have that you're not quite at the point in your life that you imagined that you would be at the age that you're at, okay? So any feelings of being a failure, just try and get back on top of that again before it overwhelms you, okay? Target, a goal-orientated person, again, is come out off center. Younger man, that's more in the upright position, dealings or relationship with a younger man, and the axe with forces working against you. Right, so there are no mistakes in tarot, okay? The sequence of cards that come out, I feel, I mean, I've been reading tarot a long time, and I've recognized that Spirit will reveal cards in a certain sequence for a reason, okay? Like 9 times out of 10, it's going to be for a reason. Now, here's the thing. For some of you, I feel that there is a younger man that's the one that's working against you, okay? Now, if you're a man yourself, then this man sees you as being a love rival, and that's why they're working against you, okay? There is sabotage here. If you're a woman, you've got this younger man that's working against you for several different reasons. The first one being that they think that they're above you, okay? It's kind of, listen, I have to say it as it is. This is incel energy. Okay, so that's going to be the second reason why this younger man's working against you if you're a woman, okay? I'm not going to hide anything. I'm not going to sugarcoat anything. It is what it is, right? Someone here is absolutely dealing with an incel. And that I mean, wow, I could go on a huge rant about that for hours and hours. It wouldn't be appropriate, though. I'm sure you can pick up in my tone of voice exactly how I feel about that, right? So, for some, this individual could actually be related to you as well. Because again, if you look closer at the cards, you've got messages of a family sorrow, weeping willow, someone not taking advice from a wiser individual, from a person who's got lived experience. It feels like someone has been trying to warn another person about the direction that this younger man was taking in life. And their concerns have just been brushed off, you know, like it was nothing. But that's a situation that seems to be going from bad to worse, really quite quickly as well. And it's not helpful, the fact that someone's already clocked this person for being that way, has already spoken out on this person being that way, and their concerns basically have just been brushed off. So yeah, we'll have to see what comes of that. Was this family sorrow for Leo? Was this family sorrow? Oh, the devil. The devil. Extremely, extremely unhealthy. Unhealthy. And in this particular deck, someone's walking straight into a trap. Like literally. And is causing or caused family sorrow. Walking straight into a trap. I am gonna see what cards these are. They've all come out scattered. I'm gonna put these ones back in the deck, okay? Because I do feel that the message here is important, but it doesn't need to stay out, if that makes sense. And if they're gonna come out again, then they will. So let's see. Yeah, the Sun off center, of course it is. The Nine of Swords off center, yep. The King of Cups off center and the King of Swords off center. Yeah, men. There's heavy masculine energy here. So this younger man, whoever they are, whether they're related to you or not, whoever this fucking incel is, they've had really bad examples of what being a man is actually all about. Okay, it's not excusing their behavior, it's definitely not permitting their behavior. It's saying, look, these are the types of role models that this younger one's looking up to, so it's kind of no wonder that they've turned out the way that they fucking have, because look at who their role models are. Yeah, you probably can't see that very well because the camera, there we go. So their role models in life are these two kings here, King of Cups and King of Swords, both of them off center. That's crazy to me. Absolutely crazy. So a King of Cups off center, that's someone who is emotionally abusive, who is emotionally manipulative. Their go-to tactic is love bombing. And then we've got this other one here whose go-to tactic is silent treatment. Now this could well be two facets of the same man that this person's been looking up to. There's definitely, this younger person has been hero worshipping either these two twisted men or this one twisted man that has these two facets going on of their personality. Silent treatment, lies, aggressiveness, emotional manipulation, emotional abuse, silent treatment when they don't get what they want, you know, all of that, whether it's one person or two people, it's that the point remains. This younger energy has got this person, I suspect it's one person, but they've got them on a pedestal. They look up to them, they copy them, they emulate them quite a lot. It's like this younger one is wanting to be this person here. Okay. Now, I don't know if that's their father or if that's just somebody that they've possibly met online, with the swords energy being here as well. Like heavy swords energy. Are they watching someone online? Have they met someone online that is of this personality type? And they've put them on a pedestal and they're copying them. Nine of Swords off center. It's a huge concern. It's a huge worry. Very, very damaging. And the Sun also off center. They've gone way off track, basically. Their life is headed on a track that is not good. Not good at all. And the fact that you've got that devil there clarifying the family sorrow energy, Yeah. Like, that speaks volumes. They're walking straight into a trap. Right, was this target, success and ladder? Why is success and target off center here, please, for Leo? Whoa, thank you. Ace of Wands and the King of Pentacles in the upright position. Yeah. I can see that you're very strong, determined, very stable, very secure within yourself here, Leo. You are definitely focused on bettering your life here, because if you recall, the King of Pentacles is very much someone who is prepared to play the long game. It's someone who is willing to work hard in life, work hard for what it is that they have. They're very self-contained. Okay, this King of Pentacles and the Ace of Wands. So you've got a brand new opportunity here that's coming in for you, Leo. Especially with that dragonfly. The dragonflies indicate that your manifestations are working well. Okay, I'm seeing that a lot of the issue here that's going on for you, you're having a bit of a wobble, basically. It's almost like a crises of confidence in your own ability, you know. Right, can we have a closer look at this, please? You do have a new opportunity, and it's coming in fast. What's this Ace of Wands? It's like a new project or something. Oh, wow. Ace of Wands clarified with another Ace of Wands. Powerful. Really, really powerful. You got Seven of Swords and the Two of Cups here also. That's sneaky energy. Is someone sneaking around? Someone sneaking around behind your back here? It's possible. No, that's a really loaded sentence, isn't it? If someone's sneaking around behind your back, that could mean cheating on you romantically, or you suspect that someone's cheating on you here romantically. They could be sneaking around behind your back in lots of different ways. They could be sneaking around behind your back by setting you up against your friends, setting you up against your family members, that sort of thing, okay? Again, take it as it resonates. With this Ace of Wands being in that combination, it can indicate unfaithfulness. Two of Cups in the romantic sense. So, again, you're going to have to take it as it resonates. Don't force anything to fit, okay? This could also be someone that you're working for is sneaking around, trying to line up a new job, line up a new business partner without anyone else finding out about it. It could be that as well, okay? Ace of Wands times 2. That could also be saying, Leo, for you to keep your cards very close to your own chest, to not let other people know your business at this time, because you've got someone here who is extremely likely to sabotage your efforts here, okay? What's this climbing towards success for Leo, please? Climbing towards success. Oh. The Sun. Beautiful. That's literally one of your cards there, Leo. The Sun. The happiest card in tarot. Joy, positivity, optimism, growth, abundance. You reaching your targets, you reaching your goals. It's almost like you thought you were never going to make it. You thought you were never going to get there. But you will. You will. You're well on track to getting the levels of success that you've been working on, for, and towards. Okay. What's this sabotage with the axe? What's this sabotage? forces working against Leo? Can you tell us more about this? There we go. Lovers. High Priestess, Eight of Swords, and the Queen of Swords. Eight of Swords and the Queen of Swords, that would imply that there have been words. Words have been spoken from this person to someone else potentially in charge. There's been gossip here. Someone's currently revising or evaluating the conversation or the words used. Seeing if there's any truth to it, seeing if there's any substance to it. The High Priestess, obviously that's someone trying to use their intuition. Okay? You've been getting these feelings in the pits of your stomach that someone's been trying to cause trouble for you, Leo. That someone's been lying about you and you've been absolutely correct. That's why every so often you get this weird ass feeling in your stomach where your stomach just suddenly drops, you know? And you feel, oh shit, am I in trouble? And you can't explain where it's coming from. That's where it's coming from. It's coming from that person there. With their gossip, their slander, their lies. You got someone here who's looking into it, seeing if there's any truth. And the Lovers, that could be within a relationship, within a business partnership. There could be multiple people involved. Or, again, that could be love rival energy. Can you give us any information on that younger man energy, please? Can you give us any more information on the younger man energy for Leo? They're a coward. The way that this deck is handling it's very sort of back forth, back forth. It's almost like the deck feels like it's trying to pull something in or take something back. This person's a coward. So if you were to confront this individual face to face, they would shit themselves. They would absolutely shit themselves. Because they're only brave when they're working behind the scenes type thing. You know, like keyboard warriors. 6 of Wands. But this one's a peacock. You're being told this person's arrogant, this person's a show-off. This person likes a lot of attention. And when the attention is not on them, they become threatened and bored. Page of Pentacles off center. They won't be told anything. They're unteachable. Completely unteachable. Page of Pentacles off center. They think they know everything about everything. Extremely arrogant. What else can you tell us about this younger man? Empress. Huh. Empress. Feminine energy. What's under there? The Page of Cups. Their problem is there is a feminine that doesn't see them as a romantic opportunity at all. Their problem is there is a feminine that they're interested in, completely obsessed with, and they know that whoever this feminine is, they know that that feminine is out of their league. That's what their problem is. So if you're a man, you're probably married to that feminine that incel is wanting. And if you're a woman, you're going to be that feminine that incel is wanting. Straight up. This person is trying their best to make someone feel isolated, to make someone feel hopeless. And I can see in your energy, Leo, it's kind of working. It's kind of working because you had the Fihu off center, success off center, and target off center. So if you were to continue down that path, you would literally be playing right into that person's hands. Because their entire intent is to have you feeling lonely, isolated, hopeless, not in control of your own life. That's how they want you to feel. That is a tactic taken right out of the manipulator's handbook. That person is pathetic. They are pathetic. You have a healing message for Leo, please. Beloved, radical acceptance, number 2. Let's take a look. I just heard that this person's been planting things to make it look like you're cheating or you're being cheated on. Which is crazy. Beloved, the object of affection, radical acceptance, and loving what is. Someone is the object of this incel's affections. I'm afraid to say. When the beloved appears, it requires 100% of your heart, body and soul. Don't try to squeeze the beloved into your schedule. Instead, drop the busyness and receive the one that you have been waiting for. Know that this card comes as a mirror to show you the divine within and invite your radical acceptance of everything that you consider beautiful or ugly in your being. Yeah, so this is all about working on self and self-love through this practice of radical acceptance, okay? They're saying here for you to accept all of the pieces of yourself, Leo, even the pieces of yourself that you don't like, because somebody, obviously not this person here, they can go fuck themselves, okay? We're not speaking about them. They can just fucking do one. An honest person who has heart, soul, who has integrity, who has compassion, who is normal. They're going to love every part of you, even the parts that you don't necessarily like about yourself, okay? The beloved may not be a person at all. It could be a business venture, a project, or another adventure calling for your full attention. Love it, let it light you up, and give it your all. Surrender to this truth and know that you're gaining a passport to bliss, even when it feels that you're being consumed by the fire. Do not hold back or be afraid, for you will emerge transformed. Surrender is the key. Allow yourself to be loved. Usher the harsh critic out of the door and shut your eyes and ears to the judgment of others who have not yet been ignited by the divine blaze that's consuming you, for they will only attempt to douse your fire and leave you choking on the smoke. Be careful that you're not being seduced by false promises or falling prey to your extraordinary ability to sabotage your own dreams and desires. Sink with and sink into your heart and trust your sense of what is true, and you will know what to do. The true beloved is never false, and every gift proffered is valuable. Recognize the many faces of the beloved and welcome them into your heart, and you'll be glad that you did. Yeah, it's fairly self-explanatory. Ooh, okay. Let's take a look at your shitty deck, and we'll see if we can uplift this energy here a wee bit. Okay, what else for Leo, please? Sometimes you have to act like nothing's wrong. It's called dealing with shit and being strong enough to take that shit without showing your shit. Yeah. This person bothers you immensely. And they're saying here, look, the trick is not to play into their hands, not to give them the response or the reactions that they're hoping for, okay? You have to play this around this person like they don't faze you, they don't bother you. If you have to work with this person or be around this person, what I find normally works with, I was going to say the see you next Tuesday's word there. What I find works with individuals like that is to look through them rather than at them. And I tell you what, that kills them. It absolutely kills them. Because you're looking through them. You don't look at them. And that, in their head, they're like, why... what? You know, it confuses the shit out of them, because in their head, oh, they're above you, they're controlling you, you know. But when you look through someone, they know that they're not having the desired effect that they want on you. Okay, it's the ultimate power play. Look through someone. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. My website for personal readings, if you feel that you're needing one, is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon page is the place to go for all of the free bonus content, and my links to absolutely everything that I've just mentioned. You're going to find all of that in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Virgo, thank you for joining me for your tarot forecast for the month of February. And yeah, we are just going to pull some cards, see whatever comes out for you, okay? Whenever I refer to someone, it's completely up to you as to whether or not that implies yourself, or if it's about another person that you're dealing with, okay? So you've got to use your own discernment. Right, so what's... didn't even get to ask the question. What's coming in for you guys? Good news, apparently. Fantastic. The turkey and good news. You may soon receive an important but very unexpected gift. Accept this with deep respect. Someone has sacrificed a lot to help you open doors and grow. A lot of things will change for the better, okay? So this heavily implies that someone would like to give you a gift. I don't know what that gift is, okay? It sounds financial to me. It could well be a financial gift that's going to help you to open some doors that previously were not open for you, okay? It's a helping hand. And they're saying for you to accept this gift. You don't have to feel guilty for being in receipt of this gift, okay? This is very good news for you, Virgo. It potentially is also going to open up a lot more opportunities for you than, you might have struggled for lack of opportunity because of lack of resources or lack of finances or something like that, okay? And that's what I always say, like, if this is about money, obviously money can't buy you happiness, but it does get you options, which is some of the way there, Let's keep it real, okay? So yeah, you're receiving an unexpected gift this month, Virgo. It's very interesting. We'll see. We'll see if we can find out more about that as we pull more cards. Okay, what is Virgo's rune for the month of February, please? It's Virgo's rune message. Oh, interesting. Taurus just had this one out. That is as. Yeah, conflict, loathe, furious, and greed. That is as. This one's Thor's rune. It indicates strife, troubles, worries, feeling stuck, And again, I feel strongly that you're actually coming away from this, especially with the message that we've literally just had out for you. With the turkey and good news. This, let's be real, it can indicate conflict. Maybe the gift that you receive is going to be the cause of some type of conflict. Okay, it could well pull up some jealousy within another person, right? Another person where there's already this adversary that's going on, them feeling greedy and entitled to whatever gift this is that you receive, sitting there going, oh, why's Virgo gotten that? That should be mine, that should have gone to me, type thing. It is thorn, it is a challenge. It can be resentments. Like, literally, I feel that someone is going to be quite resentful towards you, Virgo. All right, feeling like your good news, your gift is unfair. Quite an entitled person. All right, very entitled, actually. Okay, again, we'll pull more cards and we'll see if we get more information on all of this. You usually will find that by the time we get to the tarot, the pieces of the puzzle will start to click together and the whole thing will start to make sense, okay? We're just getting the strongest overall energies right at this point, okay? Right, what is Virgo's power crystal, please? Had a bit of a brain fart moment there, Virgo. What is Virgo's power crystal for this month, please? That was nice and quick. Tiger's eye. Strength, courage, bravery. Tiger's eye. Be strong in the face of adversity. Okay. What is it? Tiger's eye is a gold-brown quartz displaying a light-reflecting optical phenomenon. I'm never going to be able to pronounce that word. Known as chatoyance, I think, or cat's eye that appears just below the stone's surface. Who needs it? The currently overthinking and mood swinging Geminis and Virgos. Apparently that's your stone, Virgo, the tiger's eye. Where to put it? In a string of prayer beads or hanging from your middle finger, counted during meditation along with your blessings. Okay, when to use it? When your thoughts are not your friends. when reading Jungian theories or attempting to decipher a Zen koan. When you're all raw and not enough purr, when only the equanimity of mind, body, spirit, left brain and right brain can get you square with the universe. And then its positive affirmation is balance your whole being. Okay. So Spirit's saying with this one, try not to overthink. Be brave in the face of adversity. Don't back down. Don't back down, okay? Someone is going to try and make you feel bad or guilty or selfish for accepting this gift from someone else. They're making you feel that way because they feel entitled to whatever this is that you're going to be in receipt of. Take it for what it is, right? That's not a you problem. That's a them problem. And you mustn't overthink it. Okay? You mustn't back down. It's time for you to balance your whole being. Tiger's eye. Okay, right, let's take a look at the tea leaf and see if we can get any further clarity on this situation for you. What's coming in for Virgo for the month of February? Okay? So that's in the upright position. The harp, great happiness. Fantastic. Yeah, great happiness. Just as a side note as well, with that being a harp, maybe someone is a harp player or is learning to play some type of harp. Just as like a side message. Ultimately, it's the instrument of peace, okay? That's why oftentimes the harp is associated with like angels and stuff, okay? Because it's supposed to be peaceful, relaxing. It is a really nice vibe, okay? Now, here's the rub. You've got the yoke that's come out off center. Feeling tied down or frustrated, right? So the yoke, and I had to go look this up because I didn't know what it was called. I just thought it was like a cattle chain or something, right? It's similar to a cattle chain, but it's not a chain, it's solid, right? So you'd have a bull's head or a cow's head in one side and then another cow or bull on the other side. It's kind of like a harness almost, like a metal harness. So that's why it's associated with feeling tied down or frustrated, right? I mean, you can imagine those animals with that on. Their maneuverability is limited, okay? They're not going to be able to go in any direction that they're wanting to go in. They're being controlled by another person, like literally treated like cattle, okay? When it's come out off center, it shows me that your feelings of being controlled by someone else, or you know, under some kind of heavy regulations almost, that's all being done away with, okay, because it's come out off center. All right, so you're no longer going to feel tied down. You're no longer going to feel frustrated. So it's freedom of sorts, okay? It's not total freedom to do as you like, but it's freedom of sorts, all right? So again, I don't know if this is a situation that's going on at your workplace or within your private life. I don't know how this is going to materialize in your lived experience this month. All I can do is read the energies, okay? And the strongest overall energies is someone's laying off the pressure off of you a wee bit, okay? You're not going to feel so pressurized this month. You're going to have a little bit more room to breathe, a little bit more room to maneuver, a little bit more, well, I'd say a lot more choice and options because it's off center, right? The heart, this one's also come out off center. Love, deep affection and caring. So again, we're going to clarify all of these with the tarot and find out the deeper messages behind all of these, okay? With this coming out off center, it can indicate like a withdrawal. So either you're withdrawing your emotions, or someone else is withdrawing their emotions, or not being honest about their emotions at this point in time, which is creating this wall. And this one also came out off center, a misunderstanding. Okay, so someone not being forthright about their feelings, keeping everything to themselves, is creating this metaphorical wall. It's creating misunderstandings between yourself and another person, right? So let's start clarifying this one. Was this great happiness that's coming in for Virgo, please? What's this great happiness for Virgo for the month of February? It's kind of like, I'm looking at these cards laying out like that. It kind of looks like you're almost not allowing yourself to enjoy this good news, to enjoy this gift, to enjoy this great happiness. You know, it's almost like you're afraid of what might happen if you completely let your guard down, or if you completely lean into the happiness, right? It kind of feels a bit like that. This is great happiness for Virgo, please. Almost like you can't quite believe your luck, you know? That's how it feels with that sort of pushback. Right. Ooh, 2 of Cups. Lovely. It's a great happiness when it comes down to forming close bonds with a significant other, or just other people in general, okay? It indicates unified love, partnerships. Okay, I'm back. I just had to pause there for a minute, Virgo, while I was sneezing. Just randomly came out of nowhere. I think it's because the seasons are changing. I never used to get hay fever, but the older I get, the more sensitive I find I've become to like the change of seasons with the grass and the trees and stuff all coming in. Yeah, really weird. As I was saying, great happiness when it comes down to connections with other people. Now, it could be a significant other person or just other people in general, okay? It feels to me like there is a situation where either you're growing closer to a significant person this month, or you're making something official with someone this month, okay? Can we have another card for this, please, for Virgo? For the great happiness and the 2 of Cups. There's clearly a strong bond here between yourself and another person. It could be romantic, it doesn't have to be, right? Again, I don't know how this is going to materialize in your actual life. I can only read the energy, okay? King of Wands reversed. Interesting. That's quite impulsive energy. It can, in certain contexts, be someone acting in a ruthless way, in a ruthless manner. Okay. Oh. That's like ambition. Someone's overbearing ambition doesn't match the skill that they have. You might well be up for promotion, Virgo. That's your good news. It could be tied into a promotion for some of you. Which would indicate that the jealous person is the one who just assumes that they were going to get promoted over and above you. But that's because they've got more ambition than what their skill set actually is. You know. Because the King of Wands in the reverse can be a bad leader, bad leadership. Someone in their ego. Someone definitely in their ego. Ace of Swords in the upright position, yeah. Yeah. Truth, clarity, your breakthrough. The breakthrough that you've been waiting for is here. There's an honest offer. You've got an honest offer coming in, Virgo. And like I said, for a small handful of you, this could well be on a professional level. Okay. For the rest, it's going to be on more of like a personal life stuff. There's an honest offer here for you, Virgo. And the person who is giving you this offer, they've taken a long, long time to think it through. Okay. And they are absolutely making the right choice with you. Absolutely. So you've nothing to feel guilty about, okay? Like this person is making the right choice. For sure. It's King of Wands reversed. Ooh. Another ace. An ace of wands. Yeah. This is someone. I mean, you got two brand new beginnings here, Virgo, right? This offer is coming from a person who is deadly serious. It's not a trick. It's not a scam. It's not a lax of judgment on their part. It's not anything else that your brain might try and convince you that it is. It isn't pity, okay? Like, you deserve this, and that's exactly why it's coming to you. Because you wholeheartedly do deserve this. Okay? And I was right. I was right about someone's jealousy. Is this King of Wands in the reverse? Okay? It doesn't have to be a fire sign. It doesn't have to be. But your Wands energy is associated with fire energy. Okay? In this context, it's coming out as anger. It's coming out as jealousy, spite and resentment. That's why it's in the reverse position. Okay? You're being offered a position, a job promotion, or indeed could be a relationship. Could be a gift and or an inheritance. Okay? Whatever this is. It's significant. It's going to make significant improvements to your life. And another person had their beady little eyes on it. Okay. They had their beady little eyes on it and assumed that it was going to go to them. But it isn't. It's going to go to you. Okay? And that's the truth. And it's going to help open up multiple new pathways in your life that you might not have even considered were going to be possibilities for you, which is absolutely fantastic. Like, aces are no joke. Legit, aces are no joke. What's this yoke energy? What's this yoke energy for Virgo? Where they felt stuck, tied down, or frustrated, please? What's this yoke? What's that top one there? Eight of Cups. Huh. You were about to give up on something. Or you might have considered giving up on something. You might not have even thought that it was going to be a possibility for you in the first place. Eight of Cups is all about moving on. Leaving a situation, letting go of a situation, feeling unfulfilled in your current situation. I feel that this is a decision that you were about to make. Can you have clarity on this, please? For Virgo. It's almost like you were wondering, or you felt like, well, what's the fucking point, you know? Yeah, look, Seven of Pentacles in the upright. Patience. Dedication. Your patience and dedication paying off, more specifically with the Seven of Coins, the Seven of Pentacles. You're going to be glad that you didn't quit. You're going to be glad that you didn't give up. Glad that you didn't give up on yourself. You were on the verge of giving up. I don't know giving up what with. Okay, I'm not a psychic, I'm an intuitive. What's this heart off center, please? With the, thank you. Okay. Six of Pentacles, look how that's come out. It's come out scattered because the situation wasn't fair, it wasn't balanced. You weren't receiving what it was that you needed from a situation here with the Six of Pentacles off center. Someone else was taking more than their fair share. Someone else's greed. Okay. Someone abusing the generosity of another person here. Taking something for granted also. So that's why you've been emotionally withdrawing or emotionally holding back. What's this Six of Pentacles off center, please? Virgo. I get the impression that you feel, oh, I was going to say used. That's crazy. The King of Wands has come out again. In the reverse. Again. The King of Wands twice. Out of two different decks, and both of them in the reversed position. Feeling like you couldn't get emotionally close to either to anyone or to a specific person. Feeling like someone else was taking advantage of you. Feeling like they were taking advantage of your kindness, your generosity, your time. Could be money as well. Taking the piss. Whoever this King of Wands in reverse is, you honestly, genuinely, truthfully feel or felt like they were taking the piss. There is no mistake that you've got the King of Wands here twice, both of them in the reversed position. That can also be an individual who is quick to anger. A King of Wands reversed. That can be someone who's actually quite vicious. They're not able to regulate their temper. Very, very spiteful. Really easy to make them jealous. And look at the context that it's come out in. A situation that's unfair, that's not balanced, where someone's been taking advantage of you. So you honestly, genuinely feel that that was the only way to protect your heart, was to emotionally retreat from them. Or you will be emotionally retreating from whoever this person is. Because you're starting to put your own happiness, your own growth first. You're starting to make sure that you're a priority. And it is this person, whoever they are, they feel entitled to whatever this unexpected gift is that you're going to be receiving soon. Like they feel entitled to that. Either to all of it or at least half of it. And the truth is they're not. They're not entitled to any of it. They're not entitled to any of it. It's like they can think whatever they want. But facts is facts. Okay. They can think whatever they want. It's not going to change the situation. It's not going to change the facts. It just is what it is. They're going to have to get over it. What's this wall off center, please? What's this wall for Virgo? This misunderstanding. I don't think it is a misunderstanding at all, Virgo. I think whoever this person is, they might try and play this off as being a misunderstanding. But it's not a misunderstanding. They're after something. They want something that you've got, or something that you will soon have. There is no misunderstanding here. Yeah, Knight of Swords. Direct, very direct energy. Very direct, very sharp, very straight to the point. Is a harsh truth. Very self-driven energy, this Knight of Swords. Okay. Your best bet with this individual is to be direct. Very assertive energy as well. Never be afraid to be assertive, especially when it comes down to dealing with people like that, okay? I do see that this is going to be the month where you're going to have to be like really assertive, Virgo. Okay. And it's clarified with another knight, a Knight of Wands that's come out off center. There's nothing they can do. In reality, there's nothing that this jealous person can do. That's a card of action that's come out off center. They're going to be stopped in their tracks. And again, Knight of Wands off center. That's someone who's not playing with a full deck of cards. I'm not being derogatory. There's literally someone who's not playing with a full deck of cards. Like, for real. There's nothing they can do. It's at the bottom of that deck. A Knight of Wands in the upright position. You've got to be direct and assertive, okay? Be fearless. Also, because a Knight of Wands in the upright position is a fearless energy. Alright? It's very courageous, energetic, very charming. The Eight of Swords at the bottom of that deck. Overthinking. Running the risk of overthinking the situation. As sure as eggs is eggs, this is you receiving disrespect from another person and wondering, what did I do to deserve that? Would I be the asshole if I stood up for myself? And Spirit's telling you, no, you wouldn't be the asshole for standing up for yourself. You're being encouraged to actually stand up for yourself. Okay? Because they're saying for you here, look, don't overthink it. Don't overthink it. Let's get you a healing message. You have a healing message for Virgo, please? Man, there's nothing worse than dealing with entitled people, is there? The Moon. Okay, see, healing message is the Moon. That one's number 37. Okay. So it's saying that the Moon has an impact on the human psyche. It offers us the certainty that after periods of emptiness and darkness, that there is a light waiting, so we can be reborn into a new phase. This calls to mind a native African prayer to the moon. May our lives be renewed as yours is. The moon also has a strong influence on the ebb and flow of the waters of the earth, and this same power in turn affects human feelings and emotions and mirrors their rising from or hiding back into the unconscious. Okay, the moon spends equal time in the dark as it does in the light of the sun, and now it comes to remind you of this balance. Have you been too focused on outer achievements, productivity, or social engagements? Or have you spent too much time hidden from the outer world, not wanting to interact or show your face? Meditate on the significance of the moon's cycle and let it gently guide you out of your bottomless depths. Head back to the world of outer expression and connection with others. Let it help you make time for yourself, your feelings, and your essential human and spiritual needs. Yeah. And then the medicine. This card calls for you to go on a journey of renewal, just like the moon does every month, so that you can get unstuck, whether from a specific situation or just life in general. For this, you need to make time to be with yourself without the distractions of modern society and have the courage to look at the unwanted or the unembraced parts of your being until you arrive to a place of resolution. Shamanic law explains that the finest treasures of humanity are hidden where people are most afraid to go. So what part of yourself is it that you're afraid to show the rest of the world, Virgo? Okay. The moon. Moon healing. Might be worth a thought to Google moon cycles, and it's like moon healing or moon phases meaning. Okay, so then you can scroll down the list of the different moon phases and what part of your healing you feel that you're needing to touch upon this month. Okay, and see if that's going to be helpful. But there's definitely strong emphasis here on working with the moon. Okay, what else for Virgo? There we go, nice big jump. That's what I was waiting for. Okay. Learn to put your emotional baggage where it'll do some good, instead of using it to shit on other people. Okay. So, someone is clearly, with the King of Wands in reverse twice, whoever that King of Wands reversed is, they're using their emotional baggage to shit all over you, Virgo. So, make sure that you don't carry that energy around as if it belonged to you. Okay. It can be tempting to slip into this unconscious habit of treating other people the way that other people treat us. Okay? Don't slip into that. Alright? Don't slip into that. It's time for you to put your shit to good use. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. My website for personal readings, if you feel that you're needing one, is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Please also do visit us over on our Patreon page as well for all of the free bonus content. And of course, my links to absolutely everything that I've just mentioned, you're going to find all of that in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Libra, thank you for joining me for your tarot forecast for the month of February. So I am going to be referring throughout this read to someone, and it's completely up to you as to whether or not you are identifying yourself as that someone or if you recognize it as someone else's energy, okay? Right, so your spirit animal guidance message is the hedgehog and trust, and it says this is a reminder that even if you feel that others do not understand you or they don't get what it is you're doing, it is no excuse to curl up and hide. Sure, you may need a little bit of space right now, but the world needs your gifts. You're more than worthy, okay? So this is indicating that now is not going to be the time for you to play it coy or for you to be shy, to curl up and hide. Stop being a wallflower if you are one of these wallflowers, as beautiful as they are. This is not the time to play things on the down low, basically, Libra, okay? You're being called to step out into the limelight, whatever that means specifically for you. It's time for you to really start living your calling, okay? No longer being quiet about it, no longer being silent about what your achievements are in life, okay? I feel that there is a much bigger purpose here that you're supposed to be playing, Libra, and that might make you feel uncomfortable, and you might well feel tempted to curl up and hide, and with those spikes to try and keep everyone else away from you, okay? Try and resist that urge this month. This is what Spirit's telling you, okay? Yeah, interesting energies, and hopefully we're going to find out more about this as we pull more cards, okay? So we just got to get the strongest energies out first, and then we can take a deeper dive into it all, okay? Right, what is Libra's rune for this month of February, please? What is Libra's rune message, please? Okay, that's off center. Asgard. So, not a rune, it's a place. You do have a rune at the bottom of the deck, though, which is, in my opinion, one of the best runes to get. Pertro, dice cup is the meaning behind that. It's the luckiest rune. It's literally the gambler's rune, okay? Take that calculated risk, take that gamble, Libra. Luck is definitely on your side with this Pertro energy. People say that what they tend to do with this rune is they draw it on their left hand, I think near or above the thumb, okay, to increase their luck and fortune when they go gambling. Now, obviously, I'm not advocating for anybody to go out to the nearest casino, okay? I'm not saying that. I'm saying that if you ever have visited a casino, some of the players there are going to have this rune on their hand somewhere, okay? If you feel that you're needing to harness the energy of this rune, so if you feel a bit down on your luck and fortune, you might want to trace out this rune on a bit of paper, okay? It doesn't have to be anything fancy, because remember, it's always about your intent, and just keep it close, okay? In your pocket, your purse, wallet, under your pillow, wherever you feel is going to be most beneficial for you, okay? Just keep this rune close. Maybe even taking a screenshot of it as well, that would work, because again, it's about the intent, okay? Just keep it close, and that's going to encourage more good luck and fortune to come your way. This indicates that you're definitely on the right track, that you are making the right moves at the right time, okay? It says random, mystery, ambiguity, and fate, okay? It is the message of fortune favours the brave, because there is an element of needing to take that calculated risk that is associated with this rune, okay? And then with Asgard, before I got sidetracked, we were looking at Asgard. It's the place. It's the land of the gods. Okay. It says divine judgments decree outcome. And it usually indicates a positive and favourable outcome for you, Libra. So the combination of these two is incredibly powerful indeed. It's literally Spirit saying the gods are smiling down on you. You're being encouraged here, massively encouraged, to start making those big life choices, you know, to start making those big gestures for your own life, right? The gods are literally smiling at you here and encouraging you to proceed. If you are waiting for any kind of confirmation here, say if you opened up this reading and you already had a specific question in your head, should I do this thing or should I not do this thing? This answer is a resounding yes, you should do the thing. Okay. I don't know which one is going to be better to leave out on the stand for you. I think probably the Pertro rune. That might be more advantageous for you. Again, I do that deliberately so that you can, like, obviously not everybody's going to subscribe to it, but for those who want to try and harness that positive energy, that's why I leave the cards standing up like that, okay? And I'll put that one there. Right, let's take a look at your healing crystal for the month. Then we'll look at your tea leaf, and of course we will clarify all of these messages with the tarot, okay? What is Libras? That was super quick. Nice. You've got two of them. Magnesite for your first one. I'm not familiar with magnesite, but that's your first one. It says, what is it? Heady magnesite is a magnesium carbonate crystal that ranges in colour from clear to porcelain white to off-pink sepia toned. It is sometimes grooved with a brain-like appearance which mimics its cerebral energy. Okay, so that's all about clearing your thoughts, channeling your thoughts, getting clear on your own ideas, clearing out the clutter that can sometimes float around in your head. Okay, who needs it? Intellectuals, including Aquarians. Yeah. Where to put it, or anyone who's prone to overthinking, Libra. And I would definitely put yourself and Virgo within that category of the overthinkers, the worriers, the ones who are really anxious about not wanting to make a mistake, you know? Where to put it? Wherever you go to quieten the mind or to wake the fuck up. When to use it? When you're just too smart for your own good, when you're completely lost in your own thoughts or your thoughts running wild, dragging you behind them. Remember, the mind is a powerful thing. You rule it, or it will rule you. Meditate every day and show your thoughts who's boss with magnesite. And then the affirmation that comes with this card is to get your mind right, okay? So it's time for you to clear your head of the clutter. Clear your head of the bad seeds, should we say, that you yourself have been planting in your head about yourself, about who you are, and of course the bad seeds that other people might have been planting in your head, the doubts, the insecurities, okay? This is saying, stop telling yourself that you cannot do it and start replacing that with you can do it and you will do it, okay? So that's your magnesite. I'll leave that one there. And then you've got a second one, which is rhodochrist. Now, I'm more familiar with this one. Absolutely beautiful. I've got some salmon pink rhodochrist someplace in the house. Where is another thing, but it is here somewhere. Right, what is it? Rosy red to chilled rosé pink rhodochrist is the go-to stone for the bent and broken-hearted. So for those who are struggling with a heart healing, for those who are trying to process grief, okay? Who needs it? Anyone who's grieving? Yeah. See, if only I'd read the next sentence. Who needs it? Anyone who's grieving or who's really needing to grieve. So what is it that you haven't grieved yet, Libra? Okay. What is it that you've been avoiding going through that grieving process? Anyone who suffered a major loss, or if a relationship has expired, or an outdated idea of self. Yeah. Where to put it? Against your chest while you breathe through your heart, or slide a favourite piece into your bra, you know, if you're wearing one. When to use it? When your heart hurts. You can feel all of the feels, even the most painful, and still be gentle with yourself. Let Rhodochrist remind you that this too shall pass, and you, especially you, absolutely will heal and love again when you're ready. Okay? And then the affirmation with this one is soften your heart. Yeah. So you don't have to become an ice king or an ice queen in order to protect yourself, okay? It's more about being more careful, more picky, more choosy about who it is that you let close to you. But make sure that you're not keeping the entire world at an arm's length away from you, okay? That tends to be more of a knee-jerk reaction to pain. All right. There are so many absolutely fantastic, wonderful, wonderful, beautiful souls out there, Libra, who would absolutely jump at the chance to be with you. And it's imperative that you do not allow the horrible, cruel, abusive behaviors of a small handful keep the rest of the world, you know, keep the beautiful souls away from you, because that reaction is going to be to keep absolutely everybody away from you. And remember, you've already had the message from Spirit with the hedgehog not to do that. Avoid doing that, okay? Not everybody is out to hurt you. I know that. And trust me, I know, that's really hard to believe, right? Really hard to believe, but it's absolutely true. Not everybody is going to be out to hurt you, all right? It's just really sad and messed up that that you might have met the worst of the worst, okay? And it's kind of left this impression on your heart about what humanity is really all about. Yeah. I get it. I completely understand. I want to say that what you're experiencing at the moment is a normal reaction to abnormal situations. Okay. It is going to take you a while to trust again. It is going to take you a hot minute to heal, recover from the grief, the pain, the hurt that you've been through. You've got to give yourself that time, okay? You have to give yourself that time. Don't rush anything. Right, let's take a look at your tea leaf messages, and then we'll start clarifying all of this. Yeah, the dogs, getting together with friends. Yeah. Consider being a little bit more sociable, is the message here. Okay, with dogs, getting together with good friends. You've got the desk, pay attention to your work. So again, and your work can be anything. That can be like your day-to-day stuff that you need to take care of, or it could be work as in career. It indicates that your concentration has been shot to fuck, basically, through this hurtful, painful situations, like you're not able to focus on basically anything at the moment. So that's why Spirit's saying, look, you've got to redirect your thoughts and start paying attention to your work, or start paying attention to what it is that you're doing, okay? It's not so much distraction tactics, it's more of helping you to process everything that you've been through. You know, whatever it is that's caused this kind of energy for you, it's needing to be processed, okay? You've got the ear that's come out in the reversed position, and it indicates good news when it's in the upright. Again, I'm needing to clarify this one because it feels almost preemptive, right? It's almost like you're preempting hearing bad news, or you're preempting hearing bad things about yourself, okay? So again, it needs further clarification. I'm not going to say anything else about that one right now. I just don't have enough information. Whatever card this is, it's come out off center. The tree, affairs with your family, off center. Okay, so a disagreement here within a family unit. Sorry if the sound went out a little bit there, Libra. It's because I turned my head away from the microphone when I was putting that deck of cards away. Okay, let's start getting the tarot out on this, and we'll see if we can get deeper into this now. Was this getting together with friends for Libra, please? The mess, the mess. There is a mess here. I was going to say the energy around you feels messy, scattered and disorganized. Now, I don't know if that's you that feels that way, Libra, or if that's other people that you're dealing with right now, or just the atmosphere, the energy in general, but something feels very messy and disorganized. So again, if you can try and pull your focus back towards the present moment, towards what it is you're doing right here, right now, and every time your mind starts to wander, just see if you can pull it back in again, okay? The Five of Swords, interesting. This is to clarify getting together with friends. Your trust has been shot to pieces with this Five of Swords energy. It's almost like you're saying, well, you know, I wish I could have some chill time with friends, but to be honest with you, I don't know who it is I can trust. I don't know if I can trust anybody ever again anymore. And that, for whatever reason, is including your social circle, your friends, maybe even co-workers as well. So this grief, whatever the content of this grief is, it has absolutely affected every single relationship and connection that you have, including the one that you have with yourself as well. This is like constantly feeling on edge, Libra. You're constantly feeling on edge at the moment. You're constantly waiting for some sort of disaster here. It's almost like, again, you're preempting the next attack, you know? Not knowing where it might come from, sort of thing. King of Wands. Yeah, it has definitely affected your decision making. It has definitely affected, for those who have a career, like if you're not yet retired, then it definitely has affected your career moves. It's affected your ability to take control here. Now, here's the thing, Libra. You're a natural born leader, okay, with this King of Wands energy. I always say, like, don't pay attention to the gender, okay? We all have feminine and masculine energies within us. Where do you think yin and yang comes from, right? You've got to balance, harmonize, and utilize both. This one is saying, and again, take your biology out of it. You're a natural born leader. You have vision. You have ambition by the bucket load, okay? You're very bold, daring, charming. You're a good candidate for being an entrepreneur, okay? Very, very powerful energy. You're someone who is able to see the bigger picture. You're someone who is able to take the ideas out of your head and to take action on it. You're the perfect candidate for realizing the thoughts, the imaginations, the ideas, and to follow through with that and to take action on that in real time, okay? That's literally the King of Wands energy. Fearless, right? And it is almost as if you're saying, I wish I could get back to being that fearless, charismatic individual that I used to be, right? And you will get back to that, because you will get back to the point where you do retain or take back control of your own life here. The King of Wands energy is someone who is optimistic because they know that they can do it. That's where their optimism comes from, okay? So if you can take your thoughts back to that, you're going to be absolutely golden, all right? Absolutely golden. Let's take a look at this desk energy. Was this pay attention to your work for Libra, please? Just pay attention to your work for Libra. Yeah, the star. Positivity. You're headed in the right direction. To pay attention is the path towards healing and recovery, which the star energy is also about. It's also about wish fulfillment, okay? So this one's saying, look, you have to start taking action on what it is that inspires you, okay? The star also tells you to believe in miracles as well. I do love the star energy because it's wish fulfillment, it's your dreams, your hopes, your ambitions, it's you headed in the right direction, it's renewal, and then of course those miracles. It's saying for you not to lose hope, okay? Not to lose hope. Pay attention to your work. So a bit of a side message here for some Libras. You could be coming in towards a promotion here or a pay rise, providing you can get your thoughts back on track here, okay? Can you tell us more about this star energy for Libra? Yeah, Six of Cups. Beautiful. I'm reading that energy as a gift. It can be nostalgia and happy memories. I'm not really feeling that for this particular reading, though. I'm feeling that as gifts and how gifts are coming in for you, Libra. That is really going to put a huge smile on your face, because bearing in mind your Six of Cups also indicates pleasure after hardship, okay? Yeah, Three of Wands is going to help. See, all of this has been about your own growth and expansion, right? So this pleasure after hardship, headed in the right direction, things doing a turnaround for you here, things improving. I mean, I don't quite know what else I can say about that, Libra, except for it's time to prepare yourself, both mentally and emotionally, for this expansion here, okay? Was this good news in the reversed position? As a really quick side note, somebody could be moving home as well. Right, what's this one? King of Cups off center. Okay. King of Cups off center. Interesting. With good news reversed. That's someone withdrawn or withdrawing. That's someone moody, anxious, emotionally cold, emotionally distant. King of Cups off center, that's a withdrawal of emotions. Can we have another card for this, please, for Libra? King of Cups off center. What's going on here, please? Oh, again, it's the weirdest thing, Libra, because at the start of your read, there was this messy energy going on, and then it was okay for a little bit, and now I'm starting to feel that resistance coming in again as I'm shuffling the deck. What's going on with this King of Cups, please? I don't know if you can see that with the shuffling. There's resistance. It's the strangest thing. The Knights of Pentacles. Okay. Okay. It's a stoic energy. It's very reserved. It's also really slow. So there's a slow process here that's playing out. The Moon and the King of Wands off center. Okay. Heavy Pisces and Scorpio energy here. You've also got Aquarius energy coming through strong. I'd say the strongest energies is Pisces and Aquarius at this point in time. You might have that in your chart. You could be dealing with someone who has those placements in their own chart. Good news in the reverse. It is tied in to your own expectations. And I feel here that someone, it could be you, could be another person that you're dealing with, is being really quite stoic, really secretive, very withdrawn emotionally. They're not giving to you on an emotional level. We've got the King of Wands here off center, which can indicate cruelty, anger, and or intolerance of some type, with the Moon in the upright position, which is hidden energies, it's subconscious energies. It's almost as if someone has potentially been cruel to another person and they don't know if they can rectify the situation. Okay, especially with this emotional withdrawal as well. So I don't know who it is that's been cruel to who. Okay, whoever was the cruel individual, it's like they're saying, I mean, I'd like to reconcile, but I don't think it's going to be possible because I'm expecting that the other person's not going to be happy to hear from me. Do you know what I mean? That's why you've got this good news in the reverse, and it came out as someone's expectations or someone's presumptions. Okay, someone here is presuming that another individual is going to be pissed off, fucked off, angry, furious at the contact, at the communication from the person who was cruel to them. Okay. Again, I don't know what side of the table this energy is reading from. I'm not a psychic, okay? I'm an intuitive reader. And then you've got affairs with your family that's come out off center. So it's possible that this person is connected to you, related to you, part of your family tree, or if they're not related to you in that way, then at some point in the past, this person was a stable influence in your life, and now they're no longer a stable influence in your life, but rather they're more of a stranger. Okay, so this is someone that you used to speak to basically every single day, and you were best of friends possibly at one point. If it's not a member of your family, then it's somebody that you felt in your heart had that position, you know, in your heart. They were a member of your family, you know, speaking to them every single day. And then all of a sudden, you guys are total strangers to each other, you know. What's this tree off center, please, for Libra? Yeah, Five of Cups. There's grief surrounding that exact thing that I've just described there. Five of Cups, that's grief, anxiety, loss, it's sorrow, it's tears, sadness, mourning, discontent, disappointment, it's failure and pessimism. It's clarifying the energy that I was picking up on intuitively that goes with this section of the read over here. Okay, can we have another card for this, please, for Libra? Thank you. Yeah, Seven of Cups off center. I don't like that card when it comes out off center. To be honest with you, I don't particularly like that card under the best of circumstances. However, because it's a scattered energy already, okay? Seven of Cups, that's like multiple choice, multiple option, having too much choice or too much option, being confused, it's daydreaming, it's scattered, you know, really, really scattered energy. It can be quite fretful. Right, and when this card comes out off center, which it did for you, it's scattered energy on top of scattered energy. It's confused energy on top of a situation that's already confusing, you know. That's why I don't really prefer this card in general, and I especially don't like it when it comes out off center. I love it when it comes out in the reverse, but not off center. Like, it just irritates me because it's fickle. It's fickle energy, and it tells me, Libra, that somebody within this situation that I've been describing in your reading here is still to this day being incredibly indecisive and fickle, and it's leaving another person feeling lost, dazed, confused, directionless, all because of another person's inability to make a decision, to stick with it, and to follow through with the decision that they made. It's fickle energy. There is no clarity here. It's very indecisive. It's a distorted energy. There's potentially distortion of feelings, someone projecting their feelings, someone projecting their hurts, anxiety, their grief. It's a distraction from another person who is needing to actually feel their feelings, okay? Someone's emotions are not in alignment here, okay? Energy at the bottom of that deck is the Ace of Cups. Ace of Cups, a renewal. A renewal. Love overflowing. This is self-love. This is compassion. Compassion for self. Compassion for others. Traditionally, it can indicate a brand new beginning in love. Obviously, this situation has been very emotional time for you. This indicates emotional healing, okay? It indicates new love on the horizon. It can also be forgiveness, okay? Now, here's the thing, Libra. If anyone here is a regular on my channel, you're going to know I don't tell anybody what to do, right? Especially when it comes down to topics of forgiveness. Because my stance on forgiveness, and I'm not shy about it, my stance on forgiveness has been and always will be that forgiveness is a very private affair. It is completely up to you what your own stance, what your own opinion is of forgiveness. And I don't think it's right that other people, especially tarot readers and self-appointed spiritual gurus, should sit there and tell anyone else you have to forgive in order to heal, right? I don't like that. I don't agree with that. And I definitely do not teach that. You want to know why? It's boundary stomping. It's boundary stomping of the highest degree. And I don't care what the other readers say about that. I do not give a fuck, right? It's boundary stomping. Here's what I teach about forgiveness. Forgiveness for the self, first and foremost. Full stop. That's it. That's it. Okay? So this message is going to be self-forgiveness. Forgiving yourself for not have known better at the time. Forgiving your younger self for maybe making decisions that were not healthy, that led you into situations that took you down this path of hurt, pain, grief, disappointment. Okay? We've all done it. We've all picked the wrong people. We've all picked the wrong friends. At some point, we've all picked the wrong lovers. Do you know what I mean? Every single person on the planet at some point in time in their lives has done that. And the key, I always say the key is self-forgiveness for not have known any better at the time. And then however much further you want to take it after that point, buyer's choice. It's completely up to you. And don't ever, ever, ever let anybody tell you, you have to do this, you have to do that, you have to forgive them. Oh, it's not about them, it's about you. Just no. No. No, 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 no. We're not going there, okay? So Ace of Cups can also be this self-love, this self-forgiveness, self-compassion, okay? It's you going deeper with your own feelings. And when you can go deeper with your own feelings, you're going to find that you can start to let other people get close to you, because you can only ever let other people get close to you for as much as what you're prepared to get close to yourself. Yeah? Ace of Cups. At the bottom of that deck there, King of Cups in the upright position. Well, what's the odds of that? Because we've seen a King of Cups already that's come out of your reading, and they were in the off-center position. They were in this scattered energy. Okay? Scattered emotions. Emotional overwhelm, almost. And then we see someone here in their King of Cups upright energy, feeling more emotionally stable, emotionally secure, emotionally balanced, emotionally grown. Yeah? Is that you, or is that someone else? Again, I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and bullshit you and sit and go, oh yeah, I'm a psychic. No, 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 no. No, I don't believe I am. Intuitive, yes. Intuitive, yes. That's someone who is now older, wiser, more at peace, more relaxed, more chill, more receptive. Okay? Can you have a healing message for Libra, please? Wow. The Earth Dragon. Number 30. Let's take a look. Number 30. Okay. So this one's pronounced Draig Talav. Okay. So Draig Talav brings us face to face with our potential. Within us we have a treasure house of riches, of powers and capacities, which we can learn how to use. In the past, we may have been denied access by the guardian of this treasure, but now we're coming to understand that this sometimes fierce guardian is in reality an aspect of ourselves. By coming to know and love the Earth Dragon, we will be able to unlock the secrets of our heart, and at the same time we will find ourselves discovering the beauty and the power that lies within the hearts of those around us and in the very Earth itself. And the key words that's associated with this energy is power, potential, and riches. Okay? So the message here, Libra, is, and it's, listen, someone's going to go, oh, it sounds so trite. Nah, 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 nah. Whatever, they can go fuck themselves. It's literally Spirit's telling you, look, Libra, you've got to start unlocking your true power and your true potential right now. Okay? Because that is honestly and genuinely going to start to enrich your life in ways that you never even imagined was possible, okay? Now, because this card did come out in the scattered position, as you would have seen, I'm going to read you the reverse meaning of this card as well, so you can pick out whatever messages you feel is more applicable for yourself and for your situation, okay? So, reversed. Perhaps somehow you're relating to your inner reserves and potential in an inappropriate way. Drag Talav guards the treasures of your soul fiercely, but he is your ally and not your enemy. Do not try to kill him, and do not try to wrest the treasure from him. You may need to spend time befriending this creature who has slumbered in your soul for so long. So the Drag Talav is basically a metaphor for the elements of yourself, Libra, those parts of yourself that you have felt has been holding you back, okay? A precipitous attempt to capitalize on your talents or express your potential may be unwise, so have a plan. Have a plan and take action on said plan, okay? Yeah, that's your healing message. So now I'm going to try and uplift this energy, okay? We're going to take a card from the shitty deck. What else for Libra, please? Ooh. Icons never go out of style. But you know who does? Shitty people who do shitty things to feed their shitty egos. Yep. Icons don't go out of style, but shitty people do. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you wanted to see more. I would definitely appreciate a subscription. It is free to subscribe, okay? Yeah, I'm trying to get to 100,000 subscribers, and honestly, I don't know if I'll be able to manage it. But I'm just like, yeah, you know, it's a novelty. I want to see if I can do it. And also, there's like 52% of my viewers are not actually subscribed, so. Yeah, I definitely appreciate a cheeky little subscribe from you. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. My Patreon page is the place to visit for all of the free bonus content. Yeah, again, free content. Doesn't cost you anything at all. Nothing. Nothing. Not if you don't want it to. There's free options on there. And you don't miss out on anything if you do go for the free option. Okay, and my links to everything that I've mentioned, you're going to find all of that in my description box below. Thank you so very much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Scorpio, thank you for joining me for your general reading for the month of the 2nd of February to the 28th. Now, if you missed the announcement about your Scorpio Sundays reading, then just to let you know, your Scorpio Sundays has been released. It was released on Thursday instead, because today, being Sunday, it's just the way that the calendars have fallen this year. It means that, you know, a couple of the Scorpio Sundays readings are going to have to be shifted a couple of days beforehand, okay? So you're not missing anything, you're just getting your Scorpio Sundays readings out early instead, okay? So it doesn't clash with the general reads that just so happen to drop on a Sunday where your usual Scorpio Sunday slot would otherwise be. Right, so you have got the Cardinal and the Horse. So this one is adventure. You need to live up to your fullest potential, so no more living a half-life, okay? Explore new directions and take risks in order to grow as an individual. Change may be uncomfortable, but it is necessary. But you are the sign of change and transformation, okay? So this is saying that this month, be prepared to, take a couple of well-calculated, well-thought-out risks, okay? Be prepared to do things completely new, all right? Maybe put a new spin on something that you're already currently doing in order to uplift it, freshen it, give it a whole new vibe, okay? That sort of thing. And then freedom. Beautiful. You must break out of any limitations that are holding you back, whether they're self-imposed or put on you by others or society. Break free and run faster towards your dreams. Yeah. So this combination, it could indicate that other people around you are trying to tell you, oh, you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't do the next. Personally, I just smirk at them and either say or think, fuck you, I'm going to do it anyway, and go off and do it, okay? It's pretty much this energy right here, okay? You working towards, I want to say, working towards bettering your own life. And you could be facing a lot of criticism this week, this month, whatever. I'd brush that off, okay? When all's said and done, you know your life better than anyone, okay? You're the one that has to live with whatever potential consequences, be them positive or negative, of any decisions that you make. So, it's your life. You've got to live it. And that's this energy right here. Spirit's saying, look, at the moment, you might not have been living up to your fullest potential, okay? There could have been external expectations being put on you, These are all excuses, basically, okay? So this is saying, look, no more excuses, okay? Spirit's telling you no more excuses. You want to go do that thing, you go do that thing. Right, let's take a look at your rune. I know you've already had a rune out this week. But we're going to pull another one anyway. Right, what is your rune message for Scorpio for the month of 2nd of February to the 28th? TAURUS, Tia's rune, yes. Tia was the one who lost, I think, was it his left hand? I can't recall. He lost one of his hands. He sacrificed himself, basically, for the rest of the Asia, okay? Fenrir chowed down on his hand, and ultimately that saved the lives of the Asia for a little bit longer, okay? I'm not going to give any spoiler alerts if no one's read the stories yet. It's been out for a while, but even though I'm not going to give any spoilers, just in case you've not read it. Sarcasm. Justice, warrior, war, and expenses, TAURUS. Okay, you might have to make a sacrifice this month. Hopefully, it's not going to be anything as permanent or life-changing as having to sacrifice your own hand. Bloody hope not. This is more of a sacrifice that you make in order to serve a bigger purpose, a higher purpose, okay? This is ultimately the warrior rune. And I know a lot of people don't like the word empowerment because it's got some connotations attached to it by certain groups, yada, yada, yada. Let's not get into that. It's one of these words that has become a bit bastardized, let's be honest. It is the rune of empowerment, though. It is literally all about taking back your power. It's the warrior's rune. Okay? It is ruled by Mars. Mars being one of your rulers. One of them. I feel that this month you're going to be feeling more of that Mars influence rather than the Plutonian one, to be completely honest. This is very much, okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's do this right fucking now. Let's get this done. You know, this is very much right. I've got a job to do. I'm going to get it done. No distractions. It's very channeled, very focused, very warrior-like mentality. Literally tears rune. Right? This is taking on the leadership role. In some capacity. Maybe that's the sacrifice that you're going to be making, because perhaps you're one of these that prefers to keep themselves to themselves, you know? Scorpios are often more seen as being the power behind the throne rather than the one that's sitting in the throne, right? But this is very much the opposite of that. This is very much, okay, so someone's got to do it, so I'm going to step up. That's this rune, that's this energy right here. You might not want to do it, but you're finding yourself in a situation where you're having to do it, having to take the leadership role. And funnily enough, they do say, actually, that the better leaders, the more effective leaders, are actually the ones that don't want that position. They're the ones that don't covet that particular role. They oftentimes make the best leaders, over and above the ones that make it their entire life ambition to be the leader or something, you know? It's the ones who don't want to take that on that are the better ones. Right, what is Scorpio's crystal for the month, please? Scorpio's power crystal. Chrysocolla. Okay, I've heard of that one, but I'm not entirely sure what it is. Chrysocolla. Okay, what is it? Chrysocolla forms near copper ore deposits, hence its wavy blue-green swirls left behind by the oxidized metal. Like other materials associated with copper, think telephone wires, chrysocolla opens up channels of clear communication. Who needs it? Anyone entangled in the 24/7 fear cycle. Oh, Spirit, why'd you always do this to me? I'm just going to say it. You know what? I'm going to get shadow banned. Whatever. It is what it is. Okay. Anyone who is entangled in the 24/7 fear cycle propagated by the Politica media complex, those who can never find the right words. Hands up. Hands up, that's me. Can never find the right words for shit. Where to put it? Hold it to your high heart and breathe. Okay. When to use it? When you feel small and vulnerable, and when you're looking for someone to parent you, but then you remember that you're a grown-up, but it's cool because you totally got this. And then, and then your positive affirmation, be your own mama. If anyone's wondering what the name of this deck is, it's called Crystals the Stone deck. Okay. So, Chrysocolla, time to step up. Be the leader that you wish you had. Maybe be the parent that you wish you had. Maybe it's time for you to reparent yourself. Maybe some of you's here. Again, it's not going to be applicable for every single Scorpio. granted. But for those who did have either emotionally absent, emotionally unavailable, emotionally immature, or just physically and emotionally absent parents or abusive ones, this is going to be the month where your focus is going to be on reparenting yourself, being your own parent, and then in turn becoming that adult, that parent for your child or children around you that you needed when you were younger. Okay, it is shadow work. Okay, not going to be easy, and yeah, you are abso-friggin-lutely going to need to take on that warrior-like mentality to get through that shadow work. Okay, Chrysocolla might help you out with that. Right, so let's take a look at your tea leaf, and as always, I'm going to clarify the messages that come out with the tarot. I'm just needing to pull the strongest energy through first, and then we can take a deep dive into it all. Okay, right, so it's coming in. That was a nice big jump. They're saying up, so this one is upright. The tent, temporary situation. Okay, yeah. Temporary shelter. Temporary situation. For anyone who's struggling right now, that's going to be a message of comfort, okay? Because it's a reminder that nothing lasts forever. You've got younger women that's coming out off-center, dealings or relationship with a younger woman. So we need to find out more about that situation. We need to find out who that is, what their relationship is to you, and what's going on. Lobster, financial pinch, that's off-center. Okay, so financial struggles are coming to an end, which is great. The vulture. Okay, depression, anxiety, and worry that someone is against you. And an older woman now, lots of feminine energy coming through. Dealings or relationship with an older woman. Okay, let's find out more. The horse, short journey. It's a short journey in a temporary situation. It feels like a run-in. Having a bit of a run-in with two women. It could be like a mother and a daughter situation here that's going on. Having a run-in with these two women who are mother and daughter to each other. There's a whole number of ways that could be a temporary situation. You could be the older woman. Someone else could be the younger woman. Or vice versa. You could be the younger one dealing with an older one. I tell you what, see what we'll do. I'm just looking at these cards now because I'm trying to feel out what's going on with this energy. These two, either these two belong together or they're at odds with each other. One or the other. One or the other. One of these has got depression or is suffering through something here. And the fact that the younger woman has come out off-center is really quite telling. A younger individual who's coming from a place of uncertainty, who's coming from a place of difficulties, who's struggling. And you put that one there. What's this younger woman? What's this younger woman in Scorpio's energy, please? Page of Swords. And a Seven of Wands. Seven of Wands is really quite different from the traditional Seven of Wands, because if you look closely at the card, you can see this almost like a mirage effect of the same face, but it's like a mirror image of itself, and they're screaming or shouting. So that Seven of Wands is like fights, arguments. It could be internal. I don't feel that it is internal arguments. I feel that there's two women here at odds with each other, fighting with each other, not getting along with each other. And this Page of Swords is saying that someone saw this coming a mile off. Someone was expecting it. They were expecting this fight, this argument, this disagreement, whatever this is. It's like someone saying it was only a matter of time. Right, so is this older woman? What's this older woman? Seven of Cups. That one's about the House of Cards. How something's fragile. How something could fall apart at any minute. Older women. There could be is that like a fragile older woman? Or that could be lies. If it's House of Cards, it could be lies. Ten of Wands. The pressure's piling on for whoever this older woman energy is. There's an older woman here who's been telling lies for many, many years, who has been creating this picture of their life that is total illusions. It's based on falsehoods and fallacies. And the pressure's piling on for this older woman. It's not that they're fragile or vulnerable. It's more the position that they're in of their own creation. It is now a fragile position, and they're emotionally feeling vulnerable. Whoever this energy here is, they're shitting themselves. They're shitting themselves that this entire House of Cards is going to come crashing down. They've been doing everything that they can to try and prop it up for as long as they can. So this energy here has been lying for many, 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 many years. They've got an entire lifetime of lies in their wake. Like, no bullshit. An entire lifetime of lies. Everything that comes out of this person's mouth is fake. It's a lie. And you guys know how this works. When someone's told a lie, they have to tell another lie to prop up the first lie. And it keeps on going and keeps on going. That's why they say that when someone tells so many lies, they have to have a bloody good memory to remember exactly what they've lied about and when. Now, obviously, I don't know if this is going on within a workplace or within your private life. I don't know. Okay? And keep in mind, it's going to manifest differently for all Scorpios anyway, right? As a general read. There's this younger energy. Listen, doesn't have to be a woman. Okay, it could just be someone who is in their more feminine energy right now. But there's this younger energy who I'm telling you is so wise in comparison to this older one. You would expect it to be the other way round, but it isn't. It isn't. It isn't. This younger energy is far more wise than this older one. This older one assumed that they were going to keep getting away with something. And they're not getting away with it. That's why they're shitting themselves. These two are definitely at odds with each other. They're not working together. They're not working, whoever these people are, they're not working together. They are at odds with each other. They're fighting with each other. Why? Because this younger energy is asking questions. They're asking a lot of questions with this Page of Swords. They're like, that doesn't add up. That doesn't make sense. And if it doesn't make sense, then it's not fucking true. Wise words of Judge Judy. This is a smart woman or person. Very smart. They're saying there's holes in the story. They're saying shit's not adding up. It doesn't make sense. Something here doesn't make sense about whatever stories, lies, or whatever this is that the older energy is trying to spin as being the truth. It isn't the truth, and this younger energy knows it's not the truth. And they're speaking out on it. They're speaking out on it. What's this tent? I don't know what part you play in this, Scorpio. I haven't a clue. 3 of Swords. Pain, hurt, disappointment. I just heard devastation. Devastation. Someone feels devastated. But at least now the truth is out. At least now the truth is out. About whatever nasty ass shit that this older energy has been lying about or hiding. The pain and the grief that is felt through the truth coming out, that's a new starting point. That's why it's to clarify temporary situation. Can you tell us more about this 3 of Swords, please? Either this older energy has been lying to you or they've been lying about you. One or the other. This is 3 of Swords. That's the role I feel that you play in this, Scorpio. Justice. Wow. Wow. The scales of justice are always moving, even when it looks like they're not. Even when it looks like they're not. Someone's heart is going to be measured. Justice. It is the right thing. The right thing. And see, isn't it funny how there's a full moon in that card? Secrets are coming out and it's the right thing. Justice cannot be stopped. Oh, it can be slowed down, but it can't be stopped. I don't feel you've got much longer to wait here, Scorpio. Until this House of Cards comes crashing down. Whatever this House of Cards is, whatever the content of that is. And again, I don't know, I can't do specifics, I'm not a psychic. Whatever the content of that House of Cards is, it's going to come crashing down. And I don't think you have very long to wait for that to come crashing down. I genuinely don't. This is happening this month. Whoever this older energy is, they are going to get everything that's coming to them. Everything that's coming to them. And you're going to be able to heal and move on. Abso-friggin-lutely. Was this message about financial pinch? Why has it come out off center as well? Was this financial pinch? I just heard debts. Death. Scorpio, that's your card. That's your major arcana. You could be experiencing a temporary financial pinch. You could be coming out also. You could be coming out of a financial pinch with that coming out off center, right? You could be coming out of this many, many years of basically financially struggling. Now you're finding yourself in a much better financial position. So, this older energy has the debts. Because I heard debts. And they're not your debts. This older energy has got debts. And they are expecting you. Wow. They're expecting for you to pick up their tab. This is death energy for financial pinch, please, for Scorpio. 2 of Cups. 2 of Cups, yep. That's someone else asking or expecting for you to give to them, for you to help them out. Under normal context, that 2 of Cups is a beautiful energy. Under this context, that 2 of Cups is not coming out in a beautiful way. That's coming out in wow, I'm losing my words. That maybe you're going to be gobsmacked at the gall of this person, Scorpio. Because you've already had a message about communication with that chrysocolla. Oh, where you're like, can't quite believe what it is that this person's asking or saying or doing, and you're literally lost for words. Like, the fuck did I just hear? Did they really just say that? You got the Knight of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Yeah, it's taken you a long time to recover, either financially recover, or it's taken you a long time to grow to the point that you're at right now. You know, to get to this point in your own healing journey that you're at right now, where you're feeling more stable, you know, more secure. Vulture. I mean, what a loaded word that is. Vulture. Someone's acting like a vulture. Someone's trying to pick the bones. Wow. What's this vulture? I can't stop scoffing through your read, Scorpio. I can only apologize. It's like, wow. 8 of Wands. Vultures are coming in fast. Is this connected to the gift that you had in your past couple of readings, Scorpio? Your past couple of Scorpio Sundays readings? There's been messages of gifts coming in for you. Possibly inheritances, that sort of thing that's been coming in for you. Gifts of your positive karmic rewards coming in. All of that. Yeah. I feel it's connected. I do. I feel it's very much connected. Because all of a sudden you've got people coming out of the woodwork. People you've not seen in years, people you've not spoken to in years. You know, you've had nothing to do with these individuals for a really, really long time, and for really good, very valid reasons. All of a sudden, coming out of the woodwork. Vulture can be incredibly gimme, gimme, gimme attitude, you know? Eight of Wands is a fast energy. What's this Eight of Wands? Oh, okay. Huh. Wow. Spirit tells no lies. And that's the truth. Okay, take a deep breath. 10 of Swords in the reversed position. This is someone trying to undo an ending. Normally, this is the energy of healing, recovery. This is the energy of someone bouncing back to full health. Looking forward to a brand new beginning. Normally. In this context, this is someone bouncing back to you, trying to undo an ending, trying to undo no contact. If you've got no contact with this individual, they're trying to forcibly regain entry into your life again. They're trying to force you to break this no contact thing. You want to know the other card that came out? And it's come out off center. It's the Seven of Swords. Seven of Swords. Off center. It's lies circulating. A liar circulating back to you. They're a vulture. Worry that someone is against you? With that card? This person is against you. Whoever this vulture energy is, it's this older energy. It's this older one. You're not worried that they're against you. They are against you. That's why you've had to go no contact with this person before in the past. And that's why they're trying to circle their way back round and back in. It's going to be short-lived though. With the horse, short journey, it's going to be short-lived. So you're not going to be putting up with this for a long time, Scorpio. They're literally, Spirit's telling you, this person's coming back in temporarily. It might stir up old pain, old memories, old hurt. Okay? And then they're going to disappear again when they realize that they're not going to be able to get from you whatever this is that they're trying to get from you. When they realize that they're not getting anywhere with you, they're going to sod off again. Can you tell us about this horse? Yeah, 5 of Swords. Competition, bullies, They're taking a risk, and that risk is not going to pay off. It's literally a fox trying to fly. It's not going to work. Their plan is not going to work. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune. And the Nine of Cups. Don't let this person piss all over your happiness, okay? Because finally, you're going places, right? Finally, you're enjoying life, loving life. Literally the cat that got the cream. You know? Everything's going beautiful for you in your life. Don't let whoever this person is disrupt your peace, your happiness, your enjoyment in life. Okay? The Wheel of Fortune is turning in your favor. And that's why you've got these people or this person crawling out the woodwork. Page of Cups. Wow. A King of Cups, a Ten of Cups, the Empress, and the Six of Swords. It feels like someone's going to be telling, well, this person is going to be telling you, oh, I do love you, oh, I do care for you, oh, I've always cared for you. You know, it feels like they're trying to pull on your heart, you know, trying to pull on your heartstrings. That's going to be one of the tactics that they use to get you to break this no contact deal thing that's going on. You're being told, look, Scorpio, put your energies and your focus towards something else, towards growth, towards abundance, towards love for those who are for you. Okay. Bit of a necky one, that one. You have a healing message, Scorpio, please. So that, it makes sense now as to why you had that tears rune. It's like, yeah, I don't want to have to do this, but I need to do this. You know? Maybe this is the final straw this month with that person. Maybe this is the month where you go no contact with this person. And you're like, look, I don't want to do this, but I have to do this. For my own sanity, for my own health, for the future of my own kids. You know, maybe if you got them, right? Because that Ten of Cups energy is saying, look, it's not just about you, but you are going to have to take the leadership role here. Have a healing? Thank you. How many cards have you got there, Scorpio? 4. 3. You got 3. The Water Dragon, number 29. The Ram, number 21. And the Bull, number 19. So you could be dealing with a Pisces, Aries, or a Taurus. You don't have to be, okay? They signs are not going to mean something to everybody. That could just be the energy that either you're coming from or they're coming from. So we're going to read these in order. Right, so we'll go Water Dragon first, number 29. So the Water Dragon is associated with passion, depth, and connection. The Dragoosh. That's how they're pronouncing it. Okay. The Dragoosh brings that which is hidden. What? The Dragoosh brings that which is hidden into the light of day. Wow. Memories and wishes which may have long laid forgotten or repressed in the unconscious may emerge to frighten or overwhelm you with their apparent negativity or destructiveness. Facing these experiences with compassion and courage will, in the end, bring you an experience of a greater depth of soul and a greater sense of connectedness to all life. Although you may at times feel overwhelmed with emotion, with time you will be able to achieve a sense of balance and stability, as these strong feelings are integrated in your consciousness. Yeah. Oh, that's fairly straightforward, that one. The ram, you're not going to believe this, Scorpio. The ram, the first keyword it's associated with, sacrifice. Sacrifice, breakthrough, and achievement. Pronounced rihu. The rihu brings the ability to achieve a breakthrough attached to its place of birth. So this is connected to your place of birth, or a parent. The ram represents connection, rootedness, stability, and yet also the power to penetrate, overcome, and achieve. Working with the ram as your ally will help you find the inner strength that you need to succeed. At the same time, you need not fear losing your head on the dizzy heights of success, because the ram will help to keep you grounded and will remind you of the practical necessities of life by preserving, being patient, and attending to your daily life as well as your future goals. You will find that the day comes when you achieve a breakthrough, reaching your goals and discovering that you have, quote unquote, come home. Okay? So you're reaching important milestones, you're reaching a certain level of success here, Scorpio, where it is that has attracted these vultures back into your energy. So that's why now. Okay? And then the bull, number 19. Wealth, potency, and beneficence. You couldn't make it up. Pronounced Tarv. So Tarv mediates the influence of Tyrannus, the Jupiter-like god of the Druids, whose beneficence and expansiveness bring the opportunity for a rich and abundant life. The bull is a symbol of wealth, and it is auspicious to draw this card when you're considering financial matters. But remember that the ancient ones understood that true wealth is found in the heart and soul first, and only then in the material world. The bull represents fertility, potency, abundance, and prosperity. Things that can sometimes take a while to achieve. If your goals require you to work steadfastly in trying circumstances for a considerable period of time, the bull will help you to succeed without you becoming drained or depressed. Yeah. That's crazy. You're working towards vast amounts of wealth and success. Whatever those words mean specifically for you, because again, they're all really loaded words. This is clearly an older person that you no longer deal with is looking at what you have, the position that you hold, maybe even the influence that you have as well. And they're wanting a slice of that. Okay. Wow. How many cards, Scorpio? You've done it again. You've got like 4 cards. 4 of the shitty deck. Okay. People love to fuck around with you like you don't know shit. So never take their shit lying down. Therefore, you need to show shitty people what you're made of. And that means you need to throw some shit in their face. Well, I mean, it is what it is, right? They assumed that you were naive, stupid, worthless. They maybe even called you those things. And the fact that you're none of those things is the equivalent of you throwing shit back in their face. The first draft of everything is shit, so don't worry so much if you can't get it right the first time. As long as you keep going, that shit will eventually become unicorn poop. So you might be at the stage at the moment in your life where you're like, well, yeah, I mean, I can kind of see it happening, but I don't feel like I'm there yet. Oh, you're getting there. You are getting there. Remember, the first draft of anything new that you try for the first time, it is going to turn out shit. It's a message of practice makes perfect, right? Learn to put your emotional baggage where it'll do some good instead of using it to shit on other people. Yeah, be mindful of others who shit on people just because they're feeling down or hurt, you know. The first chapter of your life will not matter as much as the last chapter of your life. It will show you how well you have carried yourself through all of the shitty obstacles thrown your way, and you're going to realize that you have won by how much you've grown. Again, it's fairly self-explanatory. Do you know what, Scorpio? I actually love that energy for you. Because you are going to be giving someone a huge fuck you this month. And it's going to be beautiful. So I like that for you. I do. But yeah, please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Also, do remember to visit us on our Patreon page if you can as well, for all of the free bonus content over there. And of course, my links to absolutely everything can be found in my description box below. Thank you so very much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Sagittarius, thank you for joining me for your tarot outlook. So I'm going to refer throughout this reading as someone, and it's completely up to you as to whether or not you recognize yourself as being someone, or if that feels like it's another person that you're dealing with, okay? Also, anything that comes out of the tarot, it's completely within your own power to change, because everyone has free will, okay? You have the power to manifest. Right, the frog and transition. So the frog is going to be your spirit animal guidance message for the month. Transition. This is a powerful time of change. You're being called to connect with the world of emotions and feminine energies. So that's creativity, intuition. It's the state of being rather than the state of doing. Okay. You may also need to engage in a process of cleansing, whether it's physical, emotional, spiritual, or energetic. So it's time here for you to feel your feelings, okay? Honor your emotions. Don't take action on them, but honor them. Acknowledge them. Recognize that they're there. What is it that your emotions are trying to tell you at this point in time, okay? With the message of transition, that indicates that you're going through some type of metamorphosis at this time. and that is going to require patience and compassion for yourself while you're going through this metamorphosis, okay? If you recall that the frog or the toad, it has to go through several stages of its own evolution, and that takes time, okay? It doesn't happen overnight. So this is a message all about being patient and compassionate towards yourself at this time as you're going through these particular changes. Now, I don't know what these changes are exactly. I've not got enough cards out yet, okay? So I'm just pulling the strongest overall energy, and then we can take a deep dive into all of the messages. Right, what is Sagittarius's rune for the month, please? Okay, Fihu in the upright position. This one is wealth, value, luxury, and extravagance. It's literally a dragon sitting on their hoard of wealth here. Right, so this one is all about fertility. It's about money, wealth, luck, abundance. It's the rune of good fortune, okay? So either you're working towards this, or you're already enjoying this, and you're going to be able to continue to enjoy the fruits of your own labor, okay? I would say the context for this one is very sort of Nine of Pentacles type energy, okay? You're not taking anything for granted at this time. The things that you value, it's not just about material stuff, okay? The things that you value runs much deeper than that. You're a very self-contained individual. This can also indicate some kind of windfall that's coming in for you as well, Sag, okay? So if you have been struggling of late, then this indicates that some kind of windfall is coming your way. Right, let's take a look at your power crystal or healing crystal. What else for Sag, please? What is Sag's healing crystal for the month? Okay, it's one of the blue ones, azurite. Okay, so your healing crystal is azurite. What is it? The meditative and dreamy azurite is a soft, powdery to prismatic, rich blue, copper-infused mineral. Who needs it? The materialistic, the vain, and always craving. That's not a judgment. That's almost all of us, and Leos especially. Okay, so if you feel that you're too attached to the materialistic world here, perhaps, or if you feel that you're craving for something that you don't have, if you feel that you might have slipped into habits of being non-appreciative for what it is that you already have, then azurite might help you to get back on track, basically, to take stock of everything, okay? Where to put it? Alongside the spiritual shovel that you're using to dig your way out of that prison of worry, indecision, and desire that you've constructed around yourself. Okay, when to use it? When material pleasures are not giving you the buzz that they used to. When it's time to take a break from snapping selfies and chasing shiny things. You can shake off shallowness. Start with your breath and then dive into the deep end with azurite. And then the affirmation that comes with this one is to explore your hidden depths, okay? Explore your hidden depths. I mean, it could be as well that maybe you've grown tired, sickened and frustrated with the materialism and the shallowness of others as well. That's always a possibility too, okay? Again, do keep in mind it's a general reading. It could go either way. Basically, it's saying to release attachment to material things, right? Someone needs to, not necessarily you, Sag, but someone needs to. Now you've got the teapot that's coming out off center, and it says deep friendship with someone of the same sex, but it's come out off center. So there's troubles within a friendship here. not seeing eye to eye, disagreements going on. Yeah, family sorrow, that's come out in the upright position. Wind chimes, that's off center, which is peace and harmony. It came out like that. So yeah, there is the energy here of disruptions, or someone being disruptive. I feel someone being needlessly argumentative here. The cracked cup in reverse, dissatisfaction with life. Yeah, someone, it appears that someone is taking out their frustrations out on innocent people here. You could be one of the innocent people that's getting it in the neck from an individual who is just really not happy with their lot in life. They're not satisfied with anything. Constant complaining, that's coming through as well. You could just be sick to the back teeth of having to deal with this person and having to deal with their shallowness. Okay, can you tell us more about this teapot? What's this friendship that's on the rocks here, please, for Sag? Maiden of Swords. It could be an air sign, Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius. It doesn't have to be, though. It can just indicate that someone is not at the level of maturity that they should be, you know. Someone's got a lot of growing up to do yet. Someone isn't, I want to say, educated in the ways of how life actually works, you know. Can we have another card for this Maiden of Swords, please? It's weird because I've been fine all day shuffling the deck, Sag, and then I get to your read and I'm like, wow, I'm really struggling to shuffle this deck. It's because of the energy that you're working with. It could be you're trying to stay silent at this point in time. You know, you could be afraid to say anything right now to this person. You could be afraid of their response or afraid that they're going to retaliate. Maiden of Cups, yeah. So you're trying to approach this person with kindness, compassion, and understanding here. It is possible that this individual owes you an apology, or someone owes another person an apology here for their behavior. This could be someone that you've been friends with ever since you were really young, with these both being pages. Can you tell us more about this Page of Cups energy for Sag? Thank you. King of Wands. Okay, completely different element now. So you've got air, water, fire. Completely different element. A King of Wands, that's a go-getter. Okay, that's someone who is a dynamic leader, a good leader, someone who's confident without being arrogant, someone who is prepared to take necessary risks, okay? Someone who likes to constantly see situations or see people grow and develop, okay? That's King of Wands. Very successful energy, very strong as well. A visionary, basically. A King of Wands energy is someone who is a visionary. So I'm feeling with this energy that you might well have outgrown someone here, and that relationship, that connection, friendship is now on the rocks, you know. I feel that you're dealing with an individual who doesn't like to take accountability for their own stuff, okay? It's someone who makes a lot of mistakes in life. I mean, we all do, but this person doesn't actually learn from the mistakes that they make in life, you know. You could be sick and tired of this person's excuses, or someone's just sick and tired of this person's excuses. It's almost like someone saying here, look, life doesn't come with a remote. You're going to have to get up and change it for yourself. You know, that's this energy here. But someone else doesn't like that. They don't like the thought of having to take accountability. You know, it's always someone else's fault. It's always someone else's problem, and therefore it's always someone else's job to fix it type thing. That's very much how this energy feels. Was this family sorrow? For Sag, thank you. Six of Pentacles. Okay. It's the energy of charity, compassion. It's the energy of fairness, equality, balance, sharing. There's a shared family sorrow here. Eight of Swords in the reverse. Okay. Eight of Swords in the reverse can indicate freedom. It's also freedom of expression. So someone's expressing that a family sorrow is shared. Okay. So that's quite a strange message to come through. Can we have another card for this one, please, for Sag? I mean, it could be that someone is potentially trying to make a loss or a family sorrow. They could be trying to make it all about them instead of recognizing and understanding that it's a shared family loss or a shared family sorrow. It's not all about one person and that one person's feelings. You know, I am feeling strongly, Sag, that there's someone incredibly selfish around you, and you're trying to deal with that person as heart-centered as possible. You know, you're trying to be as understanding and compassionate as possible, but also you can't unsee an individual's true selfishness, a certain person's absolute greed. You know, it does feel like an individual is trying to take center stage of a situation that is of a shared family sorrow. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, if this is about someone who's passed on, you've got a person in the living who is making that grief all about themselves. Do you know what I mean? Like that's how this feels here. And you're kind of on the edge of, do you know what, I really want to cut ties with this person, but at the moment I feel that if I do it right now, that would look like I'm being really insensitive. Do you know what I mean? It's like the timing of everything that's playing out is a bit off. But it also feels like you're just kind of biding your time as well. You're waiting for your moment to give this person a few home truths, I feel. And then you've got the Two of Swords that's coming out as well. Stuck at an impasse. It's like at the moment you're limited on what you can say, on what you can do, you know. Two of Swords is about having limitations or being limited. It's sort of like you're choosing at the moment to do nothing but wait. Okay. I mean, that's probably a really good smart move, Sag. Peace and harmony. Why is this peace and harmony being scattered? With the wind chimes, please. What's going on with this peace and harmony for Sag? Knight of Wands and death. Yeah. Yeah. Knight of Wands, that is a Sagittarius card. That's usually a card about adventure, risk-taking. It's the stage, or a couple of stages behind a King of Wands. And death, change, liberation, transition, liberation. They want me to focus on the message of liberation. Okay, so high energy, liberation. High confidence, liberation. Action to liberation. The path towards liberation is through the actions that you now take, Sag. Oh, peace and harmony off center. That's you. You're trying not to upset the apple cart. You're trying to please everybody, and you're not going to be able to please everybody. You're trying to make decisions here that is going to make everyone happy, and that's just not possible. That's just not possible. It's sort of like damned if you do and damned if you don't. You know, no matter what you decide, someone's going to be upset. Yeah, cracked cup right next to it. Dissatisfaction with life. Like literally, no matter what you do, no matter what choice you make, someone is going to be upset. Someone is going to disagree with the decision that you're making here to do with this family sorrow situation. Someone's going to feel hard done to or hard done by. Someone is. Okay. Definitely damned if you do and damned if you don't. They're saying, look, the worst thing that you can do in this situation, Sag, is to do nothing. Yes, take a temporary pause, but make sure that it is temporary. All right? Take a temporary pause until you've got time to think everything through. But either way, you're not going to be able to keep everybody happy, or you're not going to be able to make everybody happy. There is going to be some sort of disruption here, no matter what you do. Okay, what's this Knight of Wands? Whoa, that was heavy. And there's also like half the deck as well that's come out. Ace of Cups, the Star, Four of Wands, Hangman, Ten of Swords, Ace of Wands, Three of Cups. There could be a Pisces, Cancer, Aquarius, Gemini here that's involved with the situation. Could be, but it doesn't have to be. You've got Aries also, and Scorpio. The dominant energies is definitely Aquarius, Pisces, Cancer. They're the dominant ones. But then that could just be the energy that someone's operating in at the moment as well. Okay, it's not necessarily going to be their zodiac sign. It's just the energy. I mean, you've got two aces here. So that's good, right? The two aces imply that you're going to be moving ahead courageously and confidently towards something new. You're going to be moving ahead towards something that brings you deep satisfaction, deep joy. You've got excellent company here around you. You've got excellent friends here around you. You've got excellent support around you here also. There is a situation, there is a situation with a different individual that is coming to an end, okay? I'm getting like circular arguments with that other person. It's kind of, it isn't surrender. It's not you backing down. It isn't that. It's you making your decision and then backing off. There's a huge difference. So it's like you're giving it to that person straight. You're like, okay, here's what I'm going to do. Here's the boundaries. Here's the rules. And if you don't like it, to be quite honest with you, you can go suck it. Okay? It's pretty much that. It's pretty much that. Ace of Cups, the Star, and the Four of Wands. Yeah. That's you focusing on the things that are your priorities. Okay. With this combination as well, Spirit's also saying that you're making the right decision here. Okay. You are making the right decision here. The Star in the upright indicates you're heading in the right way. The Star in the upright is the North Star. Okay. There's healing, satisfaction, nurture, rejuvenation, especially with the Ace of Cups. Okay. It's very cleansing energy. really cleansing energy. Is you focusing on what is fair. And that combination also means it's the right time. Okay. It is the right time. I mean, those three cards together, I love that combination. Because it's a very safe, secure, homely environment that's showing in that combination. Someone could be looking at buying a new home as well. They could also be looking at beautifying their current home. There's unexpected help here that's coming in for you, Sag. That combination is living in safety, security, and comfort. Right? So either that's what you're wanting for someone else, or that's what you're currently creating for yourself here. Safety, security, and comfort. And apparently, with you wanting to do that, it's going to piss off someone else. Well, they can do one. What's this cracked? Wow, super quick. 8 of Swords, yeah. 8 of Swords. A mental prison. Someone's overthinking your decision here, or they're overthinking the situation. You might be overthinking the situation. Because apparently you know exactly who this person is, and you know exactly what they're like, and you know exactly how they're going to react. You could be preempting it all. So you're being told, don't overthink it, because you know you're making the right choice here. Yeah, the 10 of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. For some, it potentially does have something to do with money, finances, possessions, anything like that, okay? Because Pentacles energy usually is about materialistic world, okay? So we've got you're receiving something of material value, or you're giving something of material value to another person, and then you've got an individual who's jealous of that. Okay, I feel that you're going to be in receipt of this material value, right? And then you've got another person here going, oh, that's not fair. I should have had that. I do believe Scorpio had something really similar in their readings over the past couple of weeks as well. They had someone who was feeling really jealous over Scorpio's possessions too. So I don't know if you've got Scorpio placements in your own chart, or if you're dealing with one. But it's relevant because that's pretty much their message as well. So under there, the Knight of Swords, yeah, there's going to be a very harsh conversation between yourself and whoever that jealous person is. It's like literally you're putting your foot down with them and you're saying, like, no, I'm not going to bend over backwards just to make you happy anymore. I'm doing this. This is my choice. This is my decision. And you're going to have to respect that. End of. Okay. Can you have a healing message for Sag, please? Healing message for Sag. Okay, number 44. So that's a very stable number. It's to do with foundations, stability, and structure. It's to do with the building blocks that you're currently putting in place right now, and how you're building on a firm foundation. Right, so the message here is, in prayer, I commune with the universe as my dearest friend. Let's have a look. Okay, this one says, you're never alone, and there is always a sacred space and conversation between you and the divine or source. This divine intelligence is within you, and you're in constant co-creation. You can always realize your dreams, hopes, and wishes to this holy presence. It is up to you how and what you need to create this sacred conversation with. No middle hands or no need to follow a specific ritual or prayer. Okay, so they're asking, what is prayer to you and how do you express it? Or have you forgotten that you can always turn to the divine just as a child turns to its parent for support? We are within the universe just as it is within us, and our perception forms it. Start having conversations when you need guidance and support, just as you would with a loved one, a parent, a sibling, or a friend, and see how the reply comes forth. Maybe as signs, numbers, objects, manifestations, or people, dreams, visions, or an inner voice speaking to you. Okay. So it's a reminder about your connection to the universe. Okay. You might need a sense of remembrance, like meeting an old friend when you start a prayer practice. Find a way to express your prayers verbally and physically in arts, music, dance, writing, and so on, and set the intention to have the conversation. You can have the inner conversation verbally and do it daily, even when falling asleep or waking up. When you start doing this prayer practice more intentionally, you will see how this relationship grows into something beautiful and lasting. Okay, so the coyote symbol is for adaptability, and it's suggesting pyrite crystal for protection. That's a coyote? I thought it was an Alsatian. Okay, adaptability. So your keys are going to be protect yourself, protect your energy, protect the decisions that you make, and be prepared to be adaptable. And keep communication with the universe, because you're a part of the universe and the universe is a part of you. Okay. Right, let's have a look at the shitty deck and see if we can uplift this energy a little bit. What else for Sag, please? Ooh, if you can speak 3 languages, profanity, sarcasm, and real shit, then you can literally talk to anyone. I like that one. Yeah, a bit of a strange reading there, Sag. I feel it's like in my head I've got way more questions than answers. Something feels a little bit unfinished with this situation, and it's bugging me a little bit, and I don't know why. So there could be an unfinished situation with this person that you've been having dealings with. It could all be coming to a head this month, you know. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you want to see more. My website for personal readings is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon page is the place to go for even more free bonus content, and my links to absolutely everything that I've already mentioned. You can find all of the information that you need in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Capricorn, thank you for joining me for your general reading for the month of February. So I'm going to be referring throughout this read as someone, okay? And it's completely up to you as to whether or not you identify yourself as being that someone, or if you recognize another person that you're dealing with as being that someone, okay? As always, you've just got to use your own discernment, right? Okay, so your spirit animal guidance message is the fox and opportunities. So obviously foxes, they are survivors. Some people absolutely love foxes. Other people, not so much. You know, everyone's got opinions on foxes. When all's said and done, they are survivors, and they can't really be faulted for their incredible adaptability, okay? Seen as pests by some and absolutely loved by others. It is what it is, right? This one says you must be quick to move out of your comfort zone, especially when the situation calls for immediate responsiveness and flexibility. So there's a situation at hand here, Capricorn, that is going to require your immediate attention. It is going to require you to think quickly and act quickly on your feet, okay? Be adaptable and be this survivor fox, okay? Open your mind to new ways of doing things, and once you do, get ready for good luck and opportunities to come your way. Lovely. So once you have opened your mind up into not sticking with the same old routine, open up to doing things a bit differently, then the whole world basically is going to open up for you, okay? Again, really interesting point about how a situation at hand is going to require you to think and act quickly on your feet. So hopefully by the time we've pulled more cards, we're going to have more information about that, okay? We don't know yet. We're just getting the strongest energy, and then we'll take a deeper dive into all of this, okay? And by the time we've got a whole table out of cards, we're going to have a much clearer picture of everything that's going on for you, okay? Right. So you've got Alfheim or Alfheimer, glimmers of potential and probability. Now, I always say that this energy is a lot like a portal, okay? You metaphorically stepping through that portal, portal of opportunities, possibilities. It's an interesting one because I feel that you might well be receiving help as well. You can see there's two groups of people. There's a group on this side and a group on that side, and there's a rope in between, okay? It's like lots of minds are coming together here to come up with a plan on how to move something forward, okay? Communication is definitely going to be key this month for you guys. Communicate yourself clearly. Glimmers of potential and probability. So there's very real potential with what this is that you're doing. Now, obviously, I don't know what this is that you're doing yet, because I just don't have enough information, okay? But it indicates that it's like you're pointed in the right direction. Now it's all a matter of taking the next step towards where it is you're trying to get to, okay? There's also a message of maybe having a plan. A plan would be very beneficial for you, but also do be prepared to I want to say veer away from that plan ever so slightly, okay, due to the change in circumstances with that fox energy. Because it's good to have a plan, but don't expect to stick to the plan word for word, okay? It's kind of like a brief outline, right? Rather than a solid blueprint, do you know what I mean? Right, let's take a look at your power crystal. What is Capricorn's power crystal for the month? Thank you. Oh, you've got two. Azurite and Kyanite. Okay. Let's take a look at this one first. Azurite. What is it? Meditative and dreamy. Azurite is a soft, powdery to prismatic, rich blue, copper-infused mineral. Who needs it? The materialistic, the vain, and always craving. That's not a judgment, that's almost all of us. And Leos especially. Okay, so if you're leaning too much into, I want to say, into that part of us that exists within all of us, that can sometimes be a little bit too materialistic, a little bit too vain, or always craving for something, you know, always feeling like there's something missing, or always feeling like you're not doing something, or that you're not doing enough. Okay, where to put it? Alongside the spiritual shovel you're using to dig your way out of that prison of worry, indecision and desire that you've constructed around yourself. When to use it? When material pleasures are not giving you the buzz that they used to. When it's time to take a break from snapping selfies and chasing shiny things. Okay, you can shake off shallowness, start with your breath, and then dive into the deep end with azurite. And then the affirmation that comes with this is to explore your hidden depths. So that's pretty much a message about going beyond the surface level of everything this month. Taking a deep dive into your spirituality. And then this kyanite, it's also blue. So yeah, emphasis on the blue. That would be your third eye. Okay, your third eye chakra. Using your intuition a bit more, okay, trusting in your sixth senses a lot more as well, definitely. What is it? Blue kyanite forms in long, straighted columns. Its heady vibe makes it a mindful choice for the 20 minutes in the morning and the 20 minutes in the afternoon meditation set. Who needs it? The perpetually restless. Okay. So yeah, you might be feeling restless this month. Feeling like you constantly have to be doing something. Okay, where to put it? On the bedside table, your altar, or wherever you're looking to go deep. When to use it? When you find yourself being drowned out by that mental noise. Even the greatest thinkers need to be reminded that thoughts are thoughts and reality is reality. You can deal with it like an anxious chihuahua, or you can get down with kyanite. I nearly said kryptonite. Random brain doing weird brain things. You can get down with kyanite and align to the moment with your calm and cool intact. And then the affirmation is to deepen your perspective. Okay, so explore your hidden depths and deepen your perspective with kyanite and azurite, and they're both on the blue spectrum. So thoughts are thoughts and reality is reality. Okay. An anxious chihuahua though. Again, it feels like you might have an excess of energy this month, Capricorn. And that you've to put that excess of energy to good use rather than putting it towards things such as worry. Okay, I know a lot of Capricorns, they do tend to worry about situations that haven't even happened yet, you know. They worry about theoretical things a lot of the time. Obviously not all the time, but that can be one of the things that can catch you out, Capricorn. Worrying about theoretical stuff that hasn't happened. Okay, what's coming in towards Capricorn, please? Right, this one's off center, so it's scattered energy. The moon changes in your life and it's scattered energy. Okay. That's like feelings of being uncomfortable. You're not comfortable with the changes that are coming up, or you're not going to feel comfortable with the changes that are coming up. But also, these changes are very necessary as well, you know. The wreath, sorrow over a loss, that one's also off center. Okay. We're going to clarify all of this with the tarot, and we'll find out exactly what's going on. Like I said, I've just got to get the strongest energies out first. Okay, right, so that one's reversed. The pineapple, reconciliation in reverse. So there's no going back with the situation. And then this one's also reversed. The mountain, major challenges to overcome. It can't be undone. It can't be overcome. It's like that. There's a permanent change here. The thing is, Capricorn, it's not even necessarily a negative change. That's the thing. Okay. It's just, look, situation's done. There is no changing it. There is no going back. There is no do-over. It's just done. Okay. Now, depending on who you are and what this actually is all about, like for some, it could be really, really positive, right? And then for others, it could be really negative. So you've just got to use your discernment here, right? And this could be you as well, Capricorn. This could be you ending a situation with another person and trying to explain to them, look, it's done. It's done. This is the consequences of your own actions. There is no do-over. There is no fixing it. It's just done. Like, you've probably reached the end of your tether with someone here. Okay? So again, like, that doesn't have to be inherently negative, all right? There is no reconciliation here. There isn't. And it leaves someone basically grieving over a loss, like there could be a breakup. I'm not actually allowed to predict certain things, okay? It goes against my ethics. It could be other things as well, but I'm not going there, okay? Because that proper goes against my ethics. Right, what's this moon energy off center, please, for Capricorn? There is fear. There's fear attached to this moon because it's come out scattered. What's this moon for Capricorn? It's that one there as well. 9 of Pentacles and the 5 of Cups. And the 5 of Cups landed off center. Okay. So, I mean, look, your 9 of Pentacles is incredibly positive, right? It indicates that you're not just going to survive, but you're going to thrive. Because the 9 of Pentacles is all about thriving. Okay. It's someone who's self-contained, self-made, you know, someone who's self-reliant, okay? It's really healthy self-energy. And then your 5 of Cups off-center, again, that tells me either you're struggling to cope with something or another person is struggling to cope without you being in their life anymore. Okay. Again, depending on who you are, what you've recently been through, and how this is going to materialize in your own lived experience, right? It's going to manifest differently for different Capricorns. It could be as well, Capricorn, this feeling of losing a sense of control. Okay, because life's chucking stuff at you right now where, you know, normally I like to say that Capricorns tend to be fairly bomb-proof, you know, because they can weather quite a lot, right? It takes so much to bring a Capricorn to their knees. Right? That's why it doesn't happen very often. But I can see and I can feel with this energy as well, Capricorn, that this month, it's like you're starting to feel that wobble, you know. You're starting to feel like, shit, man, this is just too much, you know. You're starting to feel really genuinely challenged by the changes that's going on in your life. And, like, whatever you've recently gone through, it must have been a hell of a lot. to get you to this point where you're like, I just don't know if I can cope anymore, you know. Because again, you usually are incredibly self-contained, right? Self-supportive, self-reliant. You're feeling it though, this month. You're actually legit feeling it. Can we take a closer look into this energy for Capricorn, please? There's also the message here, Capricorn, that's coming through, where Spirit's saying it's not your job and it's not your duty to fix what someone else has broken. Okay. That could be about a relationship. It could be about a thing, like a material thing. Again, it all depends. But that's the message that's coming through. Spirit's saying it's not your job to fix it, Capricorn. You didn't break this. Okay. What's this? 5 of Cups off center for Capricorn, please? The Magician. The Magician. Creative power. Skill. Adaptation. Self-confidence. I feel strongly, Capricorn, that this is going to be the last month of your struggle. For real. You just got to hold on. You just got to hold on. This storm is going to pass. The storm that you've been going through for the past few months is going to pass. You just got to hold on. Come the middle of this month, maybe not even as long as that. I mean, I know it's only a couple of weeks, but when you're in that frame of mind, you know, a couple of weeks can feel like a really, really long time. Like, it genuinely can. Give this some time. You are going to find yourself on the way back up again, Capricorn. You are going to feel a lot more in control of your own life, of your own destiny. Okay? With this Magician energy coming out. Look at it this way, Capricorn. See, whenever you get the Magician that comes out in your reading, it's the equivalent of getting all of the 4 aces in your read. Because the Magician has... They literally have in their possession an Ace of Cups, an Ace of Pentacles, an Ace of Swords, an Ace of Wands. The Magician is the ultimate ace card because it's all of the 4 aces in one card. So if you look at it that way, these changes actually... While they might, and they are painful to go through, I can see that with the cards that you've got out, right? These changes are painful while you're going through it. But you mark my words. In a couple of months' time, you're going to feel on top of the world again. You will. Okay, let's take a look at this wreath. What's this sorrow over a loss? For Capricorn, please. And Capricorn, if this is about someone who's left you, I'm seeing that they're gonna come to regret that. If they haven't already. Okay, so if you've recently broken up with someone, I can tell you, they're already regretting that decision. What's this wreath? Because clearly, look, someone is trying to initiate a reconciliation here. And it's not going to work. It's not going to work. So here's the thing, if you are cross-watching, because you're trying to find out what the Capricorn's getting up to that you used to deal with, say if your ex is the Capricorn and you're cross-watching, I can tell you that the Capricorn is not likely at all to entertain any kind of reconciliation with you or to get back together with you. Okay. I've just got to lay it all out where everyone can see. Okay. There's no mystery. I'm not playing sides. None of that. I'm just giving it straight. Okay. This is sorrow over the loss for Capricorn. Getting a sore throat doing your read, Capricorn. That might be why. The moon's come out again. The moon's come out again. I feel that someone, and it could well be you, Capricorn, you're deliberately not saying anything right now because you're like, that fuck. If I say anything right now, I'm going to end up making the situation so much worse than what it already is. Someone is definitely holding back on what it is that they really, really genuinely want to say to someone else. They're not doing it though because they're like, nah, that would just be putting fuel on the fire, like, you know. And the moon's making a double appearance here. There could be a Pisces involved somewhere along the lines. There could be. It doesn't have to be though. It's more of that sort of subconscious energies though. Okay, don't get caught up in zodiac signs. They can be helpful. That information can be helpful for some people, but it's not going to be helpful for everyone. Ultimately, the moon is feminine energies. It's subconscious energies. It's like dream-like state energy. I just heard altered consciousness. Altered consciousness. So you I don't want to get too woo with your reading, Capricorn, but you could legitimately be waking up to what certain other people are actually really like. You could be becoming more aware and conscious of the shallowness of others, because if you recall, we had that message with one of your power crystals that came out as well. It's like the materialistic nature and the shallow nature of certain other people could really be getting your back up right now. I wouldn't like to think that you're trying to alter your own state of consciousness so that you don't have to feel the pain anymore. I wouldn't like to think that, but I can't ignore that message is also very much here as well. Okay, obviously I'm not going to lecture you guys on what you should or shouldn't do in your life. Okay, it's your life, it's your choice, your decision. You've got every right to make whatever decisions you want in your own life. If you are doing that, if you are deliberately altering your state of consciousness so that you don't have to feel the pain here and feel the grief and process the grief, ultimately in the long run it will bite back. Okay, I'm gonna be level with you guys. I'm not gonna hide anything. I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything. That's coming from an individual who in their younger years was an alcoholic, you know. I'm not sitting here reading these cards in my ivory fucking tower somewhere. I'm reading these cards from a place of, yeah, I've done that too before, you know. I'm not, what's the word, pristine in the way that I've handled my shit before in the past. Am I fuck? No. So, if that is what you're doing, Capricorn, just be mindful, basically, that course of action is not going to last forever. And if that doesn't resonate for you at all, and you're sitting there going, nah, I'm not doing that, then that's going to be the other person. That's going to be the other person that's doing that. The one who's wanting to reconcile with you, is the one who's wanting to try and get back with you, but they can't. Because you've got boundaries. I can see that you've got boundaries for days. So it's going to be them that's doing something or taking something to alter their own state of mind so that they don't have to feel that grief of losing the relationship with you. So that's where I say, look, you've got to use your discernment. Okay? This is... wow. Moon clarifies the moon. That's the moon times 3. Moon times 3. There's a message here, Capricorn, where Spirit's asking for you to be careful of seeing things that are not actually there. Okay. Again, any sort of metaphorical problems, try not to get too caught up in metaphorical problems. Any issues that actually haven't happened yet, try not to get too caught up on that. Okay. And again, you've had the message, your thoughts are your thoughts and reality is reality. And that was in the other crystal. So you see how the pieces of the puzzle start clicking into place as you get further along into the read. What's this pineapple reversed? Oh, God. I have to laugh. I found out just a couple of months I can never unsee that. Apparently, in the 80s, a reversed pineapple was the symbol of swingers. So whenever I see that, I'm like, yeah, that's where my head goes straight away. I might have to draw over the pineapple and turn it into something else, because it proper distracts me. Right, was this reconciliation in the reverse? I ain't kink shaming, okay? We don't do that here. Was this, thank you, reconciliation. Okay, so it's come out in the reverse because of justice off-center. There could be a Libra involved, not necessarily, doesn't have to be. And the 3 of Pentacles also off-center, yeah. No reconciliation because it was, or it currently is, a one-sided, unfair, unequal, imbalanced type of deal. Okay, and with the 3 of Pentacles off center, you're like, yeah, I'm not here for that. I'm not here for that. I'm not going to partake in that. If I reconcile with this person, nothing's going to change. It's just going to be the same old, same old. Like realistically. Okay, was this justice off center? There's definitely somebody is being unfair. And I feel that it's to do with emotions. It's like they're playing with your heart or pulling on your heartstrings or something, and it's unfair. Hangman, heavy Pisces energy, I'm not going to lie. Like super, 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 super heavy Pisces influence in this read. The 4 of Wands, it's Aries. King of Wands, it's Leo. 3 of Pentacles again, that's your energy, it's Capricorn. And you got Gemini coming out with the 10 of Swords. Yeah, it's over. It's done. There is no going back. I'm actually seeing this energy as being somebody's caused far too much damage to the connection or to the relationship. Again, this isn't a romantic read, okay? It could be romance for some, but it's absolutely not going to be that way for everyone. It's just literally someone's broken your trust here, Capricorn, in a massive, massive way. You no longer see them the same way anymore, even though you tried. They just... It's like the mask is, it's not slipped, it's off. You know? That metaphorical mask is well and truly off. And you can't unsee that shit no matter how hard you try. And you did try. You did try to unsee that shit, but you couldn't. They've done, whoever this is, whatever it is that they've done to you, they've just done far too much damage here. Okay, it's like 1 minute you guys are solid, and then the next thing you know, they're pulling all this bullshit. It's crazy how quickly that energy's changed. Absolutely crazy. Because we got someone here going, man, I thought we were solid. I thought we were solid. The hangman with the Four of Wands. Someone's waking up to the fact here that the other party in this situation just wasn't pulling their weight, you know, wasn't doing anything to contribute to what should have been a solid, stable environment, relationship, connection, whatever it was, you know. Someone's been horribly unfair to you here, Capricorn. They've been massively unkind to you. And now it's like you're left picking up the pieces, you know? What's this mountain in reverse for Capricorn, please? 6 of Wands. I told you it wouldn't last forever, didn't I? 6 of Wands, that's literally the Lord of Victory. It's joy, success, celebration, getting the accolades, being noticed for something here. Huh? Death off center. Okay. Death off center. It's transformation, ending cycles. But with it being off center, there's a temporary pause. There's stagnation to a necessary transformation. Stagnation. It's almost as if someone possibly is trying to rush the process that they're needing to go through. It could be someone's trying to quicken a grieving process here. Someone could be kicking themselves for not have quote unquote gotten over it by now. I feel that this is you, Capricorn, being very unkind to yourself and not giving you the time and the space that you're needing in order to process everything that you've been through over the past few months, and you're trying to quicken, hurry, rush this healing process. And there's the danger that you could try to move on again too quickly. Okay? They're saying you can't rush this process. It takes time. And you need to give yourself time to go through certain parts of the process, right? The 6 of Wands coming out is Spirit's way of saying you will get there, Capricorn. You will get there in your own time. Right, you don't have to rush anything, you don't have to force anything. And bear in mind that this Death card, it's also about the natural cycles, the natural cycles in life, okay, that need to be honoured. And if you look at anything in the world, everything goes through cycles. Like literally everything. There's the energy here is someone trying to fight against the change, or at least put off this change for as long as possible. That could be you, it could be the other person that we've clocked in this read, okay? Can you tell us more about his 6 of Wands, Capricorn? It's kind of like the natural aging process. It's like, yeah, you can prolong it, but you're never going to be able to completely stop it. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like that. The Seven of Pentacles. It's looking back on everything that you've already achieved in life, setting yourself new goals, okay, finding new ambitions. This is also patience. Patience. It's like Spirit's telling you, Capricorn, you're already successful. Even though at the moment you're not quite feeling like you're top of the game or whatever, you're being reminded that you're already incredibly successful, because this is a very controlled energy. It's someone who's learned that self-mastery. It's someone who is also looking for ways of how they can constantly improve themselves, how they can constantly improve their living standards, how they can constantly improve their income, like literally everything. They're looking for ways to constantly improve their life in general. Okay? There's also the card of Harvest. So literally he's ready to start harvesting everything he's grown there on that bush. Okay. It kind of feels like someone's going, yeah, but I just wanted more. Yeah, but I just expected more. You know, it's like someone here has reached a certain point in their life where they're like, okay, I'm such and such age. I would have ideally expected me to have this, that, and the next by now. Be it this, that, and the next point in my life by now. You know, and basically someone's feeling really disappointed. The fact that their life isn't at these points of reference that are in their head, you know. And Spirit's trying to remind whoever is thinking that way or feeling that way, you've already achieved so much. So much in your life. So much for you to be proud of. You know? That's the Seven of Pentacles as well. Okay, what's at the bottom of that deck? Page of Cups. Kindness, compassion, empathy, love. Good news to do with something that you love or someone that you love that's coming in for you. And the Nine of Wands at the bottom of the deck. Boundaries. Like I said, you guys have got boundaries for days. It's a good thing. It really is. So this combination is asking for you to believe more in yourself and to have the courage to continue. Okay? There's an emotional situation here at hand that's made you feel a bit wobbly. Okay, can we have a healing message for Capricorn, please? I'm just going to shuffle this deck 3 times, okay? Right. Moon Goddess and Higher Power. Right, so let's get you the full healing message for that one. Okay, Capricorn. This one's beautiful. The situation you're asking about might feel impossible, but you're magical and you have celestial support. The goddess is on your side. Whatever you're facing, she's bringing you healing, grace, and blessings. You're facing a soul challenge right now. You need to move through it to know how strong you really are. Mere mortals often give up when they face tough challenges. But if you're reading this, you're not a mere mortal. You know that you're connected to a higher power. Yeah, do you remember what I was saying about how it takes so much to bring a Capricorn to their knees? Like, because Capricorns, you're bomb-proof normally. So whatever this situation's about, it really has deeply affected you. And it's affected you on a soul level as well. So that's why you're feeling it so rough. including all of the goddesses who are there for you. So tap into that power. The goddess is wise and wants to guide you. Connect by getting out in nature, under the moon, or through chanting or meditation, whatever way feels right for you. Which goddess should you reach out to? Well, that's entirely up to you. If you don't already have a favourite goddess, you could search online and see who you feel the most drawn to. Whatever you're going through now, you do not need to handle it on your own. The goddess awaits you. Additional meanings for this card: connect to the divine, spend a month with the moon, ask for help, don't go it alone, and call in the goddess. About this symbol, it is so easy for us to act from our ego and think that we can solve all of our issues. However, there are higher powers just waiting for us to ask for help. They can even help you via these very oracle cards, so pay attention. Yeah. So that's the feelings of struggling, you know, feelings of isolation almost. So you're being told here, look, Capricorn, you're not going to feel this way forever, okay? There is a process that you're needing to move through. Don't try and rush this process, okay? You absolutely are going to come out the other side of this, like genuinely. Whoa. That was a whole explosion of cards. Right, let's take a look. Always keep shit moving by not giving a shit what people think of you. You do you for you, always, yeah. The only person's opinion of you that should matter is the opinion that you have of yourself. Don't worry about what shitty people say behind your back. They're the same people who'd rather focus on finding the faults in your life than fixing the faults in their own life, yeah. Yeah, some people need to remember to, what is it we say? Water their own lawn. All relationships go through shit, but the realest relationships get through shit. Yeah. And the only way to know who is real and who is against you is when shit starts to go down. So keep your eyes open and your intuition knowing to be super observant when things become urgent. Yeah, trust your intuition when it comes down to dealing with other people. Okay. But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you're wanting to see more. My website for personal readings, if you feel that you're needing one, is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon page is where you're going to find all of the free bonus content as well. And of course, my links to everything that I've just mentioned, you're going to find all of that in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Aquarius, thank you for joining me for your tarot forecast for the month of February. So I'm going to be referring throughout this read to someone, and it's completely up to you as to whether or not you're identifying yourself as being that someone, or if you recognize that energy as being another individual that you're dealing with, okay? So your spirit animal message for this month is the bat and transition, and it says you must pay attention to the signs around you. The transition may seem frightening at first, but you must let go of old habits and patterns that no longer serve your higher calling. They would only hinder your growth, okay? So this indicates that you're coming into a new stage of your own evolution, as it were, okay, with this transition energy. And it indicates that these changes that you're going through at this point in time, they could be making you feel a little bit wobbly on your feet, a bit uncertain about how things are going to look at the end of this, or at the end of these changes, I should say. Spirit's telling you here for you to lean into the changes that are going on, okay, rather than trying to fight against it. Ultimately, as long as you lean into these changes, then it's going to help your growth and not hinder it, okay? This is saying that you don't want to be making the situation worse for yourself, basically, by fighting against these changes. Right, let's take a look at your rune message. Rune, thank you. Isa, yeah, ice, frozen, pause, break, being stopped, deliberately being stopped, okay? It says freeze, calm, unchanging, and isolation. So this one, of course, is associated with winter time. And as you know, in the winter, almost everything hibernates, okay? So on an energetic level, Aquarius, they're saying that this is, I feel you're waking up from a spiritual hibernation, okay? But you're still going to need a little bit of time to readjust before you can start moving again, as it were, okay? That's the best way I can describe this energy. It feels like you've been at a standstill for quite a while with this energy, and you're coming out of that now, okay? Because your first message out was transition. So there's some sort of metaphorical awakening process almost that's going on with this energy, okay? You might have been keeping yourself isolated at this time, okay? Or maybe putting off changes, putting off decisions in the hope that the situation would resolve itself, kind of. But again, I don't quite have enough information yet, so we're going to pull more cards. And by the time we've gotten to your tarot, all of these messages will start to stitch in with each other, okay? I've just got to pull the strongest energy first, and then everything will start to make more sense. Right, so your healing crystal for this month is going to be lepidolite. I hope I've pronounced that one correctly. Lepidolite. What is it? Lepidolite is a lithium-infused mica with rose and lavender-hued spa vibes. Who needs it? The perpetually frazzled, the oh-so-cerebral, and the type A workaholics. Okay. Where to put it? In a bubble bath. What? Really? Okay. Where to put it? In a bubble bath, on the meditation cushion, in the fetal position when the pressure to be successful, fit and fabulous 24/7, 365 is too much. So you're putting pressure on yourself to be successful, fit and fabulous pretty much all the time. There's an energy of... it's self-criticism, being overly critical of self. Okay, yeah, definitely ease up on that if you are doing that. When to use it, when you're freaking out, or to prevent that, put your phone on Do Not Disturb. Hold lepidolite in each palm and just let yourself be for 5 minutes. Relax the muscles between your shoulder blades, lengthen your breaths, and let go of all the drama. It wasn't yours to begin with anyway. And then your positive affirmation with this one is for you to enter your chill zone. Okay, so to help you chill, wind down, de-stress, relax a bit more, to encourage you not to be putting so much pressure on yourself to perform all the time or to be perfect all of the time, then they're suggesting that lepidolite might be beneficial for you at this time. Okay, Aquarius? So yeah, being overly self-critical, that's going to be an issue this month. Okay, Right, let's take a look at your tea leaf and we'll see if we can get any further clarity for you. And of course, we are going to be clarifying all of this with the tarot, okay? I just need some time to get your messages out. Okay, the bouquet. Now, this one is off-center, right? The bouquet can indicate a gift. In this deck, it's compliments. Okay, receiving a gift and or compliments from an admirer. Now it's come out off center because your initial response to these compliments from an admirer might be, oh, what are they after? You know, you might be suspicious of receiving compliments from someone. Okay, the flute. Disappointment in a friend or lover. Interesting. So a little bit of drama, a little bit of ructions. It's strange as well because if I turn this one, it's almost the same picture, isn't it? They're both vases of flowers or vases, depending on where you're watching this from. Obviously, I'm Scottish, so I say vase rather than vase. But yeah, that's just an interesting thing there. Huh. This one's reversed. The tree. Now, Libra just had this one out as well, and theirs came out off-center. So there was something brewing in their energy. I don't know if you're dealing with a Libra or if you've got Libra placements in your own chart. If you are dealing with one, you might want to go check out that reading. Affairs with your family in the reverse, that indicates a split, a separation, a branching off, disagreement, arguments, family arguments. There's certainly a relationship on the rocks, a relationship of some type, and it says disappointment in a friend or lover, and then you've got family members with the tree, so it could be friend, family, lovers. Is a personal relationship. There's a personal relationship here that's a little bit squiffy. A little bit squiffy, to say the least. Okay. Can we have one more card for Aquarius, please? Something's being destabilized with that tree in reverse. Okay, that's reversed as well. Women in reverse. Dealings or relationship with a woman in the reverse. You could be finding out that there is a woman around you who is quite two-faced here. One who is causing problems, causing drama. I just heard melodramatic. So there's melodrama on the horizon, or it's already kicking off. Maybe that's why you've gone into hibernation mode. It could be. Aquarius, you've got a really keen sense for trouble. Really keen sense for trouble. You tend to smell it. So if you're cross-watching because you're interested or dealing with an Aquarius and the Aquarius has disappeared, it's because they've sensed trouble. Not necessarily with you, but they sensed trouble. So they've disappeared, gone ghost. Not just from you, but from everyone. Okay. Interesting. I'm not sure which one we're to clarify first here, Aquarius. And I'll tell you why. It's such a complicated situation at hand here. Really complicated situation. Because this is a person who is close to home, I'm hearing. Close to home. So that's someone that you deal with or we're dealing with on the daily. you know. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll take a look at this compliments from an admirer. We'll take a look at that first. Ooh. Ooh. Hold your horses. Okay. Is that the reason why this woman has started being melodramatic and argumentative and dramatic and two-faced and spiteful? Because these cards in the tea leaf deck, whenever you get the court cards, as it were, that come out in the reversed position, it indicates that that person is operating currently from more of their shadow aspects. Okay. The women in reverse would be like jealous, vengeful, spiteful, melodramatic, neurotic, you know, that sort of thing. Manipulative, emotionally manipulative. Are they doing that because you received compliments from an admirer and this person felt jealous and threatened by that? And they now see you as a rival. This is compliments for Aquarius, please. This is compliments. Oh, Knight of Cups. Well, Aquarius, you can be rest assured that the compliments that you have received or will receive from an admirer they don't come with any strings attached. They're coming from a good place, a well-meaning place, an honest place. Those compliments are coming from someone's heart. Okay, those compliments are genuine. Okay. Genuine compliments. Could be a Pisces, but it doesn't have to be. Can you tell us more about this person, please? Strange energy, Aquarius. Because I don't know if you've noticed, the cards are not jumping. They're just stopping. Very much like your energy. Issa? See, energy, you're just stopping. So that you can evaluate everything. The Emperor. Aries energy. You could be dealing with an Aries. You don't have to be. And it's in the upright position as well. The Emperor energy. Now this could be you. It could be your admirer. So again, use your discernment. Emperor, when someone presents as the Emperor energy, they're very self-contained. It could be an entrepreneur. It's someone very successful. It's someone who knows their own mind. It's someone who's very much in control of their own actions, very much in control of their emotions. It's someone who, on an emotional level, is incredibly picky about who they associate with. They take their time. When it comes down to relationships, an Emperor wants to be 100% certain that they're not walking into a world of shit when they become emotionally involved with someone. An Emperor doesn't tend to get emotionally involved with anyone on a whim, because an Emperor is very good at this self-regulation. Now, either this is the person who is your admirer, or you are this energy, okay? Emperor energy is someone who is serious about who they make commitments with, because when they are involved with someone, they want to be there for life. Okay. This kind of energy is definitely not your hit and run type fuck boy, fuck girl. Definitely not. Okay. This is someone who, when they look at a partner or a potential partner, they want to know that that other person is as serious and is as invested in the relationship as what they are. Okay? Can you tell us more about this Emperor energy, please, for Aquarius? King of Swords reversed. This admirer of yours, Aquarius, it has made someone really angry. Really, really pissed off. King of Swords in the reverse. That's someone who's ruthless. That's someone who's very malicious, vindictive, two-faced, a liar, someone who's plotting a type of attack. It's someone very manipulative. King of Swords reversed, that can also indicate cruel communication, name calling, blame shifting, accusatory. That's all King of Swords in the reverse energy. Someone is absolutely furious. Furious that you have this energy here interested in you. Now, these readings, because these are the start of the month readings, they're not engineered towards romantic love. They're supposed to be an overview of your life in general. The theme for your read, Aquarius, it does feel very much like romantic love, and issues to do with that is very much at the forefront of everything else this month for you guys, though. You got someone jealous, vengeful, a bully, who has not taken kindly to the fact that you've got an admirer. Disappointment in a friend or lover. So you're going to be deeply aggrieved by the reaction of that person. Very much so. You're going to be very disappointed in the way that they have reacted, in the way that they have responded. Can you tell us more about this, please, for Aquarius? Thank you. Page of Cups. Page of Cups, again, well-meaning energy. Good news when it pertains to love, emotions, romance. This one is someone diving deep into their feelings here. This is someone making sense of their feelings. Can we have another card for this, please, for Aquarius? This disappointment in a friend. Is that one there? Ace of Cups. Do you see what I mean? With the feelings and the emotions coming very much to the forefront of the month. Ace of Cups is new love. new love, healing. What else for Aquarius for this energy, please? Oh. And the energy is stuttering again. Page of Cups, Ace of Cups for the disappointment, please, for Aquarius. Thank you. Ten of Pentacles. Long-term energy. So you've got the very real chance, the very real possibility here of creating a legacy for yourself. You've every real chance of getting together with this admirer of yours. Okay? Every real chance of that. The Ten of Pentacles or the Ten of Coins, that indicates the pinnacle of success. Okay? It tells us that everything that you're working on right now is coming into fruition. Right? This is completion of some type. This is your prosperity, your security. This is everything that you value, is the Ten of Pentacles. What's this tree reversed? Yeah, Ten of Swords. Ten of Swords. It's an ending. End of a situation, end of a connection, end of a relationship. It's an ending. Have another card for Aquarius for this, please. Chariot. Chariot's a card of victory. Your victory, it's going to require an ending of some type. Strength off center, with the Nine of Wands also off center. Someone's strength here is full on being tested. Someone's willpower is also being tested. Someone's struggling with self-discipline also. You can tell us about this woman in the reverse, please. Eight of Cups. Off center. A situation you should have left a long time ago. That's why it's off center. This energy is very persistent. This energy does not want to see you moving on. High Priestess. Intuition. Feminine energies. Clarify this High Priestess, please. The Fool. It's one of your cards. This person is probably having readings, tarot readings done on you. To see if you're going to leave them. Eight of Cups off center, Eight of Cups in the upright position. There are massive trust issues here. Huge. Now, as I'm seeing this energy, Aquarius, whoever this person is, they're going to push and push until they push you too far. This energy is incredibly insecure. This person has probably accused you of being unfaithful. If you're dealing with this energy in that type of way, they've probably accused you of being unfaithful. They've probably blown certain compliments that you were receiving way out of proportion and pushing you and pushing you and pushing you. And I feel that they might end up pushing you a little bit too far. We got a breach of privacy here. There's a breach of privacy. Page of Pentacles. Aquarius, you've been loyal to this person. It's almost like you've tried to offer, or you will be trying to offer this person something of comfort, something that's potentially gonna prove your innocence, prove you haven't done what it is that you've been accused of doing. But every time you offer, it doesn't feel like it's enough. Yeah, Knight of Wands at the bottom of the deck. That one's got a reputation. Magician. Queen of Cups, yeah. Yeah. You're being accused of being in love with someone else. Straight up cheating. They're going to push you too far. The moon. Again. Why am I saying again? Because you've had the High Priestess that's come out. She's ruled by the moon. Something's being blown out of proportion. Wow. Wow. Seven of Swords is under that one. Seven of Swords is lies, trickery, deception. Someone getting away with something. Eight of Pentacles under that. This is the energy of someone who's about to throw away everything that you've been working on, working towards, everything you've been building. They're about to throw it all away. Moon and the Seven of Swords. There's definitely a lack of trust here. Someone's making you feel like you have to prove yourself, or you have to prove your innocence, or you have to prove your loyalty, and it's getting tiring real fast. really quickly. The moon with the Seven of Swords is strange because someone has been lying. I'm just not convinced that it's you. So you've got to ask yourself that million-dollar question, Aquarius. You've been getting these accusations for why? Now, from personal experience, when someone accuses another person of cheating when they haven't been, and you've been getting accused of doing it without evidence, because there is no evidence because you've not done it, it's because the one who's making the accusations is the one that's playing away. And that's from personal experience. The thing is, they're chucking these accusations at you. And you are getting compliments from an admirer. And you could be worried that's going to trigger that person even more because they've already been accusing me of that. And now I genuinely feel like I am developing feelings towards my admirer. What do I do? You've got to go where your heart takes you. Seven of Swords with the moon. Someone has been lying. They have been. And remember, the truth always comes out. Always. Always, always, always. Can you have a healing message for Aquarius, please? Quicksilver moon. Changes. Yeah, it's time for you to change up this dynamic, Aquarius. For real. Because this is not healthy. Page 108. Nothing stays the same forever. If you want change, rejoice. If you're clinging on to a situation that may well have run its course, then this card is a gentle suggestion to release your grip. Nothing about your situation is firmly fixed, and that can be a good thing, so stay open. Keep your eyes peeled for signs as well. In particular, notice the next song that you hear. Is there a message in it for you about your question? If you're not happy about your situation, then the good news is that change is afoot, so don't give up. What seems stuck now could be far more flexible quite soon. If you're hoping to change the course that you're on now, then this is a sign that you can, so take action. If the idea of change worries you, then try to have a little faith in the universe. Set the intention that whatever happens next is happening for your highest good, and the fact that nothing lasts forever is a part of this card's message. Events are moving. Additional meanings for this card: change may be inevitable now. Expect good things. You'll get your answer very soon, and don't cling to the past. About this symbol, remember, if nothing else, that things change, and as they say, the moon teaches us that it's okay to go through phases. Yeah, everything on the planet goes through cycles. Okay. Those cycles are pretty inevitable. From night to day, spring, summer, autumn, winter, phases of the moon. Okay. Everything and everyone goes through cycles. Again, the energy, it just feels weird. Really, really weird. With all the piles of dirt, garbage and shit that you've been handed in your life, you can grow a field of tulips. So from this situation, Aquarius, you're going to grow something very beautiful, very, very abundant. Okay? But yeah, that is what I have for you guys today. I genuinely hope that that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you want to see more. My website for personal readings, if you feel that you're needing one, is phoenixkeiatarot.com. My Patreon page is the place to go for additional free bonus content. And of course, my links to everything that I've just mentioned, you will find in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello Pisces, thank you for joining me for your tarot outlook for the month of February. So I am going to say someone throughout this reading, and it's completely up to you as to whether or not you recognize yourself as being that someone, or if you feel that it's in reference to another person that you're dealing with. Okay, right, so your spirit animal guidance message to kickstart your reading is the turkey and good news. We like this card. You may soon receive an important but very unexpected gift. Accept this with deep respect. Someone has sacrificed a lot to help you open doors and grow. A lot of things will change for the better. Yeah. Now, a couple of the signs have had this message that have come out this month as well. I don't recall exactly who had it. I know Scorpios have had this on one of their Scorpio Sundays readings quite recently. You might have Scorpio placements in your own chart. You could be dealing with one. Maybe this is the person who's given you this gift. I don't know, okay? It's going to manifest differently for everybody. But basically, you're going to be on the receiving end of an unexpected yet very welcome gift from another individual. This one is saying that there aren't any strings attached to it. Okay, see, I mean, you know how some people can gift, but they expect something else in return, or they're expecting a favor, or they sometimes, not everyone, but sometimes there are people out there who are nice and kind and generous, but it's got strings attached. They're expecting you to do something or whatever. This isn't that. Okay, this gift is coming from a kind soul, with a good heart, with good intent. Okay. Whenever this message comes out, though, it might make the recipient, which is going to be you in this case, Pisces, feel maybe a little bit odd or awkward, especially if you're one of these people who isn't used to people being nice to you, or you're not used to people giving you compliments, like well-meaning compliments that come from the heart, for example. Same thing, this gift, it might make you feel a little bit odd, a little bit strange, awkward perhaps. So that's why Spirit's saying, look, accept this gift with deep respect. Okay, so there are no strings attached. Be okay with it. All right, be okay with it. Now, obviously, I don't know what this gift is. okay? I'm not a psychic. I am an intuitive. I can read the cards. I can identify the energies around you, right? This is a really nice, gentle energy. But yeah, it is unexpected, okay? So I don't know the exact context of this gift, but what I can tell you is it does come from a good place, and there is good news that's on its way towards you, okay? Right, so that's your spirit animal message. Now we're going to take a look at your rune for the month, and we'll see, as we're pulling more cards, we'll see how all of these messages are tying in with each other, okay? We will clarify everything with the tarot, of course, and there is going to be, if I can remember to put the timestamps in, there are going to be timestamps in this read as well, okay? Right, Hagalas or Haga, hail, hailstones, danger, destruction, chaos, and unexpected. Okay, this one indicates endings and new beginnings, all right? It's the rune of transformation. Big changes, like radical changes that's going on. Potentially some disruption here. However, any disruptions that you're faced with this month, Pisces, is going to be very quick. It's going to be very brief, okay? We need to find out more when we pull more cards about what this radical change is going to encompass, basically. So with the hail energy, it comes in quick and it disappears again just as quick, okay? And then what you're left with after is the cleanup or the repair work. Do you know what I mean? Again, I can't say too much about this one right now because I just simply do not have enough information. So we're going to refer back to that when it's time to get the tarot, okay? Before that, we need to take a look at your healing crystal for the month. What is Pisces healing crystal or power crystal for the month, please? For the month of February. Thank you. Oh, that card actually bent then. Serpentine. So your crystal is going to be serpentine. Okay, what is it? A lime to kale green stone. Oh, with a reptilian appearance. Serpentine. Yeah, it does sound reptilian, doesn't it? Serpentine, like a snake. Serpentine's activating energy is like a deep exfoliation treatment for the spiritual self. Who needs it? Kundalini yogis or anyone in need of a fresh start. Okay, so that's potentially what your hailstones energy with the Haga or Hagalas is all about. A fresh start. It's like the necessary destruction before you can rebuild, yeah? Okay, but it's also good news. Let's not detract away from the fact that this is good news, okay? I always say with that energy, imagine having to rebuild a house, yeah? You've got to take that house back to its bare bones in order to start rebuilding. And it's that process of taking the house back to its bare bones that looks and feels really quite destructive, yeah? That's literally this energy here that's going on. So that there's a necessary disruption or a necessary metaphorical destruction that takes place before the new growth can happen, before the changes for the better can happen, right? With this turkey and good news. And then your serpentine, those who are in need of a fresh start. So the pieces of the puzzle are already starting to click together. Where to put it? During meditation, hold serpentine in each hand and concentrate on circulating energy from the base of the spine, which is your root chakra, to the crown of the head, which is your crown chakra. Okay? Sorry to get a little bit too woo there for some people. but that's what the message is. When to use it? When it's time to let go of tired beliefs and to get stuck energy unstuck. Right, so someone here is sick and tired of the current status quo, the current state of play, the same old routine. You could be feeling bored, wanting a change, wanting to shake things up a bit, which again, Haga, hail, yeah, shaking things up a bit. And here's the thing as well, Pisces, you might well be the one that's in control of this hail, if you will, okay? I mean, sometimes we've got to get to that point of feeling bored and frustrated in order to change anything up, right? Otherwise, nobody would change anything, ever, if they never had these feelings of boredom or frustration, okay? If Serpentine arrives in your life, it is an invitation to rip off all of the proverbial band-aids and regroup. Time to hit the sauna, sweat it out, and release all lingering drama. And then your positive affirmation with this one, awaken your reptilian nature, which is a message about your Kundalini, because that's associated with the serpentine or the serpent, the snake energy. Okay, it's about your Kundalini. You could, again, I'm sorry to sound a bit too woo for some people. If you don't subscribe to that, that's fine. It's not a problem. You can just skip this part of the message, right? It feels like some of our Pisces collective are experiencing a Kundalini awakening, and what actually happens right before that, or the symptoms of that going on, if you will, can be see, again, I don't want to scare anyone. Severe depression is one of them, okay? Feeling disconnected from other people, feeling like it's not feeling like you're better than everyone else. It isn't that, right? It's like walking into a public place and sort of looking at everyone around you and not feeling any kind of connection to them at all, not feeling any kind of recognition with them at all. Like, you just feel completely different from everyone else, right? Like I said, I need to emphasize the point. It's not that you think or feel that you're above anyone else, right? That's something else entirely different. As for a different conversation, for a different time. This is not feeling connected to other people. Is because of that Kundalini awakening. And that's why if you look at any video on YouTube, a lot of them say, oh, be careful if you're trying to awaken your Kundalini deliberately, because it can be really dangerous. That's why it's dangerous. Like it can cause couples to break up. You know, it can contribute to divorces and stuff, and families splintering off, because the person who is experiencing that Kundalini awakening, they no longer feel connected to the life that they have, yeah, to everything that they've been building up over their entire life. They just no longer feel connected to it. They no longer feel connected to people. And of course, if you've not experienced that, then everything that I've just said is just going to sound like a whole bunch of bullshit. Okay, so I can only hope that, you know, you'll keep that in mind, basically. So here we go again with the hail energy. You could be at that point where you are experiencing this Kundalini awakening, and you're like, man, I got to shake shit up here, because this isn't working. This isn't working out for me anymore. Everything that I've built up is just, I don't feel connected to it anymore. Okay? So that's where your serpentine message is coming in. Right. So let's take a look at your tea leaf messages. And again, we will be clarifying. Just need my tarot deck. Oh, random. we will be clarifying these messages with the tarot. Now that happened because I don't know if you caught it on camera, I reached over this side to grab my tarot deck, and as I did that, I knocked the top card. It's supposed to come out for whatever reason, so let's take a look. It's also in the reversed position, the dagger reversed. Fear, worries, and tense situations in the reverse. Brilliant. That's brilliant, because it's in the reverse. Your fears, your worries, your concerns are all being resolved this month, Pisces, okay? There's also the message here where Spirit's saying, look, there's nothing for you to fear. There's nothing here for you to be worried about, okay? You can release that tension. You can relax. You can chill, okay? It is time for you to take better care of yourself here. This is resolutions to your issues, to your problems, to anything that's been holding you back here potentially. There are resolutions that are coming through for you. Now, you've got the woman that's in the reversed position, dealings or relationship with a woman. That's reversed. We're going to find out with the tarot why it's reversed. And happiness in the upright position. Beautiful. We like it. We absolutely love it. Okay. Strange message here that's coming through. Again, not going to resonate for everyone. Doesn't matter what your biology is, okay? Spirit doesn't give a shit about that. Tarot doesn't give a shit about that. Biology is biology, right? It's not relevant for this conversation. With this woman energy coming out in the reverse, and the context that it has come out in, it's indicating that some Pisces have been ignoring their feminine energy, right? We're all made of yin and yang energy, the feminine and the masculine, the positive and the negative, the darkness and the light, right? The trick is to harmonize, balance, and utilize both, right? That's where it comes from. Someone here has been pushing away their more feminine nature, their feminine energies, which is the state of being as opposed to the state of doing. So the state of doing is the masculine, the state of being is the feminine. And with this women energy in the reverse, it's Spirit's way of gently trying to encourage you to embrace more of your state of being, or to focus more on your state of being, okay? So there's been too much doing and not enough being, basically. And the carriage in the upright position, a journey either physical or mental. Yeah. This is all part of your journey. It's all part of this process, this healing process that you're going through this month. Okay? And of course, happiness in the upright position. Finding joy in life again, you know? Feeling hopeful again. That's also a message about abundance and healing. Okay? Right, so let's take a look at this. We'll take a look at this dagger in the reversed. What's this dagger reversed for Pisces, please? King of Wands. There's your state of doing. Yep. Constantly on the go. Constantly feeling like you have to do something. There also could be concerns, fears, or worries that you have surrounding a King of Wands type energy. And you've got the Queen of Cups as well. Yeah. Okay. Can you tell us more about this King of Wands for Pisces, please? Ten of Swords. fears, worries and concerns, that a King of Wands is going to end things. You might be the King of Wands. Again, this could manifest differently for different Pisces. Someone is afraid of a breakup, of an ending of a situation. There's a loss here. Someone's afraid of failure. You could be afraid of failure. And Judgment. Second chances. An awakening. This is rebirth energy. And they do say that a rebirth does require a metaphorical death, an ending. And you've got the ending here with the rebirth energy, which I find really, really interesting. And it's to clarify this King of Wands. King of Wands is usually someone who is very confident. They're confident in their own abilities. Very energetic. Someone's not feeling their usual energetic self, their usual happy-go-lucky, chirpy self. Someone's just not been feeling that. There is recovery this month, though. It's almost like you're going to start to see evidence of things picking up for you guys again this month. What's this Queen of Cups for Pisces? Moon. It's literally one of your cards. Subconscious energies. Okay. Dissatisfaction. Struggling to find satisfaction in things. Again, that is part of depression, isn't it? You're definitely recovering this month, Pisces. Or on the road to recovery this month. Okay? Obviously, it's not going to happen overnight. It never does. But this is the light at the very end of a very dark, long tunnel that you've been waiting for. Is right here. It's literally right here. Someone could be afraid that you're keeping secrets from them, or you could be afraid that someone else is keeping secrets from you here also. What's this women energy in the reverse for Pisces, please? Okay, whatever this is, it's off-center. The Ace of Swords, yeah, not speaking or not being truthful. Okay. Someone withholding. When that comes out scattered, it's withholding. Someone's afraid to say something because they're afraid to say too much here. With the Ace of Swords off center. What's this Ace of Swords? Justice. The Two of Pentacles and the Ace of Cups. It could be about love. Balance. There's definitely a lack of balance here. There's a lack of structure in someone's life. Or, as we've already seen, someone could just be bored of the current structure that's already in their lives. But the point is, there's the energy of a person here who is not speaking to those who love them, who care for them. They're not discussing their problems with people who genuinely do care for them. They'd rather hold everything back. This is someone trying to deal with their issues and with their problems alone. Fairness, balance, equality, truth, clarity, cause, effect. Someone is causing this instability here through not speaking. Someone's causing this instability within a relationship or a connection because they're repressing their feelings. Someone's repressing their feelings because they don't want to feel like they're being a burden to another person. Okay. Was this happiness for Pisces, please? 9 of Swords off center, but once you speak up and speak out, solutions will be found. 9 of Swords off center, that's someone struggling alone when they don't have to be struggling alone. 9 of Swords, ultimately, that is the nightmare card. Okay, stress, worry, grief, anxiety, frustrations. And when it comes out scattered like that, it means, okay, someone is making the situation a lot worse for themselves than what it actually needs to be. We have another card here, please, for Pisces. It's almost like Spirit's telling whoever is recognizing this as being their energy, Spirit's telling you to choose happiness, to choose peace, to choose hope. You have another card for this 9 of Swords for Pisces. Thank you. Yeah, Judgment. Choose differently. Judgment. Now that's twice you've had Judgment that's come out. An awakening. A second chance. With that being Pluto, the situation's being magnified. It means that this is an issue that's becoming bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger the longer it's left. Yeah, 6 of Swords. It's time for you to come out of that. This is asking for you to be mindful of what it is that you're taking with you into your future. Okay, the 6 of Swords is all about processing everything and taking with you only what you need. Taking with you only maybe the lessons that you need to take with you. But it's ultimately it's about dropping that emotional burden and moving on. That's also a journey, and you've got journey there as well with the carriage. I feel that someone here is on their it's like a journey of growth, a journey of healing, but they assume that they have to go it alone, and they don't have to go it alone at all. They genuinely don't. What's this carriage for Pisces, please? Justice. So 2 times judgment, 2 times justice. There could be a bit of mirroring that's going on here. Okay, so if you are dealing with another person, you could be mirroring each other quite a lot. With 2 sets of the same cards coming out twice. It's like 2 for 2 from 2 different decks. You might well end up seeing a lot of 222 this month. Justice, fairness, balance, equality, cause and effect. The right thing to do. It's like Spirit saying you're on the right track. You're on the right path. You have another card here, please, for that justice. For Pisces. You've got a heavy Libra and a heavy Scorpio energy that's going on in this read. High Priestess. It's one of your cards, Pisces. Intuition, soul growth. This is a soul journey, a spiritual journey that you're on. For certain. This energy right here, like this combination, that's about ascension. It's part of your journey. It's at the bottom of that deck. 6 of Pentacles. Compassion, sharing, kindness, generosity, help. You're receiving help. What's under there? Ace of Pentacles, a brand new beginning, yeah. You're going to find, Pisces, that people this month are going to start being a lot kinder to you, a lot nicer to you. Okay? Like, there's a new dynamic here that's coming into play. So if you're one of these where you've always struggled with other people, just being assholes and constantly being spiteful to you, you're going to find this month that you'll be like, that is really weird because everyone's being really nice to me and I don't know why. Do you know what I mean? That's what this energy feels like. Can you tell us more about justice and the High Priestess for the journey? Thank you. This is in the upright. The Page of Pentacles. Student, learning. Okay. Pages indicate new stages. It's like a new version of yourself. So would this be after that metaphorical rebirth? Because this is the new version of yourself that's emerging. This Page of Pentacles. Kind of, it feels a lot like having to start all over again, but not really, you know? Being focused on your goals. You have another card for this Page of Pentacles for Pisces, please. Oh yeah, Five of Swords reversed. Not competing with other people. No longer comparing yourself to other people. And again, like, that's a really approachable energy now. It's more open, it's more receptive, do you know what I mean? You finding healthy ways here to assert yourself as well. You processing any and all resentments that you might hold against yourself, maybe against others. Again, just take it as it resonates. But it's any and all resentments are being worked through. It's like you're getting to that point now in your journey where you're actually able to make peace with whatever has happened to you in the past. And you're not going to be carrying any of that dead weight with you into the future, into the new chapter, the next chapter of your life. So that would be the significant changes that you're experiencing this month. And then you'll find that other people start responding to you and start responding to your energy a lot differently as well. The Two of Wands under there. Yeah. That's a message about your own personal power. Look, believe in your personal power. A new path. A new way of doing things. You're choosing differently. You're choosing wisely. Okay. Making those bold first steps towards the next stage of your life, I guess. Okay. Can you have a healing message for Pisces, please? It's like the stuff that used to wind you up, the stuff that used to bother you in the past, no longer has an effect on you. Boundaries. The out of bounds moon and boundaries. Okay. Let's get you the full healing message for this one. Right, so your healing message says it's time to take a full and honest inventory of your behavior in the recent past. Have you been going too far? Have you been acting out? Or has anyone else? Okay. Have you been allowing your emotions to get the better of you? If you know that you've been misbehaving emotionally, then it's time to rein things in, draw up some boundaries. Or again, if anyone has been doing that to you, Pisces, then the same message applies, that it's time for you to draw up some boundaries, okay? As much as you might want to get your own way in the current situation, you also need to take other people into consideration. Or them, you. They might need to take you into consideration. If someone has been overstepping the boundaries with you, it's time for you to let them know gently but firmly. There is magic in the air when this card appears, but you must not let emotions overwhelm you. You could be about to receive what feels like a miracle. So that's connected to the good news with the turkey card that we saw. So you're about to receive something that feels like a miracle, but you do need to behave in a way that is supportive of everybody involved. Spending time alone in meditation will really help you understand what your next best move is. When emotions spiral, you can often chase away the very thing that you're wanting to attract. Additional meanings for this card: you're a unique and magical being. Emotions are running too high. Avoid overreacting. Draw a line under the past and use your intuition a lot more. Okay. And then about the symbol of the out of bounds moon, it says in astrology, a planet is said to be out of bounds when the declination of the moon is greater than 23 degrees and 27 minutes north or south. That doesn't mean anything to me because I'm not an astrologer. People born with an out-of-bounds moon are often more luminous and brilliant than anyone else in their sphere. You might have been, I don't know. I mean, if you've had like your birth charts done and stuff like that, then obviously you're going to know if you were born during an out-of-bounds moon. But again, it's more to do with the energy, okay? Maybe just in general, you feel that there's something a bit different about you, but you might not know what that is, you know? I feel that come the end of this month, you're going to have a clearer understanding of who you are and where your journey, because life is a journey, is taking you. Okay, right, let's take a look at the shitty deck and we'll see if we can uplift this energy a little bit. What else for Pisces, please? Okay. With all the piles of dirt, garbage and shit that has been handed to you in your life, You can grow a field of tulips. Yeah, there's no such thing as a wasted experience, Pisces. It all contributes to the bigger picture of your life, okay? All that shit that people have been thrown at you, use it like a fertilizer, okay? But yeah, that is what I have for you guys for today. I genuinely hope that reading has been helpful. Please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you did like it and you wanted to see more. My website for personal readings, if you feel that you're needing one, is phoenixkeiatarot.com. Our Patreon page is the place where you're going to find all of the free bonus content as well. So do consider joining us over there. And of course, my links to absolutely everything that I've just mentioned you can find in my description box below. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Bye.